Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Cinco de Drinko? Maybe a little change of pace with a Corona Extra with a bucket full of lime. I am here watching the Mariners and the Tampa Bay Rays. No NBA action until tomorrow. A lot of people are smoking, drinking, enjoying themselves. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION, NWSF on the YouTube Super Chat right here. Happy Cinco de Mayo, or as my friends would say, Cinco de Drinko. And I normally do the Modelo Cheladas, but you know what? I went to the store. I ended up getting a Corona Extra, a nice little rack. All right. And I got all the limes taken care of now, and I still got some Modelo Cheladas as well. I got to the dispensary. I got some gummies too. Not a whole lot, going on in the sport world or the wrestling world at the moment. But hey, your boy is here. Your boy is grinding. I did end up getting a gift from Lenny D, big Eagles fan that lives in Texas. He went to WrestleMania, and then he ended up sending me a Undertaker Hall of Fame shirt from the event, from WrestleMania, which was super dope. I just got it today. I haven't cut the sleeves off of it just yet, like this Kenny Omega that I got on as well. It's always nice to be able to get the love from the fans. I try to be able to give back as much as I can with, jackets, T-shirts, a little swag, from your favorite wrestlers or your favorite football team. But I'm definitely excited to wear it. Do I want to cut the sleeves off the Undertaker shirt? I mean, it's a nice shirt, just like this Kenny Omega I got on right now. But if you know me, hey, you know what I mean? I'm going to be the most comfortable if I can end up having the sleeves cut off. I mean, it's just kind of like Pat McAfee with his, little cut off T-shirts and tank tops. Some of us just are comfortable a certain way. Hey, Pat McAfee's comfortable in a tank top and shorts. Orion is comfortable in the cut off T-shirts and the shorts as well. Happy May 5th. 2022. It was May the 4th be with you yesterday. Your boys hustling and grinding. I'll be going live here for probably about 4 to 6 hours tonight. So let's just hang out. I'm going to be drinking some beer. I bought a brand new thing of gummies, so I'll probably take some at some point, but I hope everyone is doing well. We'll get some people in the room. It'll be an open forum today, just like it is pretty much any day. You want to talk about beer, you want to talk about food, you want to talk about life. If you got some problems going on, Will the Thrill reached out to me from Scotland. Sounds like he's not doing really that good, but I tried to cheer him up the best that I could and give him some advice, to be able to get outside, get some of that fresh air, listen to Pandora, listen to music. You got to be able to find that me time, for yourself. And usually for me, it's about 2 hours of Simpsons or King of the Hill to kind of put me in a good mood every single day. And like I said, if you guys are going through some tough times, you may want to go down that route as well. But again, not a whole lot of sports going on. We got baseball. I think the Cardinals are on right now, Sarah. So I might actually stream your Cardinals. I got to actually pull it up here. And I got the Mariners on. We're trying to get off this like 3-game losing streak. Which definitely sucked, when you end up, starting off so strong and then you get kind of a rough patch. But I got the Mariners and the Tampa Bay Rays. And let's go to your Cardinals and Giants. Let's go there. I know they have NHL on also. But let me see here. Let me pull this up and drag this down. So I'm going to watch Sarah's Cardinals as well as watching my own. There we go. Perfect. I got it up here. Looks like it's 0-0. Just started. Perfect. All right. So I got the Cardinals up here on the screen. Perfect. I love this. And then I got that up. And then I got the Mariners and the Rays. They're 0-0 as well. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Michael, what it do, brother? How are you? I'm doing good. I haven't started drinking or doing any gummies or anything like that. I've been just kind of taking care of Paisley. It's her first time in heat, so I have to be able to put the diapers on her. She wasn't really too bad the first couple days, maybe a little bit of spotting and whatnot, but we want to make sure, if she's going through this before we end up getting, obviously her surgery, so that way she's not going to, have to worry about this, because usually it happens about every 6 months. So after this little period, we already have the appointment set, I believe, for end of this month or June, but I'm just trying to make sure I'm a good dog dad, and I put the diapers on her. I make sure I change them. I make sure that she doesn't have any, pee or poo or, any uncomfortableness. Obviously, for a dog to wear a diaper, it already looks as cute as you think it would be. But I want to make sure that she is comfortable. So I'm taking care of her and watching some baseball, and we're doing fantastic today. Cinco de Mayo, baby. Cousin is at the Avalanche game with his wife. Nice. Colorado, Patrick Waugh, back in the day. They were like the number one seed going into the season. You know more about the NHL. I know the Pittsburgh Penguins. I know you and Pat McAfee and a lot of people on planet Earth, including me, love Sidney Crosby. I saw that they lost, though, 5-2, even though Crosby went off. Hopefully they can get back on track there, but I'm not really sure the playoff standings because I don't really follow the NHL the same way. But hopefully everything is okay. All right, let's see here. Let me scroll down. Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. Let's do it. Carlos Holloway in the building. Yo, what to do? How are you guys? Gang, gang. There you go. You got to be able to look for that job. I know you're going to be able to get that sooner than later, baby. Michael's like, yeah, baby, let's get it. He said 100 likes. Well, you know what? I don't know if we're going to get 100 likes. Usually that doesn't happen depending on who we have in the room. But hey, $100 in donos, we definitely can do that. And that's big facts. Yeah, she's doing okay. I think it's just the first time. Right now that she's not used to, having a diaper on and everything like that. But, it is what it is. But like I said, hopefully we'll get some people. I'll be streaming probably for a minimum of 4 to 5 hours tonight. So like I said, this will be a place for us just to kind of hang out, chill, talk about whatever you want to talk about. It's kind of like an open therapy session if there's not anything really going on in football. And if there's anything that you want to discuss, Sarah, or if you saw anything on Twitter that was worth discussing, please, bring it up, and then I can pull up some pictures and we can go over any topics. But like I said, as we're kind of going over, a lot of these things, it's been a little bit slow, but let's go over here. I'll pull up one sec here. I'll pull up the Undertaker shirt. And shout out to Lenny D, man. He didn't have to do that. He says, I don't really do a whole lot of donos for you, but I was like, hey, if you can get me a wrestling shirt and surprise me, from WrestleMania, please do. I would love it. I didn't know what he was going to bring me or send me from Texas, but he knows who I like. And, it could have been just like a WrestleMania shirt, which would have been very cool. And I know this is a shirt that you can get on a WWE shop as well. But just the fact that he got it for me at WrestleMania at the event was really a nice gesture. And shout out to him for doing that. And then I'm not sure if a lot of you have seen it, but let's see here. I'll throw it up. Some people have seen the Undertaker, t-shirt, and it's a nice one. I was actually planning on buying this shirt before it went off the shelves, but he beat me to it, man. I got this exact same shirt for Odin's son to be able to give back and show, hey, some love. You've been really awesome to me, and I got him some abandoned t-shirts for AEW. He got like 3 of those, and I ended up getting this same exact shirt for him. But there is my shirt at my house. It's double-sided. I don't think I took a picture of the back and posted it. I know I had it there, but I can always do that. And then they got a back on it. Here, let me send it to Sarah on the Twitter, and then I can pull up the picture from her Twitter on there as well. So let's do that real quick because you got to see the back on it too. All right, so I just sent it to her there, and let's go here. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. It's always nice, man, when the fans are, so good to you. And that's facts. All right, let's go to Sarah. And then we'll go to our conversation. And all right, here we go. And this is the back. Let's see here. Pull it up. And that was cool that it's double-sided too. A lot of people didn't know it was going to be that way. ZM. Let's pull up the ZM file. So that's definitely very, very cool. And let me pull up the ZM file here. I mean, a lot of times people will see the different shirts, and usually they're just typically one-sided, but it's very cool that they made this Undertaker shirt, obviously double-sided. That's better for me. Okay. All right, here. So, boom, this is the front. Awesome. Nice little kind of, him, in the shadows and whatnot. Hall of Fame 2022. Boom, here's the back. All right, you got the logo, Hall of Fame. Fucking dope, man. You know what I mean? I've been really wanting this shirt for quite some time, and I'm glad I got it. The sleeves are going to get probably cut off a bit tonight. You know what I mean? I got the Kenny Omega. And it just looks better, and it feels better on me with no sleeves. But shout out to my boy, Reginald, a.k.a. Lenny D, for being that nice guy to be able to do that for me. I appreciate you very, very much. Some guy was rude to Darius Leonard because of his mental health. Yeah, I know. I mean, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times people, they go through the ups and the downs. There's a lot of ignorant people. And I think Darius Leonard, I went and watched that video that he did. And I've also obviously watched You Only Live Once with Liv Morgan. And a lot of these people, the bunny, obviously is married to the Blade. A lot of people have been going through therapy or going through mental health. That shit is really important. Darius Leonard lost one of his brothers. I think they have like a family of 9 or something. So a lot of them have gone through the ups and the downs. And he said that's when his depression kind of hit. He lost the love for football a couple years ago too. So anyone that's ignorant that is going to be an idiot and that's going to go after these athletes because they make millions of dollars, just because you're rich and have money doesn't mean that you don't cry or you don't hurt or you don't have the same problems. Now, they say more money, more problems, but if you have more money, you're obviously going to be a little bit happier and not worry about stressing about paying bills. But that doesn't mean that you're genuinely happy inside and out, even if you have money. A lot of times, if you have a loss in the family or a friend, money doesn't fucking matter. You're still going to go through that pain. And there's a lot of fucking dickheads and trolls and people that are stupid that are going to go after people that have mental health issues. You're going to go after, Liv Morgan. You're going to go after Darius Leonard. You're going to go after the bunny, or anybody out there, even myself, man. I've gone through depression and anxiety. I know Sarah has, Holly Hundo has. And that's why I think this is a nice community because, if we are going through kind of a tough time, Will the Thrill is another one as well. I always try to be there with advice, an ear to listen. And if there's anything I can do money-wise, as long as, if I let someone borrow money, as long as they pay me back and then they need a little bit of help, I don't mind helping people. But there is also a point where if I have, too many people that I'm helping and I'm not getting paid back, I'm not going to get taken advantage of. I got to make sure I get a little bit back if I'm helping someone out of that respect. And then I can do a little bit more. But Odin's son, my brother. He said, it is a nice shirt. I was rock. Dude, it's a sign. We're brothers, dude. We're brothers. I got one for you. Lenny D got it for me. I am stoked. I'm cutting the fucking sleeves off of it tonight. I was going to wear it tonight, but I'll wear it tomorrow for the show. But, dude, I love it. And you know what's crazy? It's my first Undertaker shirt. So it kind of is special to me. Like, I've never had one before. I mean, I've always had other wrestlers, but I just, for whatever reason, never had an Undertaker shirt. But it feels good that now I finally got one. So yeah, I'm excited, man. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily going to ruin it because I kind of have a certain spot where I cut it at. And I know that if I cut it too close to the neck, it's going to look weird like a tank top and it's going to look not right. But if I give it a little space, all right, you give it a little space on the shoulders, it looks better than like a tank top. And hey, I'm going to be rocking it just like this guy. Rock and roll. My name's Joe Dirt, a.k.a. Joe Dirte. You feel me? Let's go. I'm excited, dude. I am excited, baby. Odin's one of my goats. I love you. I appreciate you. How are you doing? I was watching it, but I was watching my phone. Yeah, no problem. Whatever you got to do, brother. Yeah, I got the games on. Also, well, obviously, on your phone or watching the playoffs. I'm not sure if you have access to a computer or TV. Like for me, I got the baseball game. I got Mariners, Tampa Bay Rays on the big TV here in the studio. On the computer, I got the Cardinals and the Giants for Sarah. And then obviously I got the stream going on here as well. And we'll see what's going on, man. I'm definitely in a good mood. Time to pop the first beer. End up getting a rack of the Coronas. So I haven't had Corona in like months. So I figured, you know what? Cinco de Mayo is a great time to get back in. The last time I had this is when I cut my finger open for Georgia and Alabama in the Natty. Right before Georgia got that big pick to end the game, I ran in there, already been drinking, fucking finger slip, boom, finger almost cut off like Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, right? But I made it in time, and I got a big thing of limes. I think about 3 limes a day. I got a couple, what did I get? Mango, Modelo Chilada. So I got a couple tall boys. I got 2 mango, 1 orange, a 12 rack of this. I got a brand new thing of gummies. I went to the dispensary, and here we go. Top of the 3rd, Mariners and the Rays. Let's go. All right. I need some fucking runs. Cheers, man. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Or my friends would say, happy Cinco de Drinko. All right. Let's get it. Cheers. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Ooh, that's good. And I ordered Mexican food for me and my girlfriend. We had a really good brand new spot. We got these really beefy burritos that were massive. They're like the size of your head, maybe about 2-3 days ago. So we decided to order nachos and street tacos about 3 hours ago. And yeah, it was fantastic. So I still got leftovers of that as well. And yeah, we're just hanging out, chilling. And like I said, I hope everyone is doing well. I mean, some people are probably drunk out of their minds at this point. I'm not planning on getting blacked out drunk or anything like that. Just want to watch some baseball, talk to y'all, and then we'll see where the night goes. So I hope everyone is doing great. And hey, I love you and I appreciate you. Cheers. I got an Undertaker shirt. My life is good right now. Life is good. Plus, you got to be able to show the grind. You know what I mean? Like a lot of times, if there's nothing going on, people will get lazy and they won't record, or, you know, they'll just do other things. And, you know, everyone's got a life, but I get it. You know, for me, I'm doing this full time. So I try not to take as many days off. I mean, sometimes you need one, you know, just to be able to get your head right. But also, too, you know, I got to be able to show the effort. And, you know, that's why I'm trying to grind it out and do these 4 to 8 hour streams almost every day, you know, to show the effort and the grind. And I know sometimes people, you know, have different schedules and they'll come on a little bit later. But I don't see anybody else grinding it out from, you know, 7 p.m. to 1 or 2 a.m. in the morning sometimes. So it feels good to have the backing of you guys, the best fans on planet Earth, the Fanatic family, baby. Let's go. Okay, nice. You just love the hockey, don't you? Even, I mean, obviously playoff hockey is a little bit different. Should I be pulling up one of the games as well? I can pull up one. I mean, normally if I was going to watch, I would watch like Crosby from Pittsburgh, you know, for the Penguins, or I would watch like Ovechkin for the Caps. Is there another team I should be watching right now? Because I can always pull it up and I can watch one other game right now here. So, I mean, if you want to let me know if we want to all watch something kind of together or kind of tune in. Good job, Julio. Let's go, Julio. Because I don't really know a whole lot about on the NHL side, you know what I mean? I got the Calgary Flames and the Dallas Stars. Giants, Cardinals I got already going on. And then what else do we got here? Chicka. Padres and Marlins. Avalanche and the Nashville Predators. Should I be watching that one? All right, Colorado was like a 1-seeder or a very good team. I know they were like preseason, they were number 1 rank. And then obviously I don't know how the rankings are seeded because obviously I don't really follow the NHL. I mean, I'll tune in for some of the scores on the ESPN app. The Capitals are on, so I could end up watching Ovechkin if he's not hurt. Who should I be watching? Colorado? Okay. Florida is stomping the Caps, the Avalanche. Okay. So is the Avalanche the favored team to win it all? Are they the ones that are more likely to go all the way and win the Stanley Cup this year? All right, I got it going here. All right, and they're up 1-0. Okay, cool. All right, so I'm gonna put the hockey in the top, and I'm gonna go baseball down below for Sarah. This is when you know you love sports, right? Is when you're fucking multitasking and you got fucking 3 games on at once. I mean, this is kind of how my life is. You know, you want to make sure you take advantage as much as possible in life and watch as many games as possible. You never know when your life is going to be over. And you just want to make sure you enjoy it, dude. And I really do. Let's see here. I might even throw this up on the TV. Should I throw the hockey game on the TV and just put the Mariner game? Because obviously this is playoffs. It means a little bit more. I might bounce around a little bit with that. Yeah, they're the faves. Is Colorado the number 1 seed? And like, if it's not Colorado, the Avalanche that is going to win it all. Oh shit, they scored on Colorado, just right there, Nashville. Wow, no shit. 1-1, just like that. Oh my goodness, crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of audio, and I'll have to go back and forth a little bit. But yes, I'm in heaven right now. Cool. I got Colorado up against the Predators, so I got the Avalanche and Predators for the playoffs. It looks like Nashville just ended up getting a goal on Colorado right when I got it loaded. Or I got my Mariners here up on the TV, and then we got the Giants and Cardinals for Sarah. We're good to go. We are good to go. It's always nice. I wish basketball was on. I can't believe I'm saying that. I wish basketball was on because, you know, I don't really like NBA that much. But the NBA playoffs are pretty exciting, and I don't really know why there's no playoffs on today besides it being Cinco de Mayo, but they're going to be obviously getting started back up. And I wish there was some more damn NFL news, but like I said, you just have to wait and wait and wait. And it seems like every maybe 5 to 8 days, you'll have like one thing that kind of breaks out. So Matt Payton in the building. What to do, man? How's that weather in Hawaii treating you, buddy? Hope everything is going well for you. Yeah. I mean, I used to play NHL, 94, 95, and then like 2000. So I started on the Genesis, and then I started playing on PlayStation 2, and I used to have all the hockey games, and I used to love it. And I knew all the players' names just because I played so fucking much. I was just bouncing around from like, Pittsburgh to Boston, LA, New Jersey. I would just go all over the place. Looks like the Cardinals just fucking hit a home run. Was that Molina? Oh, Sarah. Cardinals just blasted one. Oh, baby. Solo shot. 1-0 Cardinals just happened. Or maybe it's a 30-second delay, so it probably happened a minute ago. But it's just that's what it's showing up for me on here since I have it on the computer. There we go. Okay. Let's go. Let me watch the replay again. All right, John. Oh, right down the middle. Bye. Back. Gone. Wow. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to get in on some of this hockey too. And like I said, if you don't watch it for a while, it's kind of like NASCAR. If I'm not familiar with all the players and everything, but I know the intensity, the fighting, the scoring, and obviously just, it's going to mean something. It's like, if you're in the NHL playoffs or the NBA playoffs, it's going to be more meaningful. Every game counts. They're trying to win a championship. So obviously right now with like baseball, it's regular season. There's not a whole lot on the line besides just your regular season record. But like I said, for me, being a Mariner guy and a Dodger guy for my dad, I try to watch as much as possible. But I think I might switch this over and let's maybe go with the hockey on the TV so I can get the audio. And then I'll put the Mariner game. What channel is the Avalanche on? If anyone can help me with that, I think I'll find it. I got the Stars and the Flames on TBS. What about TNT? There it is. I found it. TNT. Okay. So let me switch it up. All right, and I'm going to watch this then. This is a first. Look at this, Odins. You got me, dude. My very first NHL. I mean, I've watched Stanley Cups, but I've never streamed, right? And I watch All-Star games every year, but I've never really did, games prior to the Stanley Cup. So here we are. Time for something new. I see you told me that you were eventually going to get me to start watching. And it's not like I don't like hockey. I like hockey more than, if I had a choice really between hockey and basketball, just depending on who's playing, I might even lean a little bit more towards hockey. But if it's a good basketball matchup, I'm going to go basketball because I don't know a lot of the names of the players. I'm not really into soccer, but I do like World Cup. When they end up doing, the international play and things like that. But the more you know, the more interested you're going to be in, right? So if you know the names of the players, the teams, the rules, and everything like that, of course, that's going to be more exciting for you. If you don't know the rules and you don't know all the ins and outs in hockey and soccer, of course, you're not going to probably like it as much. And that's why I don't really follow soccer, football, or hockey that much. But I used to love it. I never really played. I had a girlfriend that, she used to do like roller hockey, and I bought like roller blades a long time ago. And then I bought her roller blades, and I never roller bladed as a kid. And I bought some expensive ones. I got some nets and some sticks and some glow in the dark pucks. And we would, go around and fucking play hockey at night, which was actually pretty fucking fun, to be honest. But if you've never been on rollerblades before and then you put them on, it's definitely an adjustment. You have to be a little athletic. There's one thing to have like roller skates, but these high-end roller blades that they sell probably from now and like maybe 10, 15 years ago, it's a lot different than those cheapos that they used to sell, like at Kmart or Target or, some of those local stores that they had back in the day. But I did have some good times with the roller hockey, and I thought it was pretty fun. But I haven't really got into NHL since maybe the early 2000s, around the same time with like NASCAR. Like my NASCAR and my NHL kind of fell off around the same time. But if you're around people that like that, then hey. And I'm always down to watch the top dogs. But it's like I know who Sidney Crosby is on Pittsburgh, and I know Alexander Ovechkin. Those were like the two best in hockey forever, coming in around the same time. So, but let's go. Let's go. Cheers. Happy Cinco de Mayo. All right, I got the Avalanche on against the Preds. All right, 1-1 in the first period. All right, and then I got the Mariners and the Rays. All right, bottom of the third, 0-0. And then we got the Cardinals and the Giants for baseball, 1-0. Oh, Yeah, and obviously when I go into Portland, the Winterhawks, it's kind of a lower level, not the top dogs in the NHL side. You can get like a front row seat right on the glass. And usually I would go against like Seattle because Seattle and Portland hate each other, and there's always a fist fight within the first like 5 minutes. You can get front row seats for like $20 to $30. Obviously, it's not NHL, but now we have the Kraken, and I haven't got a chance to go up there yet. And obviously, their expansion, they're not in the playoffs. They suck, right? But I'm thinking, at some point, maybe next season, I'll probably try to go up there and watch a game really close. It's not like I'm going to be able to get a puck. Well, you never know. I mean, I can get baseballs at Mariner games, but maybe getting a puck or maybe just, having that experience of being right on the glass will really get me hyped up. And, and then maybe I'll turn into like a hockey freak, Maybe I'll get the Kraken jersey and maybe I'll be off at that point, even if they suck for a while, you know what I mean? Just to have that support, for the Northwest team. So. And I like it that it's hard hitting. I like the checks. I like the fighting. I like the athleticism. I like, the dekes and the skating. The power plays. So, I mean, I know a lot of the lingo, and I used to, watch a lot and play a lot on Sega and obviously, PlayStation 1, 2, 3. I mean, I used to always buy the NHL game, but that has been a while. But yeah, I'm back in it now. Fuck it, right? I didn't do NASCAR for a long time. Boom, I'm back in. Haven't done NHL, and Odin said, hey, I'm going to get you to watch NHL at some point. And Cinco de Mayo 2022 was the day. Let me make sure I acknowledge everybody in the room. All right, we got Michael in the building. What to do? Sarah's in the building. What to do? Carlos in the building. What to do? Odin's son in the building. What to do? How are you guys? Hopefully everything is going good. And let's scroll down here. And then obviously Lenny D, if you guys are just hopping in the room, he ended up sending me the Undertaker Hall of Fame shirt from WrestleMania. He lives in Texas. He went to WrestleMania. And he's like, I'm going to send you the shirt, when I have the time. And I just got it today. And this is the same shirt that I bought for Odin's son, just kind of as a thank you for gratitude for all the donos and the love and the support over the years. And now we're twins. We're twinsies, baby. I finally got my very first Undertaker shirt, let alone the one that I was already planning on buying. So very, very cool. I'll cut the sleeves off tonight, and I'll probably end up wearing it tomorrow. And then tomorrow, it rampages on early. Is that because of the NBA playoffs? I would assume so. I would assume if it's all on the same network, if it's TNT, then I assume that's why it's on super early, because they have like a doubleheader and they have to have Rampage on first, which may be taped. And then they have the 2 basketball games on tomorrow. I assume that's why it's doing that. That is why I think so. Because if I'm going to look at the thing, if I had to put money on it, that's the only reason why that you would have it on early. Let's take a quick look at the ESPN app. But I assume that's why. You know what I mean? Because there's no other fucking reason for them to be on that fucking early. But if they got a double header going on, then it makes all sense because TNT, has them. So let's take a look at this. No games today. And it's on ESPN. So at 4:00 on ESPN, Heat and Sixers, and then you're going to have the Suns and Mavericks. So that's kind of a head scratcher. So if it's not on TNT, why is Rampage on so early? I don't know then. That's crazy. That is crazy. I'm watching it, dude. Are you proud of me, dude? Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, obviously, I could always hop on like the Sidney Crosby thing. Obviously, he's the one that I've watched the most with him and Ovechkin. But I don't want to hop on something where they've already won and anything like that. And I know the Kraken is crap, you know what I mean? But obviously, being a team out here in the Northwest, it would just be fitting. I mean, I got Mariners, right? Mariners, and then the Blazers and the Ducks, and the only team I follow that's not around here is Tampa. Obviously for defensive purposes like Sapp and Brooks. I mean, that's a big reason. Sapp, Brooks, Lynch, Allstott. That was a big reason why I kind of was like, this is what I want to be. And I wasn't really a Seahawk guy ever. I was more Niners growing up. So if I wasn't a Bucks fan, I'd be a Niner fan. With Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, and John Taylor, and Tom Rathman, and Brent Jones, Dion in '94. But yeah, if I'm going to do the hockey thing, I'm going to do it right, and I'll suffer for 20 years being a Kraken fan if I decide to go down that path. And it's the closest to me to be able to go to a game, and I'm not hopping on someone else's legacy. You know what I mean? Because I mean, if I hop on, like the Sidney Crosby thing, I can do that. But I mean, I'm not sure if that's something I really want to do. I mean, I'm already 40. Do I really want to hop on the greatness of Pittsburgh and everything they've accomplished, over the years with Mario Lemieux and Jaromir Jagr and all these guys and stuff? You know what I mean? Like, I figure I'll just probably do if I do end up doing it, it'll probably be Kraken, but we'll have to wait and see. But and then obviously Dodgers in LA for my dad, but that's really the only other one. So that's big facts. All right, end of the first period. They got their little kind of intermission here.
Yeah, you have to credit the coach for Nashville. You get bombed.
Cheers.
Panic can set in. The coach has to be the boss of the team, and the captain, and the leadership group.
Rampage. So is Rampage? So they do Dynamite, and then they do Rampage after, and then Rampage is not live; it's taped. So.
Spread it out. You gotta have to play 4 lines. I mean, you gotta be big when you can. The only way that they're gonna be called.
All right, 1 sec here. One second, I'll be right back.
I remember early on we saw that McKinnon goal, and all of us were like, all right, here we go. Let's get to Alexis highlight, take a look at the goals here.
You need your energy when you're defending against Nathan McKinnon, one of the fastest players in national hockey, the puck on the stick. And he's so rare because a lot of times pucks on guys sticks like an anchor. He actually goes faster with the puck coming down low. That D-man talk you mentioned before off camera, he can't pinch right there. And then, ladies and gentlemen, Nicky O, who builds our tapes, he's not speeding this tape up. That's real game speed. Nathan McKinnon is that fast using that speed going to the neutral zone. And we're going to see him again. Spotlight on him. And you got to respect his speed and the lower body strength. Fights people off. That defensive core backs in their biz. That opens up players in the slot to get those shots. Yeah, I mean, despite their comment, I mean, great period by Ingram coming in.
All right, I'm back. I'm back, baby. Joe Dierte in the building. Let's go. Yeah, 90s was cool. I mean, obviously 80s and 90s, the Brett Hull. I mean, even though I'm not like an expert, but playing those goddamn video games and watching on TV back then, but like the Brett Hull, the Yarmir Jagers, Steve Yzerman, and Patrick Waugh from the Colorado Avalanche at the the goalie. And so it's like I remember some of the big names of those guys from back then. And obviously I watched Mario Lemieux the most, and Wayne Gretzky, and now it's obviously kind of like Ovechkin and Sidney Crosby. Is there anyone that is on Sidney Crosby or Ovechkin's level? Because ever since they came into the league, they kind of took the league by storm. Is there another superstar that's as good as those two? If you're in the chat, let me know. Let me know. Yes. A poster of all the badass goalie masks. Nice. Did you like that that poster thing that I sent you that's supposed to be like the Marvel universe, but it's all for like the killers and whatnot, with all like kind of the horror scene. When I saw that, I thought of you, and I know I sent that to you. I know you like that. But I was like, oh, this is totally Odin's son. And I was like, I don't even know where I found that. That was just like on my timeline somewhere. But it's like the Murderverse. It says who will laugh and what will be left of them. And it's just got all these really cool. I think I should bring it up on the screen. Let's see. Let's pull it up here. I'll bring up Odin's message that I did here, and let's see if I can go to home. We'll go Odin. So I haven't posted that or anything, and I just saw. Keep it twisted. Odin's child. Son of Odin. All right, let's bring this up. All right, here we go. This thing is cool. The Murderverse. This is kind of cool. Some people love their horror, and we know Odin loves it. EIH. This is actually very cool. Let's bring this up. EIH. So if you like horror shit, it's like a poster that was based off like the Marvel universe and everything with Marvel, except it's all horror characters instead. I don't know who came up with this fucking design, but whoever it is a fucking genius, and it looks awesome. All right, EIH. EIH. Can I find it though? Where are you? Where are you? Where the fuck is it? EIH? I think I missed it. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Can I find you? Can I find you? Well, we'll take a look at oh boy here for a second. And then let's see if I can find this motherfucker. EIH. Where the fuck are you at, dude?
There are literally no bad choices. Earn points and choose your reward.
It's crazy when I have to find these files because sometimes they're like hidden between the ones that have numbers. Some of them have letters, so it takes a little while, but I promise it'll be worth it. All right, where are you at here? I went to the A's, the B's, the C's, the D's. All right, E. It's like I'm not even drunk or high. I should be able to find it. There we go. I found it. It's fucking hidden again. Of course it was.
If I ever can win the cup,
Oh, yes. Look at that. That's incredibly dope, dude. The Murderverse. It's kind of like the Marvel universe, just with all the horror characters that Odin loves. Pretty sweet. Yeah, it's the first time I saw that, and I was like, oh, I was thinking about you. I was like, oh, perfect, dude. That's so dope.
Nathan McKinnon's got some plans. He's got a goal. We'll have 2 goals in the first game.
All right, time to slam some fucking Coronas. I got Mariners on with the Tampa Bay Rays. I got the Avalanche on. I got the Cardinals and Giants on. I got 3 games at once. We're hanging at. I hope everyone is doing fantastic. I love you and I appreciate you. Nathan McKinnon and Connor McDavid. Connor McDavid, I've heard that name before. I have never heard of Nathan McKinnon. Let me know where those guys play and where I need to go. Yeah, I did. I love Alf. You know I do. You know I do. Absolutely. Yeah, we all love each other, appreciate each other. Like I said, I had, Will the Thrill. He had the surgery. I think money's a little tight for him. I think he's mentally going through it a little bit. And, I just told him, you know what I mean? You just got to be able to get outside, get some fresh air, listen to some music like Pandora. Obviously, if you have a pet, that definitely helps spending time with them and, going outside with a walk. If you have like a dog or cat, or if you don't have one, maybe get one. It definitely made a big difference in my life when you're going through kind of the ups and the downs. And I think also, surrounding yourself around positive people and not being around people that are negative. Negative people bring you down. And, you could be obviously very, very positive on things. But if you hang around people that are just fucking always negative, it definitely can bring your overall mood down. So you got to be able to be aware of your surroundings. You are who you hang around. If you hang around winners and you're hanging around positive people, we got a really good community here. We can always uplift each other here and we'll be good. There'll be haters that come in from time to time, but we definitely regulate that. But if you're a part of, a fan group or your friends and everyone's, talking shit and everyone's negative all the time, you can be the most positive person in the world, but that shit will rub off on you. And then you'll start acting negative or having negative thoughts. So, if you can always be around people that are like-minded as yourself, and, like I said, it makes a big difference. And sometimes you got to cancel out. Some of those people in your life. They could be really good friends and maybe you could smoke weed with them or go have a beer with them. But you got to be able to decide who's going to be good for up here, for your mental health. And sometimes people don't even realize how toxic they really are. And I've had to block people on this channel that I tried to be friends with them, but just the overall toxicity of how they were to people in the chat. And it's like, I want to try to be friends with everybody, but it just comes to a point where, if you're toxic and you don't realize it, and you're affecting my mental health, that's not good, and sometimes you have to make a little bit of a separation. And like I said, you only live one life. So you want to make sure you're around people that, make you feel good. So that's facts. Happy Cinco de Mayo. I got the beers. I got the limes. I got the weed. I got the gummies. I'm ready to go. I'm watching hockey. It took me all the way to May 5th, 2022. But I'm here. I'm watching Colorado. And I got the Mariners on here. We got to get a fucking win. And, of course, we're already down. Great, 1-0. Fuck! All right, and then Cardinals are up 1-0 on the Giants. We need some fucking runs. The Mariners started off really hot, and now we can't get a hit or a run for the life of us. But when you're going against like Verlander he's still one of the top 10 pitchers. It's tough when you go against Houston, even when they're not hitting garbage cans and cheating. You know what I mean? But we're on a kind of a cold streak, but we have the next few games at home, like 4 or 5. So I'm praying that we can get a little bit of a hot streak going, but we'll have to wait and see. All right. I am going to go back to the Mariners, and then I will switch back once the hockey comes back on. So anyone that's watching it, let me know when it comes back on. I mean, I'll have it here on the computer, but I'm going to switch this feed, and then I'm going to go to put this on here since obviously the hockey's at intermission. All right, here we go. Beautiful technology, man, the way that it is. Let's go. Cheers. Happy Cinco de Mayo. And I haven't had Corona in months. You know, I was on it, and the last time I had it was a natty, for Georgia and Alabama. And I rushed to the living room, cut my finger almost off, like Amber Heard cut off Johnny Depp's finger, right? And I was slicing limes, and I just went too quick. Came back in the room, my shit was gushing, but at least I got to see the big interception by Georgia, and that pretty much clinched it. So that was a good thing. You know, at least I got back in time, but that was the last time that I ended up doing that. Daredevil, let's go from SoCal. I mean, I got my gummies too. And I mean, like I said, I got these new 100 milligram gummies. I used to have 50. So they're 10.54 milligrams per gummy. So if I do one, it's like doing 2 of my regular gummies. Get his ass. Fuck. Motherfucker went to third. But, if I do 2, that's like doing 4. So it just depends if I want to have 10 milligrams, in my system, which would be like 2 regular gummies, or if I want to do 2 gummies, that would be 20. But man, when you start doing that much, you are fucking ripped. And I want to make sure I can still be like halfway functional. You know what I'm saying? Happy Cinco de Mayo, gangsters. What it do? Let's get to 100, baby. Let's go. And like I said, sometimes we'll start off a little slow on the donos, but I ain't worried about it. The goats will be in the room. And like I said, we might start off a little slow for the first couple hours, but usually we end up hitting 200 to 500. So we'll get there. And like I said, I'm just chilling. I'm having a good time with you guys. We're hanging out. And sometimes it just takes that first person to start the dono train, and everything starts flowing, like Cyberpunk 53, Holly Hundo, or one of the other goats. But I'm going to be throwing back some beers tonight. I had Mexican food earlier, street tacos, amazing nachos. I got a lot of beer. I got a lot of gummies. I'm not going to run out of anything. I got all that done. The only thing that I didn't get done is obviously Paisley right now is in heat. So she's 8 months old, and it's her first kind of moment of where I have to actually put some diapers on her. I mean, it looks kind of cute with her with the diapers on, but it's like you don't want her to have accidents around the house with everything that's going on. So, but we're going to get her fixed probably next month. So that way we don't have to go through this again, and she doesn't have to go through it again. But I think with her emotions, just as a dog, not really understanding why, she's bleeding or what's going on, but she's definitely extra loving. And I was looking up kind of the symptoms when a dog is in heat. They definitely get a little bit more irritated when they see like boy dogs, and then obviously a little bit more loving and want to snug. And there's a lot of snug sessions and whatnot. So yeah, I mean, I'm definitely spending as much time as I can with her. That's big facts. Daredevil, Pittsburgh. What happened with Pittsburgh today? I saw Pat McAfee and I saw Sidney Crosby. We'll have to see what happens there. But I know with the Steelers, if you're talking about them, yeah, I'm ready to see what happens with them this season with Kenny Pickett. A Michigan is where a player comes around the back of the net and scoops the puck up and dumps it in between the goalie's shoulder and post. A Michigan. I've never heard that term before. Yeah, educate me, dude. I mean, like I said, if you're the NHL guy, you got to be able to educate me. This is like, I used to play NHL 94, 95 on Genesis, and NHL 2000 and 2001, 2002, 3, 4, 5 on PlayStation, but I haven't really got into it. I'm getting back into NASCAR, which is awesome, but I haven't done a NASCAR stream in a while, and I really want to get back into it. Did Daytona, and then I did like a race after that, but I just, I got to try to be able to manage my time. Oh, shit. Back. Gone. Mike Zunino. Fuck you. Jesus Christ. 4-0 Tampa Bay. God damn it. Just like that, dude. Robbie Ray. Motherfucker, dude. We can't fucking get any runs at all. We can't get any hits. And then the former Mariner catcher just blasted a fucking 3-run homer on our best pitcher. Happy Cinco de Drinko. Now I might have to drink more. Oh, my God. Right in the zone. Exit velocity 98.4. 379. Back. Gone. Well, Mariners are going to lose this one again, it looks like. At least the Cardinals for Sarah are up 1-0. All right, we got hockey back on. I can't take this misery. All right, Mariners already fucked me over. Best pitcher is already getting rocked for home runs. All right, so we're going to go back to this. I want to get this in. If I'm going to commit, I want to watch and really suck it in and really enjoy it. So we're going to watch the rest of this Colorado Avalanche with the Preds of Nashville. So we'll watch this as well. Ovechkin was known for it. Is Ovechkin still playing, though? He's not hurt or anything, right? He's still the best player on the Caps, right? Yeah, Freiermuth is nice, dude. You know what I mean? There's certain guys, I mean, you can tell. I had him in fantasy. So Ebron isn't that good, man. You know what I mean? He was a big name, but he kind of had a case of the drops. Hasn't really ever fully recovered. I mean, he could have been like a top 5, top 10 tight end, but he's not very reliable, in my opinion. You know, and I think Pat Freiermuth will be a very reliable guy on third down. And I mean, he's a guy that could definitely get 5 to 10 touchdowns. But now with Ben gone, you're going to have Kenny Pickett. So we'll have to see on how the relationship goes. But I imagine that'll be a nice check down guy for him. So your dad's birthday is coming up. Jerome Bettis or Jack Lambert. Oh, well, how old is your dad? I mean, is he back in that old school, like 70s era? You know what I mean? If Jerome Bettis was one of his favorite running backs, you know, back when you guys played Seattle, like around 05, and you ended up beating Hasselbeck and Beast Mode, or not Beast Mode, but Sean Alexander, excuse me, right? So you had Sean Alexander, Walter Jones, Steve Hutchinson, obviously Matt Hasselbeck back then, right? And then you had Jerome Bettis, and you had obviously Big Ben in the first early stages of his career. A Bettis jersey would be nice, but if your dad obviously is, 50, 60, 70 years old, I'd probably go Lambert, bro. I'd probably go with one of the old school guys. Any old school jersey, you have to probably go Mitchell and Ness, unless they have like a, Nike version of a throwback, on the Steelers NFL shop, but you might have to go Mitchell and Ness. But yeah, if it was me, I'm definitely going defense. And I'm definitely going for the old school guy. So if it's me, I'm definitely going Lambert. And if he's a fan of Lambert and what they did in the 4 Super Bowls in the 70s with Terry Bradshaw, I don't think he would be mad at that at all. That's facts. Nice. All right. Odin's son just sent me a link. The Michigan Move Goals Part 2. Nice. I will watch this later on. Thank you for saying, send me all this stuff so I can get like kind of in tune with everything that's going on. But happy Cinco de Mayo, Cinco de Drinko. Preds won, Avalanche won. Avalanche was on a power play right now, 17-20 left in the second period. I want to see some fights. All right, I want to see some big checks. And hopefully we end up getting some good power plays as well. And Colorado leads the series 1-0. So I would assume a majority of America thinks Colorado is going to win it all. What I do know is that going into preseason, that Colorado is the number 1 ranked team going in. So I know that they were favored. So yeah, Mitchell and Ness are the best jerseys too. They cost the most. I mean, you're going to be paying like $200 to $500 for jerseys. But if you've never owned one or given one as a gift, one Mitchell and Ness jersey for football, basketball, or baseball, it'll weigh like 3 regular jerseys for Nike, Reebok, or Adidas. So when you put it on, it's really good quality stitching, and obviously with the numbers, the letters, and the overall quality of the stitching of the jersey, you feel like a rapper. When you have it on, like you feel like you need to have a chain when you're wearing it because it weighs you down, and in a cool way. It's just a really slick looking jersey, and they make awesome hockey jerseys on Mitchell and Ness too. So baseball, basketball, football, NHL hockey jerseys. If you go to Mitchell and Ness, that's where you're going to get the closest thing to what they wear on the field, besides the NFL authentic jersey that you can buy on NFL Shop that costs like $325, $350. But if you want the throwback ones, that's what Mitchell and Ness is kind of known for. And they're based out of, I believe, Pittsburgh or Pennsylvania, somewhere Philadelphia or Pittsburgh. They're located out there in Pennsylvania, Mitchell and Ness. They're fucking awesome, man. They got really cool hats that are exclusive to Mitchell and Ness, like headbands, beanies, like anything that you can think of sport related, but they usually do a lot of the throwback looks. And they take a lot of pride in what they have. There's nothing better quality-wise than Mitchell and Ness. It is the cream of the crop. And like I said, some of the jerseys are really expensive, but most of them are going to run in that, $200 to $400 range. But every once in a while, you'll see one that's like $500. It's like Like I remember there was a Wes Unseld Bullets jersey that I had, and I used to sell Mitchell and Ness jerseys back in the day, and that one was like a $500 jersey. Had like the red, white, and blue kind of a scheme with the bullets on the front with the big bullet. Pretty fucking dope, dude. Pretty fucking dope. Let me tell you. Shout out to the goats in the room. Appreciate you. Your boy is watching the hockey playoffs. Can't believe it, man. E40, your boy is 40 years old, 40 years young. Hey, but I don't feel 40. It's Cinco de Mayo. I'm having a good time. See where we get the donations to go in. We'll see if we get one here, obviously, on the channel or on the Cash App. And then once we get the first one, then it'll get the ball rolling, baby. And I'll be streaming for a long time tonight. Like I said, I'll be grinding it out. I'm about an hour in, 50 minutes in. I'll be streaming from now until probably midnight, maybe 1, 2 in the morning. We'll see. So, usually it's a 4-hour stream minimum, but sometimes we'll go as high as 8, just depending on who's in the room. And I know that's like psychopath shit, but hey, I'm a grinder. I like hanging out, and I don't got to wake up early. So this is my full-time job. Hey, you want to be able to enjoy time hanging out with your boy? We can talk about NFL, college football, the draft, NHL, MLB, AEW, WWE. You got fucking problems you want to be able to discuss? We can talk about that. You want to talk about food? You want to talk about the sneaker game? I mean, I can. Hey, wait, you want to talk about comfort level? You know what I mean? You want to talk about Air Max Vapors, baby? All right. You want the comfort. You want the full air bubble. I mean, I got the style. I got the swag. I got the drip. I will point you in the right direction, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Time to throw back some beers, baby. And I'll get some gummies in my system here, too. And this is an open forum. So like I said, anyone that's in the room, you obviously can make your own, discussions on what you guys got going on in the room with each other, right? But if anything that you want to bring up to me or anyone in the room, I mean, all you got to do is holler, you know what I mean? And like I said, I'll be able to answer questions. And if you have anything you want to talk about, I can bring up photos pretty much of anything. And that's how we're able to extend streams, from an hour to 2 hours to 4 to 8, because I can pretty much bring up an HD picture of anything. And it definitely adds another fire element to a stream that no one else is doing, because pretty much I'm the only one that's doing late night streams, let alone the unique way that I am doing them. So just let me know and we'll figure it out. Not Fest. All right. Explain to me what Not Fest is. I imagine Not Fest is that like metal? Is that metal concert? Is that like horror concert type stuff? Like a horror con, like a Comic-Con, or is that like a metal type thing where you're like a metal fest? Explain what Not Fest is to me. Nike Air Max 270s, or dude, anything Air Max Vapors or Air Max are insane. I mean, I like, Jordans and some of the, ones I used to have, the black on black leather, red bottom Jordans. I mean, I've had Jordans and Jason Kidd, Air Zooms, Grant Hill Fila's, Air Penny ones, Air, Penny twos. I mean, I used to have a lot of the shoes back when I was younger, but when you get older too, you want something that looks good and you're not just paying for the name. I want to be comfortable. You know what I mean? And like I said, a lot of the Jordans, they don't have no air bubble in them. And I mean, I want to make sure that has something that looks clean, right? But then if you put this on and you got a full air bubble from the front to the back with that little sock that comes with it, and it just breathability, your feet aren't going to stink. You know what I mean? You're going to be able to be really comfortable whatever you're doing, walking. You don't have to be a person in track, to wear a shoe like this. But I'll tell you what, if you've never had Air Max Vapors before, you get a pair for $200. It's going to blow anything out of the water, Jordan-wise or KDs or anything else like that. I mean, it's definitely my favorite shoe to buy when I have the money. And when I end up getting my new pair of shoes, you better believe I am going to get Air Max Vapors. That's facts. About 2 or 3 pairs of them in my life, and ever since I got them, it's really hard to go to anything else. I can get black. And it's cool because they have different colors of the air bubble. Sometimes the air bubble will be clear, like in these ones that you've seen, right? But sometimes you'll get the air bubble on the bottom that it'll be blue, or it'll be like another color, and it's like really swaggy and it stands out. So, but like I said, we'll talk anything here. You want to talk about food? You want to talk about pizza, beer, whatever you want, you let me know, baby. It's Cinco de Mayo. Happy Cinco de Mayo, Cinco de Drinko, baby. Let's go. Tommy wants wingy. Who's going to be the guy or the girl to be able to raise that at the end of the day? Let's go. Talking about greatness, baby. Greatness. Let's see if I can find a picture here a hockey picture since we don't really bring up too much. See if I can bring up an Avalanche picture here. Oh, about a fight happening. Who's the best player on Colorado?
Just positioning by Ingram as he makes the save. Here's a look at that last chance for the Predators as Grayling pushes that. There's Trey. You see, uses his body.
So this will be the first time that I've actually brought like NHL photos on here. I mean, I usually NASCAR, I just did that this year. And then now this will be the first time that I've thrown up a hockey one. But hey, there's a first for everything, right? Yeah, but my stomach is good. Had some good Mexican food today. Got the beers. And now we're just hanging out as a group. Shout out to all the goats in the room. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys very, very much. And like I said, if you have anything that you want to talk about as a group, I mean, I'm just sitting here. I'm watching three things at once. I'm watching my Mariners get their ass kicked 4-0. I got the Cardinals and Giants on for Sarah. I got hockey on the TV now for the playoffs with the Avalanche versus the Predators 1-1 in the second period. And yeah, I'm just hanging out with you guys, man. Just enjoying my best life and just doing the grind, baby. Slipknot's big concert. Oh, I figured. Okay. Not Fest Roadshow. Okay. Bill Elliott for the Darlington race. When's the next race, Jameson? Is it going to be this weekend? I need to get back to doing a NASCAR race for real. Slipknot, Cypress Hill. Ooh. Cardinals are up 3-0. Nice. Avalanche best player is Nathan McKinnon. All right, let's throw up a picture of him. See if I can find one. What does he play? Center? Forward? What is he? See, at least I know some of the lingo still. Nathan McKinnon. WP 425. All right, here we go. WP 425. Let's throw up this supposed best player. WP. Here we go. This is the guy, huh? This is the guy. It's always good to be able to put a name with a face, though. All right, so this is Nathan McKinnon, huh? Oh, you went to a Blues game this year? Nice. Yeah, I've never been to a professional hockey game, but I definitely want to try to get to one. One Devils game, nice. Sunday in Darlington. Who's the front runner for Darlington? You can throw up a photo of Darlington. Ooh, I found a cool Darlington photo. See if I can pull this one up here. So I love it, man. You know, we can just talk about literally anything, and you know, being able to associate a photo to a place or a topic, it definitely takes the stream to a whole nother level. And you know, I've had to learn how to do pretty much everything on my own. You know, no one's really helped me, you know, as far as having to learn everything. And I'm proud of myself. You know what I mean? I've been grinding on this thing for like 10 years. This is my 6th year on YouTube. And it just feels good to be able to produce and, you know, do a full-fledged show on the fly and be able to give entertainment to the amazing fans, the NWSF. Awesome. Look at that. Look at that. I can't wait, man. I definitely like NASCAR more than NHL or soccer. I might even like NASCAR more than the NBA. I mean, I still like the NBA and the playoffs, not so much in, you know, during the regular season, but I mean, if I had a choice between NBA, it depends on who's playing, or watching a NASCAR race or baseball, I'm probably leaning more towards baseball and NASCAR. But if the NBA matchup is good, of course I'm going to watch it. But normally it's like NFL, and college football, and then wrestling first. And then everything else is kind of mushed up as a tie: baseball, basketball, NASCAR, and other things here. But I'm ready. I'm ready. All right, brother.
This time of year, every building is just rocking and bringing that energy for their home team.
I might have to go get another beer here in a second. All right, we're 1 hour in. 1-1. Second period, 11 minutes left. Let me check the Venmo and the Facebook app and Cash App here real quick, see if we got anything in there. Sometimes you don't even know what's going on in there until you check, and hey, and then sometimes, magically there's something in there for you. All right, nothing in there yet. Let's take a look at this one. All right, nothing yet, but like I said, I know we'll end up getting to a good number. Things definitely have been a little bit slower in the last 3 weeks, but we usually end up at the end of the night, we always end up at a good number. So NHRA top fuel for the first time. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing something like that, or F1, you know what I mean? But I really want to go to, a NASCAR race and be in the middle of the track with an RV, put my fucking chair on top of the RV with a bunch of beer, and, or to get down below and make some brats and some hot dogs or whatever, and then just post up with a bunch of beer on top of the RV and watch the cars go around. That's definitely on my bucket list. Some people don't understand, what it's like to be there, but from, people that I've known, friends, and bosses that have actually been to NASCAR races, either in the crowd, or if you can end up getting one of those amazing seats, in the middle of the track, that's where you want to be. I mean, that's going to be probably really expensive, but I want to experience that at least once before I die, so that way I can see what it's like, and the view that you would get with those cars and that sound of those motors and that 200 miles an hour going right past you with all the cars would be fucking insane. Ooh, little cheap hit there. What was that? High sticking? Colorado power play right there. He said, fuck y'all. Big old high stick to the face. They jump and probably pee themselves. May 5th, 2022. Happy Cinco de Mayo. All right, we got 1-1 on the power play, 10 minutes to go in the second period. Mariners getting their ass kicked right now, 4-0. Come on, Tampa. Why you got to do this to me? And what is it, 3-0 for the Cardinals? Funny cars, top fuel drag cars. Let's take a look at some of the scores today for all the regular goats that hang out with me on a daily basis. All right, we got 3-0 Cardinals up on the Giants. Rizzo and Judge and LeMahieu down beers at the Rangers game. All right, so go over the Stanley Cup playoff scores here. So obviously with the Preds and the Avalanche, we're watching that right now on TNT. Stars are up 1-0 on the Flames, end of the first on TBS. Rangers 5, Penguins 2. Series tied up 1-1. And then the Panthers 5-1 over the Caps. And that series is tied 1-1. Tomorrow, you got the Hurricanes and the Bruins. Series is Carolina 2-0. Maple Leafs and the Lightning tied up at 1-1 tomorrow. Wild and the Blues 1-1. And then Oilers and Kings 1-1 tomorrow. And no NBA on today. And let's take a look at MLB. It's the first time that they haven't had any games for NBA. But Astros 3, Tigers 2. bottom of the 9th. We got Padres 2, Marlins 1, bottom of the 5th. Rays 4, Mariners 0, top of the 5th. Fuck that. Cardinals 3, Giants 0, bottom of the 5th. Final score, Angels 8, Red Sox 0, Brewers 10, Reds 5. Reds are the worst team in baseball. They're tanking like a motherfucker. They only got like 3 wins. I mean, they're trying to lose every game by like 100. Rockies 9, Nats 9-7. And then we got Guardians 6, Blue Jays 5, Mets 8, Phillies 7, and then the Orioles 5, Twins 3. Yeah. I mean, I like it. Like I said, I mean, if I had a choice between, watching NBA, or some of these other things, nothing against NHL or anything like that. I mean, if I knew more, if I had a team as a young kid, I would still be a fan of that team. Like if I ended up in, being a Gretzky guy or, Mario Lemieux or, whoever, if it was Pittsburgh or whatever team I decided, I would still be a fan to this day. But I have so much time invested with all the NFL games, Oregon, all the college football games. I'm doing Mariners and Dodgers. I'm doing all that. So, but I think I like NASCAR a little bit more than NBA and NHL. I mean, I'll still watch NBA and NHL here a little bit, but I definitely have a love for NASCAR. That's for sure.
So people can get free Samsung Galaxy S22 when they trade in a Galaxy.
Watkins Glen in New Hampshire. Yeah, Daytona would be a dream come true. But like I said, I just want to be able to go to a race and experience what it's like. I mean, obviously you can drink, eat food, watch cars go fast. That's going to be a little bit more exciting to me than going to an NBA game, unless it's like NBA playoffs. But I don't know. The NBA is kind of soft to me. I mean, I don't really enjoy it anymore, to be honest. NHL's got some big hits, but I like cars. I like the speed. I like, obviously the drivers and the sponsors and all that, the whole vibe that NASCAR gives. And I mean, some people think it's like a redneck sport, but I don't think so. I mean, there's a lot of people that love cars and just like the speed. And hey, I'm one of those people, man. I like it a lot. I always had a love for it. Obviously, when I had my boss, Ed O'Neill, same name as Al Bundy, who introduced me really into it, in the early 2000s. And I've been kind of a fan ever since. So, but I watched in like the 90s. I saw like, Dale Earnhardt, the Intimidator, and then Jeff Gordon coming in around 93, 94, and then Jimmy Johnson's domination and Hendrick Motorsport. So, I've seen all the guys and Roush Racing and Matt Kenseth. And, it's like, I know, the names and the pieces and the faces, but a lot of the guys that I grew up watching aren't even racing anymore. So, but I am excited. I'm going to try to get into this sooner than later for sure. For sure.
Unlimited cashback match. Only from Discover.
Jared Elliott here at Iceland with Coach John Ice. Coach, your team faring much better the way you wanted them to. Do you still want them to stay away from, but maybe less?
Yeah, I want to experience Talladega too. Talladega and Daytona are on my bucket list for sure. Yeah, NBA's boring to me. I mean, I know they got some guys out there, Giannis, and you got Luka, and John Morant's probably the most exciting player right now that's on TV. That's playing and stuff. But then you got the Joker and Tatum and everything. But for me to watch, when I watch Bird and Magic and Jordan and all these guys, this fucking NBA is weak. It's soft. It's not entertaining to me. You know what I mean? No defense, all threes. It's just not fun for me to watch. Why am I going to invest my time in something that I don't really like? It's like me trying to watch WWE. You're forcing me to watch something that's not good. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to watch AEW over WWE every time, unless they have some of my guys on there like Seth or Kevin Owens or AJ Styles or Finn Balor, some of those guys. Mariners with a homer. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! Jesse Winker. Solo shot, 4-1. Rays. Let's go. But, I mean, I'm not really a big fan of NBA, but the NBA playoffs, I will admit, are better than the NBA regular season. I'd rather watch baseball. And obviously, baseball is really slow for a lot of people. But I, have a connection with my dad with baseball. And, I mean, I'd rather watch baseball than NBA. I showed you, NBA used to be my favorite. Like, NBA and, college basketball used to be, like, some of my favorite as a kid. But it's dramatically gone downhill, just like WWE's product. And I hope it gets better. But I don't think I'll ever be a fan of the NBA or WWE ever again, to be honest. I mean, I'd rather spend my time watching good shit like NFL, college football, AEW, or something else. So, guy. The Red Sox struggling with pitching and the Celtics feeling good right now. Crowd was going fucking insane the other night. Absolutely. And obviously, if I can watch teams, I mean, I can watch the Celtics and I can watch the Warriors. You know, if I'm watching them, obviously John Morant on the Grizzlies is fun to watch. But you know, I'm looking for Celtics Warriors. If it's that, I mean, obviously I'll be a lot more entertained. And it's like I get one team that's really good at defense, and then you got a team that's just a scoring machine. So I like that. But I never will have the love for WWE and NBA. I don't think anymore. I think it's kind of the time has come and gone. Their best years have passed them. I don't think it's going to get any better. But NFL will always be up there for me, number one. College football will always be great for me, whether it's me watching the Ducks or Big Ten or SEC. It's always entertaining. I'm never bored. Never wanting to change a channel. And then AEW is the same way. And then and then I'd rather watch honestly baseball or NASCAR over NBA. And that shows you how shitty the NBA has been. If I used to think NBA was number one, and now it's like you almost got to pay me to watch it, you know? Mark Martin, yes. Nice. Mark Martin. Rusty Wallace, nice. Yeah, I'm a Dale Sr. guy. I'm an intimidator, you know what I mean? I like Dale Jr., Dale Sr., I like those guys. I got some memorabilia of Jeff Gordon. I got the Jeff Gordon autograph. Obviously on the tracks card, on his like rookie card, that they put in packs or whatever. It's worth about $100. If I get it graded, I think it'll be worth like 2 or 3 because I think I have a Mint 9 or a Gem Mint 10 grade on it. But I wasn't really a big fan of Jeff and Jimmy. I mean, they were kind of like the Patriots. They were so fucking dominant for Hendrick. You almost wanted anyone else to win but them, because they were so fucking good back then. But I respected what they did. Gordon was the man. Then Jimmy came in and kind of took over for the top dog for many, many years. But yeah, I always liked Dale Earnhardt Sr., the Intimidator. Oh, yeah. You check out too fast. Yeah. Well, baseball's got a lot. That's facts. All right, commercial break. I'm going to go back to the Mariners here. And then they still had the Star Wars thing going on too. Obviously May the 4th be with you. And then they continued it on. And they were showing it today also, which was pretty cool. So I got a chance to watch, even though I've watched every movie like 100 times. It doesn't get old for me. I'll keep watching. I will never get tired of it. It will never get old to me. All right, so now I got the Avalanche on the computer, and I got the Cardinals game, and I got Mariners up. We're down 4-1. Come on, Frazier, let's go. Let's go, baby. Who will be the first? 1 hour and 12 minutes in. We got to wait for maybe Cyberpunk to come in. We'll see what time Holly Hundo comes in, if she has time to come in and spread some love and have some good conversation. She came in a little bit late last night. Obviously, I had to do some work things, but she definitely came in and helped support your boy, which is good. So hopefully we can end up getting something like that happening, and we can get a dono train going. Still didn't get a chance to watch this just yet, but I definitely want to get in this. But I did watch Mayan's MC. Watch that today. Very good episode. Very good show. Kind of like Sons of Anarchy. Oh, someone's drinking a beer. I have line too. Yeah. Grab one. There you go. Bang. There you go. Girlfriend just stole the beer. She stole the Corona and the lime. Hey, Cinco de Mayo. Happy Cinco de Mayo, y'all. Yeah, 162 games with baseball, too, is like a lot. But my dad is like a Dodgers super fan. He doesn't watch anything else besides that or Oregon Ducks, for me, because he knows I'm a hardcore guy. And but other than that, he don't watch Blazers. He doesn't watch anything else. But, again, he's been a fan since the 50s, the Koufax and Drysdale days. So, and I'm kind of happy that, he did decide that is his thing, because, I mean, if he didn't love it as much as he does, right, this wouldn't have happened, right? And if this didn't happen, right, more than likely this wouldn't have happened, all right, with Ken Griffey Jr. and Sandy Koufax, and then that wouldn't have happened. And that's a big part of me being NWSF, because even though I like, basketball and football more when I was a kid in wrestling, you got to have that connection. And I'm really happy my dad, loved it and still loves it to this day. So shout out to my dad. Shout out to Pops. He actually sent me a picture of his man cave today My boy Brett went to the Dodgers and Red Sox World Series from a couple years ago and got a wristband, a pennant, and a towel, like one of those terrible towels that they have like Pittsburgh Steelers. You know what I mean? And even though the Dodgers lost that World Series, it's World Series merch. And then I ended up giving it to my dad, and he has this really cool setup, obviously, with the baseballs and the photos and everything. And yeah, it looked pretty awesome. Let's see if maybe I can send it to Sarah, and then I can send it to Sarah, and then I can post it on here. But it's pretty cool. My dad's hippie room is like fucking legendary. It's insane. All right, let's see here. Let's see if I can go to my pictures, downloads. All right, All right, so I'm gonna send Sarah a couple pictures here of my dad's man cave, and then I'll be able to post it on here. So let's do this. All right, boom, post. And then boom, post. And it's not, I mean, I can always do ones of like the photos as well, but let's do that. All right. And then I can bring it over from Twitter, and then I can go here, profile, and we'll go Sarah, and then we'll go messages, and then boom. All right. First one is EEN. All right, so I'll bring this up. I'll have to actually show you guys of like all the autographed photos and baseballs. That's really where the money is with a lot of the collection that my dad has for sure. But it's an insane collection that he has. Let's see here. What do we got? EEN. Let's see if I can find this file. All right, here we go. So this is just like, some little things, on his little man cave thing. Nothing too crazy right here. Just like, the Jackie Robinson thing, the Geico World Series wristband thing. I got that. There's all kinds of Dodger stuff, there. And you can't really see everything there. But then the other picture has got more of the gifts that I've gotten him over the years. But that's just a few little cups and little things. But then the other one, you can kind of see in the background in this, but my dad has got probably one of the biggest Dodger collections in the West Coast. I mean, it is very big. I mean, this is not even a tenth of what he has. RL. Let's go here. And he loves horror. He loves aliens, and he loves zombie movies. He has this epic Halloween party every year, and you have to make a home video of a horror, like mini horror movie. And if you don't make it, you can't get into the party. So it's like pretty hardcore where you have a lot of these people, and then they end up watching the, custom made horror movies. And it's one of these epic things. As my dad has like 6 foot, Frankenstein, 6 foot aliens, 6 foot zombie people. Like, he's really hardcore into that kind of stuff. And I think he's got like 100 different zombie movies from all over the world. I mean, he's a collector like me. But look at this. Boom. The Dodger fucking towel. And you can see like the different bobbleheads, the Clayton Kershaw, McFarlane. And then you got all kinds of just random stuff. You kind of take a peek in the background. You can slightly see some of the autographed photos that he's got there on the back wall. And then there's baseballs and all that stuff there. And then obviously the man cave, it goes and goes and goes. And he doesn't collect anything sport related besides baseball stuff. So very cool. He ended up sending me that picture today of like him hanging up. But the towel is brand new. That's actually from the World Series. And then obviously the little wristband there that you can see. And obviously he had a pennant, a little pin as well, and some other stuff that I got. And you can slightly see some of those baseballs and cases right there on the top left. And there's a bunch of them, all autographed, from Dodger players and whatnot. So from the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and the 90s, and even current. So, yeah, we are very big collectors with the Dodgers. That's facts. Yeah, I don't think I've really had one either since Dale Sr. and Dale Jr. I like father-son combos just because of the impact of me and my dad and maybe, Ken Griffey Jr., Ken Griffey Sr. But I do like father-son combos. And, yeah, I really haven't had one since Dale Jr. or Sr. either. How was it? Yeah, but also with baseball, it's all about money. You know what I mean? So, you could play, 80 games, right? But then it's all about money, money, money for the owners, and they want more money. So I get it. Yeah. Yeah. So sometimes you need to have those games. I mean, for a fan that doesn't really give a shit about baseball that much, if a guy likes, football more and he's just really into it, some people, they can't stomach, those games. But I mean, with the amount of teams that you have and the travel time, it's like you almost have to have over, 100. I mean, maybe they could shave it down to like 120 instead of like 160, but you definitely have to have over 100 for sure. Thank you. And you could end up seeing my dad. If I end up showing you guys, like I said, I have a video on my phone. I don't know if I can see. Maybe I can send it to you, Odins. Let's see if I can pull up the file. But I have a file of my dad's stuff. Let's see if I can send it to you, maybe on Twitter, and then you can watch it. Let's see if I can actually pull it up. But I took the video years ago. Let's see. Oh, I found the photo, or I found the video of me getting a foul ball from Kike Hernandez. Where is the video for my dad's merch? You'll be blown away, bro, because I have some horror stuff in the video too. Oh, I found it. It's 41 seconds long. I'm going to send it to you, and you're going to be in awe because I'm going to show you horror stuff, Dodger stuff. You're going to see all the photos. You're going to see the room. I'll send it to you too, Sarah, and I'll send it to you on Twitter. Your mind is going to be blown when you start seeing all the shit that my dad has. Like, and all the photos that I'm panning on in this hippie room are all signed. Some of them are black and white. Some of them are photographs, some autograph stuff. They're all rare stuff. I mean, it's like a hippie room. There literally is no white on the walls. It's like concert tickets for Grateful Dead and anything and everything horror related. Aliens, Frankensteins, fucking Draculas. Just like, it's just nuts. It's just crazy. All right, I'm going to send it to you now. You're going to be blown away. I just sent it to you, Odin. It's 41 seconds long. If I could do this on the channel, I can maybe do it on the Discord, but it's going to take a while for it to load. But I'll send it to you too, Sarah, and then you'll really understand where the fandom comes from. From me and my dad. We're not regular people. We are very, very hardcore with our collecting and what we do. But not very many people have seen this room in person. Like I said, a lot of my friends wanted to visit and see it, but I mean, we're talking John Drysdale, Koufax, Fernando Valenzuela, anybody that you possibly could think of, for the legends from the 50s to current. I mean, the collection and the autographs are unbelievable, and almost all of them are PSA, DNA. There's a lot of fucking money sitting on these fucking walls, and obviously in the background, and I'll send it to you here as well. But yeah, he likes horror. He likes zombies. He's a laid back guy. He was, room number 420. He did English, humanities, and yearbook. He was the coolest teacher at the school at Canby High School here in Oregon for like maybe 30 years. People even come up to me to this day and they say, how awesome my dad was and how they would steal the room number 420. And my dad, even back in the day, would go to the country fairs, where people would like, drink and smoke weed and, do stuff like that. And even back when he was like, in his teaching days, sometimes he would go to the country fair and sometimes he'd see students, you know what I mean? And obviously you're not supposed to have like that students fraternizing with the teacher type of thing. But my dad's hippie, he likes Jerry Garcia and that type of stuff. And, wasn't really a hardcore partier, but liked the music and liked the scene. And, but once you end up watching this and you actually get the file, I imagine you guys are going to comment in the chat and you're like, oh my God, like the collection is not to fuck around with. Like, and we got lava lamps and all kinds of stuff, and you can see the beads and with the hippie room. But this is just like one little section as you walk in before you go into the hippie room. But as you see the stuff in the background and everything that's in there, it's hard to explain unless you actually see it. All right, so I just sent it to Odin. It took a while to load. You just got it. Check your Twitter. And Sarah's is about halfway done. And I tried to encapsulate everything that's in these photos. And we're talking about, I don't even know how many autographed photos that he's got. Some of them are small, 8x10. Some of them are, 16x10 or bigger. Some of them are very, very big photos. Some of them are little, but almost every photo that you see is autographed. PSA DNA, and my dad is definitely very, very, very hardcore Dodgers. So, all right, looks like Sarah's file. Your mind's gonna be blown, and Odin is already gonna love it. And all right, Sarah, yours is done now. So now enjoy for the next 41 seconds of what you guys are about to look at, because I guarantee you've never seen anything like that before, ever. All right, so boom, Odin's is done, Sarah's is done. I imagine they're on fucking Twitter right now, and your mind's gonna be blown. The horror, the 6-foot, vampire zombies and the aliens and the Draculas, and then the fucking Dodger shit everywhere. I mean, it's a one-of-a-kind collection. And when you look at the baseballs and the figures and the bobbleheads and the photos, black and white, stuff from the 50s to now, I mean, that's like, 70 years of collection? You know what I mean? And my dad was born in the 50s. Incredible, right? Right? I mean, you love horror, so you would get along with my dad like that. But I guarantee there's no one else out here on the West Coast that's got a collection like that. And, you already know how hardcore of a collector I am and everything, but Sarah's probably going to be watching it right now. But isn't it incredible? Like, if I could post that, I mean, I might be able to post it, on the Twitter feed, but it is an insane collection. I mean, think about all the Dodger Hall of Famers, and autograph photos for PSA DNA aren't cheap. You're usually looking at like $100 to $300, per photo, sometimes more, depending on who it is. And some of them are, we met in person, like at card shows and stuff like that. So, yeah. It's incredible, dude. So it looks like you finished it. I imagine Sarah's watching it right now, and once she gets done, it's incredible, man. It always gives me chills looking at it, to be honest. All right, 4-1. Tampa Bay Rays are up. 3-1. The Cardinals are up on the Giants. Cheers. Happy Cinco de Mayo. You love it, huh? Yeah, see, I told you. It's an incredible collection. Like, there's been so many people that have wanted to be able to experience what that is about. And yeah. Incredible collection though, right? I mean, that's only a little bit of a video. That's not even all of it. You know what I'm saying? That's just like a portion. I can't even tell you how much money is in that video, in that 41 seconds. That 41-second video, yeah. There's a lot there for sure. So that's where the fandom comes, from me and my dad. And actually, my dad started collecting because of me. He didn't start collecting before me. I wasn't, he wasn't an influence to me. The Jake Rosenberg guy, where the dad, had the Novas and the Chevelles, and he had the Hot Wheel collection, and I played Madden 95 in his parents' bedroom, and the guy that had all the starting lineups, that was a Niner fan. That was the guy that inspired me. My dad never even started collecting Dodger stuff until after I started collecting, and he was like, damn, you got a lot of shit. And I was like, yeah, you should have been collecting this shit from like the 80s. So he didn't even start collecting his stuff probably, I would say, sometime in the 90s or the 2000s. So he's only been collecting for about 20 or 30 years, but he probably should have been collecting much, much earlier. But then once he started seeing my toy collection and my cards and my posters, Sports Illustrateds, and all the knickknacks and shit that I got, I think I kind of inspired him to get on the grind with the Dodger stuff. And yeah, pretty fucking cool. I might have to post that on the Twitter at some point. Maybe I'll do it now. Let's see if I can. Maybe, I don't know if it'll allow me to do that. Will it allow me to do that? I mean, I can do a video, so I don't see why it wouldn't. Let's see if I can do it, how long it would take. All right, I'm going to post it on Twitter. So if anyone else wants to check it out, you can see. And he's got a lot of space stuff, from when he was a kid, and just amazing the collection that he has. God, it gives me chills just looking at it. Got the alien inside the box. Got the Dracula. All right, I'm posting this. All right, here we go.
stop and smell the roses? Why stop there? Smell the fresh grass. Maybe a couple of steaks, too. Everything you need for spring. Well, best prices of the season at the Home Depot.
King LASIK and K2 Vision RLE, two of the most experienced eye surgeons in the country, have the best vision for the Northwest.
LASIK can correct nearsightedness, farsightedness, and astigmatism. And for those over 50, refractive lens exchange can eliminate glasses, contacts, and readers. Schedule a consultation with King LASIK and K2 Vision RLE to find out which procedure is right for you.
Vision solutions for any stage of life. King LASIK and K2 Vision RLE.
All right, probably take a moment for it to load, but it'll be worth it for people that can check it out. So many Hall of Famers on that wall, too. It's very cool. Never heard of it, but I bet my dad has. All right, so we're an hour and 30 minutes in. And I know sometimes, it's a little slow to start off, but hopefully we can get some kind of dono train going and get some more people in the room. Since I am doing this full time, you know what I mean? Obviously I have bills to pay. I have rent to pay. I have people to help out that need my help. So, hey, let's hope we get some of the goats in the room to help your boy out. You know what I mean? I still have faith we're going to get there. I know it's Cinco de Mayo, but hey, you know what? You got to keep grinding it out. But an hour and 30 minutes in, and I don't think we have anything. We're at 0. I don't know if we've ever been at 0 with an hour and 31 minutes in. But, hey, I got to keep the faith. You got to keep the faith. All right, looks like my dad's Dodger video loaded. All right, perfect. All right, 4-1, Tampa Bay Rays up on the Mariners, bottom of the 6th. And then we got 3-1, Cardinals are up on the Giants. And then we got a commercial break for the Avalanche and the Predators. Old 1922, nice. All right, time to slam some beers. And hopefully we'll be at a good number at the end of the night. I always have faith that we'll get there, though. I mean, there's been times where we've been at like $11, $20, $50 or less after like 2 or 3 hours, and then we end at like 200 to 500. So, I mean, sometimes the goats just come in a little bit later, I guess. All right, time to get another Corona. I got the limes cut. All right. I'll be right back. Let me grab another beer. All right, I'm back, baby. What did I miss? 4-2 Mariners. Let's go. Let's go. I leave the room and then get fucking something going. What happened? What the fuck happened there? Hi, Paisley. Paisley's got a diaper on. It's like the cutest thing ever. I love you. I snugged with her earlier today, too. I almost started to fall asleep, so. Clean off my camera here a little bit. There we go. Switch up the photo here a little bit. Hey, it's okay. You know what I mean? It happens. You know what I'm saying? It's Some people will be able to do it. It's got to give it time. But after the NFL season ends, I'm not stopping. I mean, like I said, I'm grinding. So maybe things will get better once you start working, and then you start doing like the $5 before the stream starts, and it already kind of gets the flow going. Because obviously, if there's already a dono in there before we start, or one at the very beginning, it kind of sets the tone. But if we don't have anything, there's no one that's popping off and starting it off. Because when usually you get the dono train going, one person goes, and then usually another person sees it and then goes. But if no one does anything, then you're just sitting here and you're just kind of, grinding it out, and you're waiting for that first one. And then, we know we're going to get there. But hopefully you end up getting that interview and things get good. And I mean, obviously you're probably enjoying your time getting unemployment and taking your time, finding the right job and whatnot. But you'll be able to get there. William Defoe, nice. Yeah, if you ever come out here to Oregon, I'll have you meet my dad, Odin's son. You guys would probably really get along just based off the horror and the stuff that you guys like. Oh, that's good. 4-2. Mariners are down. Now I got to see how they end up getting that run. But shout out to the people that are in the room. I know we'll get more people that hop in at some point later tonight. And once we end up getting that goat to start the things off, I know we'll be fine. All right, what happened? So I know Winkers homered to center in the fifth. Suarez singled to shallow right center. France scored and Crawford at third, 4-2. All right, so at least we're back in the game now. So that's good. And like I said, if anyone's in the room right now, I mean, we can just hang out. People are, watching sports, or they're just on YouTube, or, hanging out. But if there's anything that you guys want to touch on that are in the room, please do. I mean, that's why, when we have like Joey come in or Holly, it's like sometimes we're going to need people that are in the room to kind of start the conversation off too. So if there's anything that you guys want to talk about or topics that you want to touch on, make sure you type it in the chat, because you need those type of people to kind of keep the conversation flowing. And once the conversation starts going, then I can pull up more photos, and that leads to more discussions moving forward. So, and obviously when we know things are a little slow in sports, there's other things that we can bring up. But I mean, obviously we wish that, there was people getting signed left and right, but it just seems like we're going to have to wait. It's not going to be something that we're going to get right away. That's big facts. And Kenny Omega, I am waiting for you to come back, baby. That AEW belt is not my favorite. Obviously, the design could be a little bit better. And for a replica belt to be like $800 is wild. But I am going to be getting a wrestling belt probably within the next 6 months. So I have to decide if I want the AEW belt to represent AEW. Do I want a spinner belt like John Cena? Do I want, the winged eagle belt? Do I want the Intercontinental belt? Do I want the WCW like Ric Flair big belt, the NWO belt? You know what I mean? With the NWO spray painted on it. I just have to kind of decide what route I want to go with the old school belts and the new. But it's just kind of crazy that the AEW belt based off design might be the ugliest out of some of the, compared to some of the, WCW and WWF old belts. And it's cost them the most. It's like $800. I'm like, wow, that's really fucking expensive. But I wouldn't mind representing AEW because I don't know anyone that has one. You know what I mean? Everyone I know that's got a belt that's, the old school, like maybe like a smoking skull belt. I would love to have that. The Rock, with the Rock plates, I would love to have a belt like that. But, it all depends, I guess, on how much money I have, and I don't want to overpay. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe. Hardcore title. Yeah. Hardcore Holly, when I think of the hardcore title. And obviously like Mankind and a few other people too. There we go. Yeah, I did see this. Lakers. And like I said, if you have anything, Sarah, send it to me on Twitter on the feed, and then I can just talk about it, if it's worth talking about. You know what I mean? Like I said, there's a lot of the news is a little, it's a little slow. I mean, we got NHL playoffs. We got baseball going on. No basketball. Not anything really wrestling going on. But, if we're doing a 4 to 8 hour show, we got to have other things to talk about. I mean, obviously you can watch me eat, drink, watch sports, but it's always better when I can end up, having something to talk about. But also the NFL needs to get in line too. Former Lakers Magic Johnson has entered the bidding for the Broncos and is joining a group led by Sixers owner Josh Harris to see if they can buy the Broncos. Not sure. I mean, Magic's got money. He's got invested in the Dodgers, but throw up a couple dope Magic Johnson photos. Magic was one of my favorites with Larry Bird. Obviously Jordan was amazing, but I have a lot of love and respect for Magic and Bird. Those were, besides Dr. J, from back in the day, he was amazing. But obviously me growing up in the 80s, Bird and Magic and Jordan were it. Those were the guys. So, and I've never seen anyone pass the way that Magic and Bird did back then. Like if they were playing today, they would be smoking everybody. Like, everyone talks about Luka and Joker and Giannis. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? If Magic and Bird and Jordan weren't playing, these guys would not be that popular. They would be popular, but not the same way as Magic, Bird, or Jordan. And you get these people thinking LeBron is the best ever. You have no fucking idea. Kobe's better than LeBron, even though they play different positions, shooting guard and small forward. But you can definitely tell someone's age based on who they think is the best or what they've been watching. That's facts. WP 188. All right, come on, Mariners 4-2. Ooh, this is a cool one. There we go. Good job, Mariners. Big strikeout. Robbie Ray. Still in the game after giving up 4 runs. Yeah, but sometimes when I go back and I just watch, Magic highlights or Bird highlights, they just blow me away. You know what I mean? People forget how great Magic, Bird, and Jordan really were. And they think that all these guys that are playing now are just so amazing. It's like, man, you have no idea. You got no motherfucking idea. 129734. Yeah, but Bird highlights are my favorite. I like Magic and I like Jordan highlights, but I think Bird highlights for me are just something else. All right, Getty Images 24-27.
He's throwing harder now than he has at any point in the game. Seen 95 a few times here in this inning. 2-2 with 2 out. It's down to pitch. Almost held on to it. No, that will be a base hit. He's in and out of his glove. Tough break.
I see you, Magic. I don't know if they'll end up buying it or whatnot. He's got money, a lot of money invested in the Dodgers already, but might be time for a gummy at this point. Maybe that'll get the dono train going. Getting some gummies in the building.
So, people can get a free Samsung Galaxy S22 when they trade in a Galaxy. Any year, any condition.
Oh, I get it. So you can take your old phone that you've had for 12 years and load it up and trade it in for something new that suits your life now.
That's right.
Nice. Hopefully that it works out for you. I know things can kind of get tough, with the job search and whatnot. So
It's a great trade.
yeah, I'm a big Bird guy too. I had a Bird Mitchell and Ness jersey, obviously that I wanted to hang on to, based on when I was selling them. And it was, that might be one of the Mitchell and Nesses that I end up investing in for sure.
That's the sound of a crisp burrito made in a restaurant, now powered with 100% renewable energy, produced right here. And then,
It's Ford Truck Month, America. With new inventory rising daily, it's time to get after it in a Ford.
Ooh, this one's kind of cool. It's Bird shooting over Jordan. This is dope. 742507. What is that? 742.
Really wanted to complete that seventh inning. Good night for him. They had one bad inning, Mike.
Bird, I see you. No, this one's fucking nice. Bird and Dominique. Old school. It's like my childhood right here. Wilkins and Bird. Look at this one. When the NBA actually was good. Not like the trash that they put out now. Oh, shit. Look at that. Human highlight film and Bird. It's fire. Yeah, hopefully things work out. I mean, it all depends on what you want to do and, where you're willing to work at. Good old Larry Bird, baby. All right, so 1-1 in the third period between the Preds and the Avalanche. I got the Mariners on here on the TV. 3-1 Cards up on the Giants. Little Larry Bird love, baby. Absolutely, man. Bird and Magic. Jordan, obviously, too. I can find a nice Michael Jordan photo. Give him some love. Greatest of all time. Oh, shit. Jordan ones are going to be insane. $295-$295. Look at this photo. This one's clean. Oh, my God. HD forever. All right, Magic, Bird. Oh, my goodness. I can keep that on the screen all day. That's a clean photo. I like it. I'm actually going to rewatch that here in a second. I think I've seen that before. I'm watching it right now. The Michigan move. The Michigan move goals part 2. So they wrap it around. They go around the net and then they fling it in the air, and they just try to lacrosse it above on the top left or right corner. Ooh! You just have to make sure you have the balance and you get the puck on the stick, and then you just got to make sure you just fling it in there real fast on the top left or top right corner. Okay. The Michigan. I never knew that's what it was called, but you taught me something new today. No, that's very cool. Very cool. Final period. Yeah, I should probably click to that. All right, hold on. All right, let me go back, and then I'll switch out of this. Oops, went too far. All right. All right, I'm back on it now. All right, so I got the Mariners on the computer. Same thing with the Cardinals. And then I got the Preds and the Avalanche on as well. Third period. No knuckle puck. Yeah. Damn, that Jordan photo is clean, dude. Talk about HD, dude. That one looks so clean. I don't know if the only other photo I got that is like HD that looks just so fresh and clean might be the this one right here, the Stone Cold one. Fire. But goddamn, that Jordan one though, that pops. Woo! It's like you can look at every single person in the background. That looks like it was taken yesterday. Unbelievable. All right, come on, Avs. Let's see what you got going on here. Cheers. Happy Cinco de Mayo. We're almost 2 hours in. Hopefully someone will bless us, for grinding it out. I don't know if people are high or drunk or where everyone's at tonight, but, I still got faith that, we will end up being at a good number. But I'll tell you what, I don't think we've ever gone 2 hours with nothing. You know what I mean? But it is what it is, man. Like I said, it's definitely been a little bit more of a struggle, since football season ended. But I mean, after, free agency started to pop off, it was still on a pretty high note. But within the last, I don't know, what would you say, Sarah, maybe the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, it's definitely been a lot slower. But if I end up streaming for, 4 to 8 hours, maybe some of the goats will show up, in hour 3, hour 4, hour 8, hour 6. So just got to have the faith, baby. Man, Corona going down the wrong tube. Corona and lime, baby. Ooh, what a slap shot. All right, 16 minutes left in the third period. Preds and Avalanche, Nashville, Colorado. All right. Yeah, definitely a lot faster and more up-tempo. It's easier to watch than baseball. Basketball, it depends on who's playing, but it's up-tempo and fast like the NBA. Obviously, it's not the same for me with NFL or college football or wrestling. Those will always be in the top 3. All right, no problem, man. I appreciate you hopping in and hanging out with me, man. Ooh, How much do you think tickets cost for front row for hockey playoffs? Are we talking like $1,000, like $2,000? I mean, I would assume it's kind of like NFL, NFL playoff games and stuff like that because NHL has got a big fan base. So I assume NHL tickets are expensive, especially if it's like the Avalanche. Yeah, the last 2.5 weeks have definitely been a lot slower, but almost every time we're like, oh, where is this going? We ended up hitting 200 to 500. So it's gotta have faith. Have the faith. All it takes is one person to start it, and then we're good to go. I think I might have to get a gummy though before this fucking third period is over. I'm actually gonna go grab some right now. Season ticket holders, yeah, I would assume. But like, you're paying a lot of money for like really close up seats. I mean, I've seen some before, for some, especially if the team is good. It's like Avalanche at home. I mean, I would assume those tickets are fucking expensive. Just like when Patrick Waugh, the elite goaltender, was there back when I was playing the video games, like on Genesis and fucking PlayStation. You know what I mean? Really? Yeah, they have a pretty rabid fan base. But this is the first time that they've been ranked like number one in the preseason in a while, right? It's always usually been other teams, and they've been pretty good. But I believe this is the first time that Colorado has been like preseason number one favorites, like the favored team to win it all, right? Because I know like Tampa Bay Lightning, we're doing pretty good. It's like, and then we had the Buccaneers, and all they needed is really the Rays to complete it, with everything that they had going on. Couple K, yeah. All right, I'm gonna go get some gummies, man. I gotta. Maybe gummies will bring the donos. All right, let me go grab some.
Stopped 33 since. He's been terrific for the Predators, and interesting. It was a tougher conversation coming in the playoffs with Sorrow. So here's McKinnon. McConnor, and that was blocked. Yossi builds up speed into the Colorado zone. Rising up to put the shot on target.
Oh, Mariners, let's go! Get the fuck out of here! Another homer. Let's go! Are you kidding me? Adam Frazier. Let's go. Hell yeah. 4-3 when you're down 4-0. Let's go. I was just about to go get gummies and they just fucking blasted off. Let's go, Frazier. I'm pulling up a photo for that. Let me watch a replay. Get the fuck out of here. Like Griffey. Wow. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Well, that got me in a good mood.
Especially tonight here in game 2.
Are they going to let me find an Adam Frazier photo? It's like I can pull up a Pittsburgh Pirate one. I'd prefer to have a Mariner one, but they probably don't. I don't know how many they have or whatnot. Hell yeah. Here we go. Here we go. All right, I-35. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Got too many things on the fucking DVR too. I got Swamp People that I got to fucking watch also at the same time as Mariners and the Avalanche. Where the fuck did it go? I just had it on here. Maybe I can find a replay. Or Diesel Brothers. I missed that show. There we go. Swamp People, season 13, episode 13, Swamp Juice. I'm going to do the replay at 1 a.m. There we go. Record that. All right, perfect. Don't want to miss out on the Swamp Juice. Oh, man, they're grinding it out right now. Man. All right. I need to go get the gummies here before anything gets too crazy. 4-3, top of the 8th. We're only down by 1 right now. All right, time to go grab gummies here real quick.
We are so sorry. We hope you'll have us over again. He's in trouble. Oh, if I weren't earning 2% cash back right now, you'd be in so much trouble.
All right.
Are you serious? Again, my apologies. Got myself up there too. And that's why that active cash Visa card.
Thank God for Adam Frazier and Joe Dirt. All right. Cheers. Happy Cinco de Mayo. We're 2 hours in on the live stream. Nothing on the dono side just yet, which is very odd, but I'm going to keep grinding it out. And I know that we'll end up having a good number before we finish the stream tonight. Hey, there's always a first for everything, right? $377. That's not too bad. Cheers. All right. Well, when you've been streaming for 2 hours and things are a little rough, then you take a gummy out and you eat it and you see what happens. Maybe do another one after this too. Maybe I'll pass out on the stream. That'll get donos.
This is 23-year-old Cale McCarr speaking of his 31-year-old counterpart Roman Yosef.
100 milligrams for this box.
Shows up in so many areas on the ice where you wouldn't expect him to be, and at the same time, committed on both ends. He definitely is the driver of the team.
All right, so we got Mariners and the Rays. I'm watching that. We got playoff hockey. I told Odin Son I was going to end up watching it at some point, or at some point, you know what I mean? And here we are, Cinco de Mayo, okay? The Preds from Nashville versus the Avalanche, the number 1 ranked team. We'll see what happens here. Third period tied 1-1. Mariners were down 4-0. Now it's 4-3. Thank God Adam Frazier did a little solo bomb. And then, like I said, once all that is over, we'll still grind it out. And like I said, I've already been online for 2 hours, and we'll probably be on for another 3. But, I mean, if I'm going to go 5 hours, hopefully someone will start the dono train for me. All right, 10 minutes to go in the third period. Preds 1, Avalanche 1. Colorado leads the series 1-0. Had Mexican food earlier today, which was good. We had nachos and some street tacos. I got a rack of Coronas. I haven't had that since the Georgia Bulldogs and the Alabama Crimson Tide Natty, a matchup where I almost cut my fucking finger off like Amber Heard. And, oh, shit. When Amber Heard almost, cut Johnny Depp's finger off. I sliced my finger open really good, but I got back in time before, the interception that pretty much clinched it for Georgia. And now you're seeing all the pros that went. They had like 15 or 16 players go pro. Well, they definitely should have beat Alabama if they had that many players. But it shows you how many good players you have to be number one. And then if you don't end up playing Alabama, or if you're like LSU, with Burrow and everything, you got to have a real tough team, not, being Alabama to be able to make shit work. So now the audio is getting all wonky on the TV. Cinco de Drinko. I have a feeling that no one is really doing the gummies or drinking like me, but I mean, people, I guess if you're getting blacked out or if you're at the bar or you're doing that, but God, they got to get their audio fixed. Get your audio fixed, motherfuckers. All right, here we go. So I'll go there and we'll go back. We'll go back to the Mariners here. Fucking A. God damn it. Bottom of the 8th. We need a fucking win, too. France has been on fire. A lot of their guys have been just lights out. But when you go down 4-0, it usually is. We went against the Astros, and it wasn't good. And we just kept dropping games. Couldn't get any hits, any home runs. But we started off really strong. They were like 11-6, 10-6, 11-6. But now they've lost many games in a row. And now they're below 500. So I need to, I hate losing 4, 5, 6, 7 in a row. And we wanted the Mariners to be able to, end the streak. They haven't been to the playoffs since 2001, since Ichiro's rookie year. And obviously I know how bad Tampa was, from 2008 to 2019. Blazers had a little bit of a taste of the Western Conference Finals. We got swept by the Warriors, but we had a really good bench. That's when we had like Seth Curry. But the Ducks, we're not winning no natties, but with Dan Lanning, the Georgia DC, who's our head coach, we're hoping we can get Rose Bowls and maybe have an opportunity for a natty at some point. But, I mean, if we play LSU or Georgia or Bama, I mean, realistically, Ohio State, I mean, we're going to lose. But I mean, if we can get recruiting, and get that Chip Kelly aura with Dan Lanning, then maybe something can be possible. So that's facts. Shout out to everybody in the room. Happy Cinco de Mayo. And like I said, hopefully we can get a dono train started at some point. Let them know, Sarah. Let them know. 2 hours and 7 minutes in. I don't think we've ever gone this long. All right, JP Crawford is up. Bottom of the 8th. Let me know when the NHL comes back on, and I'll switch it back over. Yeah, but I'm having a good time. I'm not going to, get too wasted. I mean, obviously I like to get comfortable. I'd rather do the gummies than drink, but, it is what it is. It is Cinco de Mayo. And that's why I figured I'd grab some Coronas, you know what I mean? But hopefully we get, we get Cyberpunk in the building. We get Holly in the building. Maybe we get Shep in the building. Maybe we end up getting Chief in the building, and we can get the conversation to kind of get ramped up a little bit. But until then, I'm still grinding it out, baby. Shout out to all the homies and all the people that are in the room. Appreciate you guys. All right, is the hockey back on? I think it is. 3-2 pitch, walked him. Let's go. All right, 8:35 left in the third period. Come on, Mariners. Find a way. See if the Avalanche can actually get this dub. But, yeah, I will do Stanley Cup. You know what I mean? Like, I'll end up doing the Stanley Cup games. And anytime it's World Series, Stanley Cup, NBA Finals, obviously NFC, anything NFL, I already do it anyways. So, but hopefully this will give me a little bit of a spark for a little NHL in my life. All right, Matt Payton's back from his walk in Hawaii. That must be a beautiful walk, my brother. It's like, let me go walk in Hawaii. Must be nice, man.
Unable to settle it there was Johnson, but kept it at the point. The shot. Knocked down in front, just went wide of the net. And Burakovsky had a bid there.
Cheers. Happy Cinco de Mayo. 2 hours and 9 minutes in the stream. And like I said, we'll probably go for 4 to 5 hours.
Trennan gets it back in. The corner by Connor. Now
All right, 7:45 left in the third period. Come on, Mariners. I mean, hockey's so fast-paced. You know, it's kind of like NBA, and, you know, it's always up and down, up and down. You know, sometimes there's, you know, the penalties and commercial shit, but you're going to have that with anything. Ooh, what a slap shot. All right, what do we got tomorrow? Hurricanes and the Bruins, Maple Leafs versus the Lightning. Wild and the Blues, and then the Oilers and the Kings tomorrow. Hey, you got to be able to get into whatever, you know, whether it be NHL hockey or NASCAR or basketball playoffs, baseball. Ooh. All right, 7 minutes left. Avalanche 1, Preds 1. Third period, 7 minutes to go. Colorado Avalanche lead the series 1-0. Oh. Cross-checking penalty.
Carey made a big block in front. There's the shot. You see Carey almost plays goal and he runs down. That's a battle in front. And it's going to be kind of right there's the cross check to the back of Nichushkin. Special teams a lot of times can decide the game. Huge penalty kill earlier by the Avalanche to start this third. Now their power play.
All right, 6:58 left. Luke Kunin with the cross-checking. Colorado power play for 2 minutes. Shout out to everybody in the room. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Love you guys and I appreciate you guys very, very much. Obviously, today's show is sponsored by Chalice Fruit Chews Black Cherry Gummies. 100 milligrams. Each one is 10.54 milligrams. And that's equivalent to normally 2 gummies that I would normally take that would just make me go off into fucking space. So usually now if I do 1, I'm pretty comfortable. If you do 2 of these, it's like doing 4 at the same time of my old ones that are 50 milligram, 5 per serving instead of 10. You can tell a difference. I was even talking to the girl at the dispensary. I was like, yeah, sometimes I'll do the live streams, but it's like, you don't realize sometimes it's like how high you're going to get based off the gummies or the edibles sometimes until it actually kicks in and hits you like 30 minutes later. Yeah, it definitely will. It'll definitely get you. Ooh, big slap shot right there. Good save. Colorado's trying, though. Blocked again. All right, 6 minutes left. Let's see if the Avalanche can take advantage of this power play. McKinnon's 29. Okay, I see him now. Right here. This is the best player. This is what Odin's son and Sarah are telling me. This is the guy to be watching out for. Ooh! 40 seconds left of the power play. Come on now. Oh. I mean, defense is everything, too. I mean, you got to have a good goalie. I mean, obviously, you have your centers and your forwards and everything. And I mean, I used to play NHL 94, 95 like a fucking insane person. Same thing with the NHL 2000, 2001, 2002. You know, the NBA Live, the 2K series, the FIFA. but I played NHL a lot. Blades of Steel. Remember that one on Nintendo? I played that. Even the hockey game that they had for Nintendo, you could have a skinny hockey player, a medium, or a kind of chubby guy. Oh! And that one I played with my friends quite a bit too. They were fun. Oh! Slap shot, slap shot, slap shot. Nothing. Come on, baby. Get in there. Come on, McKinnon. Nope. Good defense by the Preds, dude. I mean, like I said, you know, when you're in the power play and you got one man down, obviously you got line changes and everything there, but you got to have a goalie that, you know, can keep his head on a swivel. And obviously with these guys that are so skilled at center and forwards, it does amaze me how great some of these players are. That's facts. All right, 4:18 left in the third period in the Stanley Cup playoffs. It's 1-1 Preds versus the Avalanche. 4 minutes to go in the third period. And then what did my Mariners are at? Mariners are down 4-3 on the top of the ninth. Come on, Mariners. I like the crowd participation in these NHL playoffs in the Stanley Cup as well. They definitely are very hardcore. And I think NHL jerseys are very underrated too. I think that they have the coolest looking jerseys besides baseball. Football jerseys are cool. Basketball are probably the worst. But as far as like style and being able to wear them, I think like baseball jerseys look the best to me. And then I think hockey jerseys, they're kind of fire. You know, I don't own one. If I was going to end up buying one, it would probably be like a Gretzky or like Lemieux or something like old school guy that I used to watch. Brett Hull, you know, back in the day. Martin Brodeur. Patrick Waugh. Jaromir Jagr. Ooh, Nashville getting aggressive out there. 3:08 left. Let's go. Come on, Mariners. You were down 4-0. Make it happen, baby. Let's go. Yeah, no shit, man. Yeah, I don't play the 2K series. I've never played that, but I played the old stuff. Yeah, Blades of Steel let you fight. Absolutely. That's the best part. Yeah. I'm actually entertained. You know what I mean? Like, if I know that there's, you know, I'm watching, I got a big TV in here. It's like a 40, 50-inch TV here in the studio, HD. I mean, it's like, you know, if you got a good TV, ooh, nice fucking slap shot that got saved right there. Forsberg. But like I said, the more that I do research and the more that I know, you know, the more interested I'll getting. Like once I actually start remembering the names of all the guys and the teams and everything, then obviously it'll get me a little bit more juiced up. All right, let me go to the Mariners now. I have it both on the computer, and then now I just got to pray that the Mariners can come back. No Dodgers on tonight, which is weak sauce, but they play early in the morning, so I'll be watching that. Zunino had a big 3-run homer earlier today, and he's up again. Suck it. Big strike right there. All right, 0-2 count, top of the ninth, 4-3. Tampa Bay Rays are up. Obviously, we all wish that the NFL was on, or college football, or AEW, or some kind of wrestling, but when you don't have that, you got to settle for NHL, right? Soccer. You got to settle for NASCAR, NBA, and we don't even have any NBA today, which is very odd. I don't know why that the NBA is not going on in the playoffs, but I know, 2 hours and 18 minutes. Well, hopefully we get a goat to start the dono process off. You know, normally we don't go this long without some kind of dono on the Super Chat, the Cash App, or Venmo or Facebook. I mean, usually we'll get something, but hey, I still have faith. You know what I mean? You know, we usually always hit 200 to 1,300 every show. I'm doing this full time. I don't have any other jobs. You know what I mean? So obviously having to take care of the family and Paisley and gas and bills and the grind. And, you know, sometimes it starts off slow. It's never started off this slow, you know, but I know all it takes is one person, you know, too. And obviously we could be sitting at 0 and then hit 100 in one dono. So, I mean, we could literally go from, you know, 0 to 100, like Drake would say, you know, just in a snap of a finger. So I still have faith with the goats that we'll end up, you know, all it takes is one person to get it going and we'll be at a good number. The first 100 is usually the hardest. And then once you get to 100, then you're good to go after that. All right, big strikeout right there. 4-3, top of the ninth. 2 outs. Come on, Mariners. Yeah, I'm big into NFL fantasy. I mean, like I said, I don't fuck around. Sometimes people will, pay me to draft for them. Which, if those people in that league knew that I was doing that, sometimes I manage people's teams for them. But it all depends on how much money you're going to give me, because it takes a lot of time and effort to go in and do like wire moves, draft correctly. Because if you don't draft well, you have 0% chance of winning your league. You can still pick up guys, but with all the injuries, I mean, sometimes fantasy is a little bit of luck, but also it's a lot of skill. You got to be able to get guys that produce and that aren't names. Sometimes the big name guys, people drawn to those, big names, but sometimes it's better to go for the guys like Hunter Renfroe, a lower name guy that produces, rather than a big name guy that maybe is hit or miss. So you got to really do your due diligence when you do fantasy football. But I definitely take that shit serious, especially when you have leagues that are like 100, 150 buy-in and you have to pay that. But if you win like 800 or, $1,000 for first place. Second place gets like, 300 or 400. Third place gets their money back. And I always finish in the top 3 myself or any league that I help. So, I could always do a fantasy football show coming on to this fall as well. And I mean, I haven't gotten anybody worse than third, for me helping. So I help people win championships all the time. But it's like, you got to be able to do the wire moves, wake up at 2 a.m, when the wire drops, and pick up players. And, usually I make 100 to 200 moves every season with the team, so it's like I'm making sure my bench is just as good as my starters, but sometimes it's bad luck. I mean, I can end up being first place all year, and then it comes to those last 2 weeks. And if your guys sit and they have a good record and they don't play their players, or they just shit the bed, you can lose. And it's happened to me a lot. You know what I mean? Where I've dominated all year, and those last 2 weeks in the playoffs, either some guys are injured or they just have a bad game, and then you end up losing. And it's heartbreaking, but I love it. Fantasy football is one of my favorite things to do on planet Earth. I really do love it. And we do have a fantasy football league for the Northwest Sports Fanatics. We're going to be on our 4th year on the Fanatics. So we'll have me, the winner, and we'll have 8 spots open. We usually do a 10-man league. So 300 moves, too much. I mean, you don't want to make moves just to make moves. I mean, when I make moves every week to make sure my bench is upgraded, so I have no weak spots. So I literally have great players. So if you look at my bench is just as good as my starters, or pretty fucking close. But I usually make, 100 moves typically in a season minimum, but sometimes I'll make over 200, and that's usually well above and beyond anybody else. Most people in the leagues that I play in, even when they're really, really good, they typically make 50 moves or less. I'm just psycho. I'm hardcore, you know what I mean? I'm always finding those guys that I can put in the flex to be able to get me a few extra points, and I'm always looking for those gems that are on the wire, maybe a week before they blow up, and then you end up getting that guy that you can maybe start for the rest of the season. All right, we got 30 seconds left right now. 24 seconds left. Avalanche are trying to see if they can get some kind of slap shot here. But, I mean, time's running out. It looks like they're not going to be able to. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. They got a chance. Oh, they had a chance right there. Too late now. Overtime. It's over. Overtime. OT, OT, OT. Overtime. Okay. For my first, NHL game to watch on the channel itself. Ooh, nice chain with the Avalanche on it right there. Did you see that in the background? That girl was in the front row and had like one of those NFL chains, but it had the Avalanche logo. I need to get a Tampa Bay one. I've seen some Tampa Bay Buccaneer fans that have them, but you can get the big chain and it's got the huge, huge logo of your favorite team in the NFL. I need one of those. I mean, they make them for usually, different teams, NHL, NBA, NFL. And I obviously, I got the Oregon Ducks guy, Collegiate Art Designs, that made my NWSF chain as well as the Oregon chain, the O chain. But maybe I need to figure out how to get one of those Tampa chains. I definitely want to rock one next year for sure. I don't own one. JT or Najee first pick. That's a no-brainer. JT or Derrick Henry. Najee's not even in the mix, dude. Najee will still be pretty good, but definitely JT or Derrick Henry. That's where I'm going. Yeah, I'd probably even go AK-41 Alvin Kamara over Najee. I had Najee last year. I had him. I drafted him, because usually those rookies, you're gonna end up having one rookie that usually ends up being in the top 10. And he started off really strong, but then he kind of got weak later on in the season. But he started off very, very strong for the first 8, 9, 10, 11 weeks. He was money, right? But for me, it's I'm always trying to find value, and I don't do it by name recognition. I look at production. So it's like if, Hunter Renfrow is balling out, I'm going to grab him. If Tyler Boyd is doing something, or you know what I mean, or T. Higgins, maybe it's not Jamar Chase, but I'm always looking for those sleeper guys that I could play at wide receiver 2 or the flex. Sometimes people go 3 people at running back, and 2 wide receivers, or you go running back, wide receiver, and then you use a wide receiver at the flex. I've seen people that draft a bunch of tight ends, and then they'll have Kittle and someone else, so let's say they have Waller and Kittle, somehow that happened, and then they kind of, will put Kittle starting and Waller at the flex. I mean, that's a little bit more risky having 2 tight ends, but if they're producing, I've seen people do pretty well with that concept too. But I mean, tight ends, they get hurt too. So you always come in last place. Yeah. And also too, you have to not have too many players on your favorite team. If you're, because then if you have all your players on your favorite team and then you have your bye week, you're fucked. You already have an automatic loss. So you definitely only want to have maybe 1 or 2 pieces, maybe a defense or maybe a wide receiver, but you don't want to have too many of your favorite team. You definitely want to, branch out and have good players from all over the league, AFC, NFC. It's tough, man. That's a good question. That is a good question. They're coming at some point, I would assume. I mean, have 2 hours and 26 minutes in. Who will be the first to support your boy? Who will be the first one to throw the dono down? We've never gone this long without a dono, not even $1. But I'm still feeling that that we're gonna still do something good. I have faith in the goats, but yeah, to be at 0 at 2 hours and almost 30 minutes is insane. I don't think I've ever had this happen before, but hey, there's always a first for everything. You know what I mean? But that's not gonna, it's not gonna deter me or make me angry and be like, well, fuck this, I'm not streaming anymore, or this is my full-time job, this is my passion, this is my love, and I'm gonna keep moving, keep grinding. That's facts. That's your boy right there, NWSF, goated.
First career NHL playoff start here tonight. We didn't see it coming. Did anybody see this coming at all?
I don't know who he was. Adam Foote, great defenseman of Colorado Avalanche. I actually coach him. Great hockey. He texted before they get, don't sleep on this angle. This guy can steal a game.
Stats are key, but also, you have to kind of have that eye, to how to draft. There is a skill set on how to draft in fantasy football. Most people, they have no idea what they're doing. You know what I mean? It's like you don't want to take a quarterback too early. Most of the time, you want to be able to, stack up on running backs and wide receivers and get a lot of value. You don't want to go for a kicker or a defense too soon, but sometimes you have to if you have that guy that you really like. Like for me, I usually like Justin Tucker a lot, so I usually go for him. And sometimes I'll go for a defense and a kicker and the maybe 7th round or 8th round, and most people do that much later. But once a defense or a kicker starts, then usually you're going to get someone that's afraid, and then they have to go kicker or defense also, because if they don't, someone else that's in the draft is going to scoop someone up. So if you have a defense that you really like or a kicker, then you're going to go for McPherson's going to be money, Butker's going to be money. I mean, there's just certain guys. Justin Tucker's always money. You know what I mean? So you want to make sure that you have those points. Or you can end up drafting a lot of running backs and wide receivers, and then you can kind of just freestyle it every week and try to grab a kicker, for just that 1 week, or a defense, and just trying to, collect points on the fly. But doing that strategy is pretty risky. Defense, you can't really do that, but with kicker, I guess with kicker, you possibly could draft or, pick a new kicker every week or roughly, and find someone stat-wise that can give you points. But it's kind of nice to have that consistent guy that you can rely on. But I have seen people that kind of freestyle the defense and the kicker week in, week out, and sometimes it works for those guys and sometimes it doesn't. So Stats are key, though. You need to, especially for fantasy football. See, so I always take a look at film and not the stats because I don't read the stats. But then you just also said I always come in last place, and that's why. Because you have to look at the stats. You have to look at the targets. Targets are everything. So you can look at the film, but you need to know how many targets a guy is getting for you to be able to pick someone. You know, is a guy getting 15 targets a game, or is he getting 8? You know, and out of those, 15 or 8 targets, how many is he catching? Is he, getting 8 targets and catching 4 balls, or is he getting 15 targets and getting 11? That's a big difference. Even if they're a hitter. Oh, it looks like the Mariners fucking lost. Well, fuck my life, huh? All right. Well, happy Cinco de Mayo, even though the Mariners lost. But your boy's still here grinding it out. Goats, where are you? Where are you, Goats? All right, man. Have a good rest of your night. 2 hours and 30 minutes in. Your boy is here. Your boy is grinding. I'm doing drills just like Jameis Winston on the internet, except not as comical. I'm ready, baby. Who's going to start the dono train off for your boy? All right, overtime. All right, what else is on? Is there anything else that's worthy? What do they got? Avalanche, Mariners just ended. You got Padres and Marlins. Cardinals are up big, right? Let me check out maybe the Marlins and the Padres. Let's take a look at here. You never have too much sports that's on, if you're a fanatic. All right, what do we got here? 2-1, top of the ninth. Okay, I'll peek in on this a little bit.
It's not just about getting ahead, but a constant grind. It's about knowing what you want.
Night, Odin. Appreciate you, brother.
And focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX with intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Happy Cinco de Mayo. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Lots of beers, lots of gummies. I mean, we'll see what happens here. If I have to start popping gummies to pass out, we'll see. Yeah, but you can study all, over and over and over. You know what I mean? And some people just know how to play, and some people don't. You know what I mean? And like I said, there is a technique on how to draft. And, if you have a bad draft, you're not winning. Because there's going to, unless you play in some kind of fucking league where you allow all these fucked up trades and, and people are cheating and stuff. And like, I don't like to do trades in fantasy. Like, I just like to be able to keep it, whatever you draft, you build your roster that way. And there's no trades. I don't like doing that. That's a cop way out to try to win a championship. You know what I mean? You just have to be able to be smart enough to be able to build the roster and then go from there. So, and then you got to be good on the wire. Elliot, what do you do? How are you, brother? Nice photo, dude. Gang, gang. We're 2 hours and 32 minutes in, and we're at 0 on the donos, Elliot. Can you believe that? I don't think I've ever seen that before. But we're still here. I'm still grinding. Watch a little bit of hockey. We got, obviously, the NHL playoffs right now. We were watching that. Looks like the Padres just won 2-1 over the Marlins. Mariners lost 4-3. So most of the sporting events now are kind of becoming to an end, but yeah, I'll still grind it out, man. So it's 9:34 here on the West Coast in Oregon. We've been online for 2 hours and 33 minutes, and I'll probably go for another 3 hours. I mean, I'm not gonna stream and be at 0. You know what I mean? That ain't happening, man. You know what I mean? Especially with all the bills and everything I got going on. I mean, I gotta keep grinding it out. So that's not happening. So we'll keep grinding it out, and we know we're gonna end up getting to a good number before it's over. That's facts. We're kings in this building. Shout out to the goats. You're coming soon. I feel it. Brady was obviously, with the Justin Bieber thing, tell a secret type thing, talking about maybe that was a fumble, just, for social media. Brady's always involved in social media. It's crazy too. Because obviously for someone like me, that's just a Buccaneer fan, wasn't really a huge fan of Brady. He respected him. Obviously I didn't really like Belichick a lot, with all the cheating and whatnot. But since he joined my team, the perspective has changed quite a bit because I've actually gotten a chance to kind of follow him, and follow the player and the man off the field. And yeah, he definitely is a different type of player, kind of a Mamba mentality, like a Jordan or a Kobe. And I think he's a little bit more likable on the Buccaneers rather than the Patriots. I mean, if you're an NFC team, you're just gonna be like, fuck Brady, whatever. But I mean, for me, bringing a Super Bowl to my team after being so shitty, and then to have this guy, right, for years and years and years and years that fucking sucked balls, okay, and then to be able to upgrade and then win a fucking Super Bowl year one. I mean, I don't know if it gets any fucking better than that, man. That's facts. Lift the energy, baby. Let's go. He said, everyone get hyped. Fuck the club up. I mean, we just need people to start talking, man. Like I said, I can watch shows, I can fucking drink, I can fucking do the gummies, and I can watch, TV shows and do all that. But, it's also, the responsibility of the people in the chat. You got to be able to bring some life into it, man. You know what I mean? Even if it's just on the keyboard, bring up topics. Talk about whatever you want to talk about so I can bring up pictures. We just can't have a bunch of dead people in the room. I mean, obviously I can hold it down on my own, for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. But as we know, the NFL is a little slow right now. So, we need to be able to bring up other topics or other things that are going off in your life, or if you're doing good or doing bad. I talked to Will the Thrill, obviously through direct message, and it sounds like he's not doing too well, but I'm hoping that he'll get onto a better path, give him some kind of tips on maybe what he can do to mentally be a little bit better. What season and episode are you on in Shameless? Because I know that you love that show. I am still kind of getting to the point where I need to do this. I don't know when I'm going to do it. I mean, it's going to happen at some point where I'm going to end up watching. I'd rather watch it with the girlfriend and whatnot, but watch the Mayans MC episode, the recent one. It was good. And I also need to go into this too. The newer episodes of Dexter. I haven't even got into those, and I've been wanting to watch those as well. And then probably we'll get into this at some point from the beginning and watching that. I want to definitely get into starting this from the beginning again. And it's just all about the shows and being able to find something that you can relate to and whatnot. And then I did this in the last month, starting from the beginning to the end, and it fantastic. Top 5 show of all time. I mean, this one's incredible. I don't know how many shows. I mean, obviously I like this. The GOT, the Game of Thrones is in my top 3. I really like True Blood a lot. That's definitely in my top 3 as well. And then probably Dexter, but Breaking Bad is definitely up there. And yeah. And then now you got all these other shows too. They had the Mandalorian, and then they had the Boba Fett. Still haven't seen the Boba Fett. Now they have the Obi-Wan version coming out. So, I mean, I got a lot of shit to catch up on, but usually it's all sport related. So pepperoni pizza, baby. Even on Cinco de Mayo, huh? He's still on season 5, episode 8. Criminal Minds. I love that show. I on Twitter, you don't have a Twitter or anything, do you, Elliot? I know you have Instagram. You should start a Twitter account, because we have certain people that are on Twitter, and we send each other messages and gifts and memes and whatnot. It's free. Doesn't cost you anything. You can follow Saint players, coaches, celebrities. You can get your NFL news. Twitter gives you all the news and all the photos and videos pretty much all on one platform. And that's why I like Twitter the best, even though there's a lot of fucking, kind of dickhead people and trolls on there. But a lot of us, that are on the channel here will kind of, go back and forth, and we'll send stuff to each other. And yeah. Yeah, Criminal Minds is good. But I made a tweet. Criminal Minds is criminally underrated. I mean, it's so fucking good, man. Yeah, that show is the easiest show to binge watch maybe ever. Like, there's Law and Order SVU, but Criminal Minds is, I mean, with all the characters that are in there, I mean, it's definitely one of my favorites too. Let's throw up a photo. See, look at Elliot comes in the room, and then boom, he's already got more energy than most of the people that are in the room right now. Thank you, brother. That's what you need, man. You need people that bring the energy, bring the fire, dude. But my favorite is Spencer Reed. That's my hands down my favorite. I like the smart people. Penelope is pretty cool too. Obviously she's in the room, figuring out all the computer stuff. But I like intelligence. I like the people that are smart. And it's definitely Spencer Reed is my favorite. Where did it go? All right, see if I can find this one. 249716. Let's see if we can find that. All right, here we go. Nice, I found it. I'll try to get one that's more full screen. Spencer Reed, baby. See if I can find a better one. This one's sharp.
Here's Philip Forsberg, 1-on-3, and flip it in.
Thumb 1920. Let's go to this one. All right, we still got 1-1 overtime with the Preds and the Avalanche. All right, Thumb 1920, 74.97. Here we go. Me and Elliot will appreciate this. Yeah, but this show is usually on the weekends, and yeah, I definitely try to gravitate towards this show as much as I can. It's great. Spencer Reed, far left, best character. Oh yeah, I guess you maybe have. Maybe you should just reach out to me and send me more messages, or I'll send you some stuff more often. Yeah, he does Papa Murphy's because Mick works there and he gets free pizza. I mean, but he doesn't get any better than free. Yeah. You like Morgan? I mean, all the characters are awesome in the show. You know what I mean? But I like Penelope and Spencer Reed just because of the intelligence. You know what I mean? But then you get the people that go out there on the field. But Spencer is definitely my favorite. Yeah. Oh, my. Who will be the first? Someone will. I mean, I know I'm still confident we're going to get something. You know what I mean? All it takes is one person to show the love and the grind. So you like season 4? Yeah. And I don't know if it's Cinco de Mayo or what it is, but I mean, it definitely has been a little bit more of a struggle unless you get ones right away. But like I said, once you get your job and you get things going, it shows you how important, Sarah, the impact of having that first no is. You know what I mean? If you have it before the show starts, then maybe other people start doing that also. Or if you do it right in the very beginning, even if it's like $1 to $5, it starts, the flow. But then if no one does anything, no one does shit, then, you don't know who's going to come in and what's going on and what people's schedules are. But obviously it always starts with one and it goes from there. But I'm still confident, though, we're going to get to a good number. There's always a first for everything. I know you like her, huh? She looks much better with long hair rather than short, though. When she got shorter hair and whatnot, she didn't look as good, but yeah. A nice collective unit of good-looking people, for sure. Criminal minds. Porn bot. Yeah, well, we know when we get the porn bots in the building. Let me check. I mean, normally I'll get notifications on Facebook, Venmo. Venmo is pretty rare. Corbin CP usually will do it once in a while, or like Holly or someone once in a while, or Mick. But nothing on there. And let's take a look at the Facebook one. Usually I'll get a notification if we get that. Nope, it's a record. I mean, we'll see if we go 17 more minutes or 16 more minutes. Because I don't think I've ever gone 3 hours with, nothing. But, I mean, we'll figure it out. And like I said, it's just most of the time, it's just like, I got bills to pay. I got to pay rent. And then obviously when you grind and you work hard and you put your blood, sweat, and tears into something, you also want to be able to give back to the fans too. for all the people that do donate heavy to me or do donate, it's always nice to be able to give a jacket back or a t-shirt or, or if I can end up hooking Sarah up with some grocery money or food money or Colts merch money, I take care of my people. So, so not only does it hurt when I don't get it, it's also, the trickle down effect of me being able to help out other people. Cause obviously I'll get a lot of people that ask me for help and money. And it's like, fuck man, I can't help out everyone. I can help out people when I have the extra, but if I'm not getting if I'm not getting it, then I can't really fucking do a whole lot for other people. So, but we'll be okay. I'm confident.
On the puck again. Shane kind of struggling. And here he is. Got loose by Yogi. And now Forsberg. Snaps one for Granlund. And Kemper stop that. On net.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. LFG. Let's go. But like I said, there's other things that we can talk about too for anyone that's in the room, Elliot. Whatever you want to touch on or whatever you guys want to talk about. I mean, I'm still watching this, hockey, and then I'll end up watching probably a little Swamp People and try to get in and watch some of these programs that I got on. I know there's a lot of stuff on my DVR too, and I mean, I'm not giving up. I mean, fuck that, dude. I ain't going 3, 4, 5 hours with nothing. That ain't fucking happening, dude. We got Grey's Anatomy, Law and Order. I got Master Chef, Station 19, King of the Hill, Swamp People I got on tomorrow. All right, 16 minutes left in this overtime. See if the Avalanche can find a way. Ooh, multiple saves there by the Preds. Might be time for another beer. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Dude, I'm old as shit, dude. Sarah's probably had that too, yeah. But I've had it. They have all kinds of, the Arizona, brand and all the other stuff. There's all kinds of stuff that's pretty good. You just have to go and look at your, section at your store, your 7-Eleven or your Plaid Pantry, and you look at your tall boy cans, and they got all kinds of stuff. Did you just try it for the very first time? All right, Avalanche. Still 1-1. Avalanche lead the series 1-0. It's an OT right now, so just trying to soak in as much sports as I can possible on the Cinco de Mayo, which technically isn't even really Cinco de Mayo that much anymore. I mean, if you're on the East Coast, it's already passed. And then if you're in the Midwest, you're got like 11 minutes to go. Oh, I've been drinking it for years. You sound like McLovin. McLovin. Hello, Mindy. I've heard they've added more hops to it. Let me check your ID. Gangstas, what up, guys? Hello, Mindy. I've been drinking that stuff for years. I've heard they recently added more hops to it. McLovin. Nice. All right, time to go get another beer or do another gummy. I don't know what I got to do to get a dono train going, but we will get to a number. All it takes is one.
Forsberg, backhand, saved by Kemper, rebound, Stanley couldn't drop it home. Carrier, Rebecco, he'll play it into the corner for Forsberg and around for Shane. Carrier on the blast, and Kemper with the save.
Kemper served the takeover. Great move by Forsberg. Couple of chances there, and then Carey with the blast.
Ekholm, coming, and he fired it wide. Johansson back for Luke Cunningham. Tried to center, but it was blocked by Kemper with his goal stick. Pass through center ice a little all the way.
Said, why would it be between Muhammad or McLovin? Said, Muhammad is the most common name on fucking earth. Read a fucking book, Seth.
Yossi back, trying to settle the bouncing puck. Left hand peels off. Yossi, lead pass, in through for Trennan, and it gets with the lead. That's a good defensive.
Cheers, Cinco de Mayo. Still in the building. 2 hours and 50 minutes. Still grinding it out. Appreciate everyone in the room. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys.
Pass hit O'Connor. And Logan O'Connor was deposited deep in the Predator zone.
Corona does taste good after doing those Modelo Cheladas for like, 5 months straight. I will definitely get some Coronas though to mix it up a little bit. Coronas in the lime. But I still like those Modelo Cheladas though. Still got a few of them in the fridge. But yeah, we just gotta cross our fingers. Cross our fingers, man. JT in the building. What to do? Maybe we get a Holly Hundo in the building, a Cyber in the building, a Shep in the building, maybe a Unanimous Dono in the building. Oh, he scored! And the Avalanche win. Wow. Bang, 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 bang. That was sick. And it's over. Hey, it's over. It's over. Wow. And OT too. Wow, what a first game for me to watch on the channel. And it ends up being Colorado versus the Preds. Final and overtime. Now they lead the series 2-0. I'm definitely going to start watching more. And I used to watch, Sidney Crosby on the Pittsburgh Penguins. That was one of my favorite teams actually growing up. With Mario Lemieux, Jaromir Jagr. I played with them obviously a lot. Boston Bruins. I would play with them once in a while on the hockey games, but typically it was Pittsburgh. You had also Wayne Gretzky, on the teams that he played with, the Rangers and the Kings and whatnot, but Edmonton Oilers when he first started off. So you probably know some hockey history. Brett Hull, Dallas Stars and stuff like that. But yeah, man, I haven't watched Colorado Avalanche. It's Patrick Roy back in the day. And wow, there we go. Final score in OT. That was sick. I actually enjoyed that. That was my first, pretty much full game on the channel. I've watched games before, but I just haven't watched anything on the channel when I've been grinding it out. So, all right, that's no problem. If you have to go, you don't have to bust out a calculator to figure out where we're at right now. I mean, hopefully Elliot will take over, or I can at some point. But if we have someone else do it, and like I said, we'll just try to go for at least a hundo before the stream ends. I mean, the least that we've hit was last night. We usually hit 200 to 1,300. I think we hit 181. Like we were $19 short from 200. But I mean, to be at 181 or zero, that's a pretty big difference. So I still am confident that we're going to get to a good number. So yeah, I think so too. All right, Matt. I'm still grinding, man. If you still want to hang out, shit, just me and Elliot hanging out. We'll figure it out. What's good, man? What's good, JT? Just drinking beers, man. I'm just drinking beers, hanging out, watching sports, watching my Mariners lose. I'm just drinking beer. I did a gummy a little while back, so I imagine it's going to be kicking in. And, I'll probably be very, very high very, very soon.
Sends the Avs to Tennessee with a commanding lead. Let's go to Taryn. She's with
Happy Cinco de Mayo. They started off really, really strong, and then they went on the road and then just sucking ass. And they've lost like 4, 5, 6 in a row. So they're under 500 now, but they were like 10-6, 11-6, and now we're kind of hitting the wall a little bit. So, but I still watch. Kale Maka, a defenseman, first career playoff overtime goal. Awesome. Let's bring up a photo of the stud that just made history. 6CC9. Some files I can find like so quickly if it ends up towards the top, but some of them are just like, motherfucker, where are you? I'm like sitting there just grinding it out, trying to find it. Oh, you switched your photo up again, gang. Is that you? Is that you in high school? Yeah, do whatever you got to do, man. I'm telling you, when you go to sleep and you wake up tomorrow morning, I'm still going to be confident. I mean, there's been times where you've gone to sleep and we've been at under 100, and then we finished at 2-5. So, Kale McCarr, let's go. This is the guy that ended up hitting the OT overtime slap shot. Wow, that was awesome. I ended up getting an Undertaker t-shirt from Lenny D, the Eagles fan. He went to WrestleMania. He lives in Texas, and he sent it to me, and he got this at WrestleMania. I mean, obviously you can buy this shirt at WWE shop as well, but I told him when he was at WrestleMania, surprised me with either a WrestleMania shirt or one of my favorite wrestlers, and I didn't know what he was sending. I said, keep it a secret, and I bought this same shirt for Odin's son when he donated a bunch of money to me over the months and months. I wanted to give some love back like I did with Holly and Cyberpunk with the starter jackets, and I gave him I think 4 t-shirts, which ran probably about $150 total, and I ended up getting this shirt that I've wanted actually for a while. I've never owned an Undertaker shirt. The sleeves are getting cut off probably tomorrow morning. I don't like the ruined shirts, but again, I want to be comfortable, and if I'm going to wear it, I want to be able to cut the sleeves off and then enjoy the shirt instead of having sleeves on. But I'm really stoked about that, man. And then if you go to my Twitter, Elliot, I ended up sending it to Odin's son, and I ended up sending it to Sarah. But I showed my dad's man cave, and I ended up getting him some stuff recently, and he sent me a picture, and it shows all the stuff that's in there. He's got zombie figures that are like 6 feet tall, aliens, vampire stuff, zombie stuff. But then he's got this amazing Dodger collection of baseballs that are autograph photos. So if you end up actually going to my Twitter profile, I posted it on there. It's a 41-second video. It's pretty insane. There are thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars in that video. I mean, if we're talking about the autograph photos, I mean, PSA DNA photos and the frames, I mean, you're looking at usually like 100 to 300 if it's actually a pretty big name. And these, got guys from the 50s until now. So 70 years. And I know you just liked it right here, but once you watch it, it's almost mind-blowing, bro. And this is only part of what you see. I'm watching it right now, too. So you just scroll down, you see these little photos. Every single thing that you see is money. I mean, we're not talking about anything that's not valuable. Autographed baseballs back there with the mini bats, all the figures. A lot of those I bought for him over the years. And then you scroll up, and you're starting to see some of the photos that are black and white or that are color, all from the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000, 2010. Then you can see me, Dad, and Koufax, and then you can actually zoom in and see the autograph, the baseball card there with the Koufax autograph and whatnot. So pretty cool. Get a lime. You can just put it in there. Bye, Paisley. Bye. I like your diaper. Bye. Yeah, you crossed that dude, bro. Undertaker. Yeah, and that's what I told him too. I was like, he said, I don't really dono to you. So, pretty sick, right? So you can kind of see where my collecting comes from. You know what I mean? Like me and my dad are probably two of the most hardcore collectors that are really out there. I mean, there's not really a lot of us that are that extreme and hardcore, but Star Wars is still going on. What do we got? Star Wars: The Phantom Menace. I might watch that later. Okay. This is Get Hard. This is a great movie. Louisville spring game. I love Will Ferrell. All right, Mariners lost. Is there any NFL that I can watch on NFL Network? They've been kind of getting away from that. All right, we got SmackDown from last week on here. And then no, it's like Drew McIntyre versus Roman. I would love for Drew to get the belt. And Drew matches up well. He's really good on the mic, and he's a good wrestler. All right, I got NFL Total Access. I guess I can watch them talk about nothing as well. So pretty cool, right? I mean, even if you're not a Dodger fan, you can still appreciate, the hardcore collecting and whatnot. So if Sarah ends up leaving, if you can help out with the donos, which, I mean, we don't really need a whole lot of help at this point, but we know it will get to a point. We're not going to end a stream with nothing. It's just never happened before, and it won't happen tonight. So, you know what I mean? I've been online for 3 hours, and I'll probably go for another 2 or 3, and hopefully we can end up at least at a hundo, which would be good. Obviously things aren't cheap, so obviously I'm grinding it out, but I won't let it affect me. I'm always getting screwed over on the subs and the views and everything else, so I'm not going to let that affect me one bit. Vinyls, that's cool. Sometimes you just got to get into whatever you want to collect. Maybe start collecting like Saints football cards, you know what I mean, and getting in to try to get like a Michael Thomas rookie card or AK-41 rookie card, and a Chris Olave rookie card, you know what I mean, and then you can eventually get them graded if you buy graded cards, or just start off with like buying football card packs or something, or just starting getting some Saints stuff, you know what I mean. All it starts off with just something, Saints figures. They have like starting lineups from back in the day of like old players that were on the Saints. I mean, I collected that stuff, and I still think that stuff is cool. Minifigure of a player comes with a card or a coin. There's really cool to look at. Very vintage. You can also do McFarlane's. McFarlane's are like the bigger 6-inch figures that are very detailed, and you can go to your local card shop, and usually they'll have some there, or you can find them on like eBay and online and whatnot. So I don't know. Like I said, over the last like 2 to 3 weeks, it seems like it's kind of a hit or miss depending on who comes, who doesn't, who donates, who doesn't. But like I told you, it only takes one goat to get it started. One goat. Who will the goat be?
I think this is Kenny Pickett's job to lose. I mean, you heard Coach Tomlin stand up there and say that this is a quarterback competition, but
Is it motorcycle racing? Maybe should I watch motorcycle racing? I mean, is that what my stream has come to?
I think it makes it an equalizer for sure. I mean, the last 2 tracks we've been to, I'm one of the younger kids in the
replacement costs.
Or maybe I'll do SmackDown. Obviously, I want to watch. What do we got? We got Station 19, Master Chef, Law and Order, Grey's Anatomy, and then I had Swamp People that I was going to do. And then we also have The Flash and the Goldbergs. So I'll go King of the Hill. Actually, no, I've actually watched this one. I watched this one. I finished this one already. This is where Peggy goes to Mexico. So I've seen that one for a tutoring job. So I've done that. Let's go out of that. Maybe some Swamp People. I had like 5 things recording at once. So I had to make some different room. Let's go to History Channel. I love History Channel. Obviously, I'm going to go towards cartoons first, depending on whatever I'm watching. Well, yeah, Phineas and Ferb, American Dad. Not really a big fan of American Dad. Let's see here. World Series of Poker. All right, I want to watch Swamp People, so I will watch again after Running Wild with Bear Grylls. That's always good. Love Bear Grylls. Who is it? Danica Patrick. I've already seen it, though. Already watched that. All right, we're going to Swamp People. Swamp Juice. I'll watch the end of Swamp Juice. And then I'll get the rest of it in. Shout out to the goats in the building, and shout out to the goats that will be coming in the room. Appreciate you guys very, very much. 3 hours and 4 minutes in. You know, your boy is going to be grinding and working every single day, baby. Yeah. Posters are cool. I like some vintage Ken Griffey Jr. stuff, Jordan stuff. I like posters a lot too. Magazines, posters, just like anything like that can be collectible. T-shirts, obviously they turn into fucking cutoff T-shirts when I buy them, unless they're like valuable. But I still got like the Super Bowl 37, back in 2002, 2003, when the Bucks, beat the Raiders with like Derek Brooks and Warren Sapp. I still have the Super Bowl T-shirt with the tags on it, the NFL hologram logo, and the price tag. Everything is still on the shirt. So, and a lot of people, if you have something like that as a Buck fan, someone would pay like $100 for that because you can't find that shit anymore. Everyone that bought it wore it, or they didn't buy it when they had a chance to buy it, and it's no longer available. So if you have something like that, I mean, people will, for a $30 T-shirt, people will pay $100 or more. I mean, if they can actually get that, and I'm never selling it. I've never put it on. I'm not going to wear it. So. Yeah, I mean, usually if it's like the championship, but I'm not going to sit there. I mean, if I was more into it, trying to do strategy and I was playing and betting and stuff, then I would be more into it. I have had friends that are like addicted to it, but you don't want to be gambling so much on cards or poker or sports betting, then you lose a lot of money. You know what I mean? So everyone's got their niche thing that they kind of like, whether it's good or bad, drugs or weed or beer or gambling or, playing poker, shit like that, or sports betting. Oh, that Corona is good. That Corona is good. Yeah, but if you play for real with real money though, and you got people that actually have money, I mean, it could be pretty exciting. I mean, I remember I used to hang out with a bunch of Asians in high school before I moved away, and we'd have like 20 of us, and some of us has jobs, some of us didn't have jobs, and we'd be playing kind of like 6 and 13, and we wouldn't traditionally do the poker. It'd be like Asian kind of style poker kind of games, but they weren't poker. They're 6 and 13, and based out of here in Oregon and the Northwest and California, and shit, you get people that would lose. With this is back in high school where some people don't have jobs, where you're down a couple hundred. You know what I mean? Like, oh fuck, what do I do? Like, what I mean? You got to figure out how to get that money or try to get a rematch and. But I usually ended up being pretty good, and I'd end up winning money. And that was even before I had a job at one point. But then I ended up working at like Thriftways, like a bag boy, KB toy stores before they closed down in the winter. Bounced around. I worked at a Euro place next to Euros. That was next to Panda Express. So I had my time where I worked at a couple jobs before. Then I ended up going into doing the True Green Chemlon job when I got transferred to Canby. And as soon as I graduated, I ended up having a really good job where, most of the people that were working in those jobs were making like 40,000 to 100,000. And that was back when I was like 17 years old, 17, 18, 19. So definitely was blessed with a real good job. And I even sacrificed playing varsity basketball when I transferred, which I would have been the starting point guard. And I decided to walk away and do the sales thing because I always knew my voice was going to lead me to something. And, it is what it is. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Dr. Strange. New one just came out. That's going to be very interesting to be able to, check out. But I still have so many other things that I need to watch. I need to watch the Boba Fett series after The Mandalorian. We got Obi-Wan coming out, and I got a lot of stuff to catch up on, but I just, sometimes I don't have a lot of time, but, it is what it is. Who will be the first? And hopefully we get some, a few more people in the room to come hang out. Who will be the first to support your boy and drop down a dono that maybe we can get into a dono train? So maybe your boy can get a dono shoe at some point or give one away. We will see. But I know you're loving that. That'll stay on the computer. This guy's fucking workout videos are hilarious, Elliot, but hey, I'll give you this. This was huge. Willie. All right. Swamp People is on. Unless I turn on SmackDown. No, you love that, and you love that too. Tell me what wingy. The wingy, baby. Yeah, you need to get back on this show, brother. Yeah. Well, first you got to be able to eat food, right? Survive and everything. You've been kind of going through a lot of up and down stuff. You've been going through kind of like feeling good, feeling bad, and then, maybe hospital, not hospital, and you know what I mean? And then your eating habits and whatnot. Hopefully things are getting better for you. I mean, like I said, I always like having you in the room. You know what I mean? And I don't even give a shit if you don't donate. You know what I mean? We have plenty of people that do, that will hold it down. But just the fact that you're here all the time and you're young, you know what I mean? Like I said, even if you did donate to me, I'd probably give it back to you, honestly. Like, you're going to need the money a lot more than I am if, money is super, super tight. So, yeah, but I appreciate you in the room. You always uplift the room. Everyone likes talking to you. You know what I mean? You're definitely loyal to the soil, to the NWSF. You're always liking my shit on the Instagram, and you know what I mean? So, and I know once you end up getting a job, it's not like you wouldn't donate. I know you would. But at this point, with you being young and going through all the shit that you're going through, just take care of you. You know what I mean? And I got other people that will take care of me. So. Yeah, depending on if what we get on the donos, I might take another gummy. If I take another one, it'll be like me taking 4 of my other ones. Prayers up, dude. That's huge. Do you know how bad that is? Yeah, prayers up, dude. Hopefully, hopefully everything goes okay. I know you've lost, some people in your family when you were younger. I know my mom and my dad are old and they're still alive. My mom had me when she was almost 40. My mom is literally like as old as a grandma now. My mom is like 80. You know what I mean? So I'm 40. My mom's like 80. She's like a grandma, right? And then my dad is born in 51. So my dad's like around that 70 range, about 10 years younger. So yeah, but prayers up, dude. Yeah, if you need anything at any point, you can hit me up at any point, and you need to talk or whatever's going on. I got you, brother. Cheers for you and your mom. Hopefully everything ends up being okay. Is it something that you guys have known about for a long time, or is it something that just like you just figured that out? Oh, that's good. That's at least a positive thinking, with everything. That's awesome. Yeah, because sometimes people will pass away with the breast cancer stuff. So it's scary. You know what I mean? That's why I don't do cigarettes. My girlfriend does. Almost all my friends do. I think I might be the only one that I know really that doesn't smoke cigarettes at all. I never have, and I never will. And I'm 40. So, I mean, if I wasn't doing streams every day for 4 to 8 hours, I wouldn't be drinking every day, even if it's just like a beer or two. I mean, I don't really like drinking, period. I mean, it's like I'll do it just to have something to sip on. I would prefer to, probably just, take a bong rip or take a pipe hit or smoke a joint or, take gummies or whatever. I'm more laid back. I like it like that. But I mean, depending on what the scenario is, if you're at a baseball game or if I'm streaming or, if you're out at a concert or doing something, sometimes, to have a little shot or a beer or something is nice. But there's some people that like it a lot more than me. It's like, I don't think about it. I don't have to, so. Jeez, really? Yeah, you're brave, man. Let's see how comfortable you are with me and Sarah and just whoever it's like to even talk about something like that. That's awesome, man. It shows that you're comfortable with us and everything. It takes a lot of courage and a lot of belief and hope. But yeah, I'm praying for her. But yeah, that's wild, dude. 87, Jesus. Yeah. Spell cheek. BREA. Right. I got you though. Breast, the B rest. I'm just trying to help you out. But we don't have Alex really in the room that more. I did see him though. He did pop in the room, Alex at 11. He popped in at, I don't know what it was, a couple days ago. And then it was like, about 2-3 weeks he didn't show up. But wow, geez. That's tough. Well, I don't know if that anything can be prevented. Does your mom smoke cigarettes or did people smoke cigarettes or is it just more like gene related? That's just crazy, man. Yeah, we got to make sure that hopefully, you can prevent that as much as you can for you, man. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. I haven't had too many people on that. And I've had, a couple people on like the suicide part, you know what I mean? I've had a couple of those, like 2 within the last, like maybe 5 years or 6 years or so. But other than that, it hasn't been anything, like cancer or anything like that. But my boy Brett, the guy that hops in the stream, and we went to the Blazer game, his best friend passed away from like heart failure, and he was only 39 or 40 years old, which was crazy. It wasn't even due to COVID or anything. So yeah, all because of the gene. Wow, geez. So everyone in the family, huh? Gosh, you guys are fucking strong people. I guess you have no choice, right? You just have to battle, and you just have to keep going, right? Keep positive and keep it moving, right? The genes be crazy. Yeah, for real. I wouldn't wish, to have something like that. That's like, it's kind of scary, but if you have a good support system, and it sounds like for the most part, you guys kind of are aware of what's going on, and you have a pretty good support system. I mean, you always got us here, so that's facts. So, Elliot, are we going to get a dono tonight? What do you think? 3 hours and 15 minutes? Or are we going to get one? Or two? Or multiple? I mean, it is only, it's 10:17, which would be what, 12:17 or 1:17? I think so too. I mean, it's impossible to grind, and I mean, everyone's got plans and, shit happens, but I mean, we kind of know my routine and where I'm at. I'm usually here pretty often grinding it out. I think so too. All right, what to watch now while we're just chilling and grinding it out? What do we want? I got Grey's Anatomy, Laws and Order, Master Chef. Let's see, Station 19, The Flash, The Goldbergs, Swamp People. I already got that on the DVR for later. And then Diesel Brothers. Diesel Brothers is a pretty cool show. Heavy D. Have you ever watched that, Elliot? The Diesel Brothers. So they like have all these friends, and then they like buy like these crazy vehicles, and then they like swap out the tires, and they make these like custom vehicles, one of a kind, like rock crawlers and crazy shit. They're like, it's pretty sweet, man. I think they've been on TV for like about 5 or 6 seasons, and it's pretty cool. They do cool giveaways, and they always like modify the trucks to look like insane. All right, we got Family Guy. I can go there too. I think Simpsons is on in like 12 minutes. So I can do Simpsons. I'll record that. I won't watch it at the moment. It's like I know every channel what's playing what. And then I got G.I. Joe's on at like 2, 3 in the morning. All right, here we got Simpsons on PDX 513. And I'll record that just to give me one episode that I can watch. No, haven't seen it. Yeah, Diesel Brothers. They're really cool dudes too. Like almost all the dudes on the show are like under 40, so they're all like in their late 20s or 30s, and they're just like all jokesters, pranksters, and then they just beef up these vehicles, and they have this team, and it's really entertaining and fun to watch because like you see stuff like, I mean, I'm not really necessarily like a truck guy, but when you watch it, you're like, wow, this is fucking crazy. Like it almost makes you want to buy like some souped up truck or something. And they do the giveaways, which are fucking insane too. Like some truck that's worth like $150,000 in upgrades, and you win it. Yeah, sign me up, dude.
Marshal's office just called. And you're going to go down today for a deposition of Wolf's death.
Big Sky, Chicago PD, Bull, Law and Order.
Coroner's report came back. Cause of death, asphyxiation.
911, Get Hard. Get Hard's funny. Will Ferrell, Kevin Hart, Craig Nelson. There we go. Kevin Hart and Will Ferrell. It's a straight comedy. He said 10 years of this. Kevin Hart. Will Ferrell's like, he's like, I don't want that. Will Ferrell is so good. Step Brothers. I love Step Brothers too. That might be my second favorite behind Superbad. Step Brothers is an epic movie. All right, I'll make sure that we'll figure something out before. Yeah, me and Elliot will be here for like 24 hours. Be like, oh, 13 hours in. Have a good night. Help me not be someone's bitch, he said. He said, how to prevent this? Oh, shit.
I don't even know what the hell that is, man. I could pay you whatever it takes. I need $30,000.
$30,000 done.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. Fantastic. All right. What are you doing?
I only know these two.
What are you trying to do? Shake. You want to shake my hands?
Regular.
So I want to shake my hand.
Thank you, Donald.
See you more time later. What's that? No. Shake. It's fine.
This is a good one. I haven't seen this movie in a little while, but anything that has Will Ferrell is like, it's going to be entertaining. All right, thumb 19, 20, 80, 28. There we go. That's for the Step Brothers, and we got the Get Hard. This is good too. Dwayne Johnson's always good in movies, but Will Ferrell, man, it's as far as comedy. I mean, there's not very many. Oh, there we go. There we go. Air, dude, my boy. $5 from Air. Air, thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Orion and Elliot special, baby. See, we got it. Sarah went good night, and then boom, it happened. Air, appreciate you. $5. You know what's crazy? You want to know what's crazy, Air? That was the first donation tonight. We've never gone this long without $1, right? 3 hours and 22 minutes, and then boom, you came in the room and blessed me and Elliot. Thank you so much, dude. That means a lot. Sometimes, like I said, sometimes things go very quickly, and we've had streams where we've hit 500 in an hour and 45 minutes. And apparently, sometimes, you just wait for that goat to come in the room, and you made it happen, dude. Thank you so much, man. It's always that first one, so I'll give you some love there. Appreciate you very, very much. How are you doing, man? He said $5. Let's get some fucking more. $5. Let's get to a hundo, and then we'll see what happens. I don't know. I was watching baseball. Yeah, we haven't had a lot of the GOAT regulars in the building. It was, kind of like 10 people or less, pretty much, instead of 20 or less. So it was a little bit lower, but I did the hockey thing. I watched the Avalanche and the Preds, watched that, and Odinson and Sarah were in here and a few others. And then, ended up watching Mariners lose, watched a little bit of the Cardinals and the Giants. And then once that went, now I'm watching Get Hard and a few of these other TV shows are SmackDown, and there's no NBA on today, which was kind of weird, to not have NBA on or whatever. I did not watch it, but I read about it. I did read about it though. Yeah, but I appreciate that. All it takes is one, and like I said, usually some of the GOATs will come in really late. I mean, if I start at 7 and I stream till midnight or 1 or 2, 7 or 8, 6, 7, 8 hour stream. I mean, some people don't come in the room until late. So like right now it's 10:25, so it's 12:25 or 1:25. But I guess sometimes people will be on at 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning. I guess if they can't sleep. And yeah, the Mets are the best team. It looks like. I mean, Dodgers are very good, but if you have Scherzer and DeGrom and they're healthy, I mean, how the fuck do you beat that? Like when those guys are on, and it seems like the Mets pitching and hitting everything. There's some guys. Pete's kind of good for the Mets. You know who I'm talking about. Pete is pretty fucking good, as far as a home run hitter, and they got something there. That's facts. Shout out to my boy. Let me throw you up another. Let me get you another Giannis. Let me get you another Yan. Thank you, bro. It means a lot. Elliot, see, I knew it, right? You just have to have faith, man. You know what I mean? Because we've never gone usually even under 200. It's usually like 200 to 1,300. But hey, there's a first for everything. And then Air's like, you know what? I will be the person that makes everything change. And that is awesome. Thank you. I'm going to try to find you a really cool one. One that I've never had on the show before. One that's like, I'm trying to find stuff that reminds me of like, cards, like basketball, baseball, football. I mean, I'm trying to look for poses. I'm trying to look for something that's like interesting. Anyone can, pull up a photo, but it's all about my personality too. I try to cater to you guys also. So let's go 170, 568. All right, 170, 568. Can we find Giannis? Or will it hide from us? Oh, I found it. Oh, no, I didn't. Nope. Thought I found it. All right, found it. Is that what would make him assume that you were in prison? Ready? Oh, shit. You get the fucking dunk sideways. That's dope. I don't think I've ever even put up a photo like that, to be honest. And I did some basketball ones earlier, bro. All right. I did a little Magic. Ooh, that looks fire. Johnson, Larry on Jordan. Bird on Jordan. And look at this one. Crispy. This might be the most crispy photo that I have out of all of them. I mean, look at everyone is like HD in the background. That's insane. Like literally, you can see like they got ketchup on their shoulder or they got drool. Insane. But shout out. Appreciate you, Air. Thank you so much for getting it started, dude. Hey, what have you been up to? You've been watching wrestling? What's going on with you overall, Air? You've been watching wrestling, the NJPW and the other stuff, the Japanese wrestling. You watching AEW, WWE. I know you've been trying to watch as much basketball with like Milwaukee. How come there wasn't a game on today? Is there a reason why there was no game on today for NBA? Like, is there a particular reason they just wanted the players to go get drunk today? I mean, why no NBA playoffs today? Is it just a point of travel? So they're having that day of travel and they're going from home to away and switching cities. Is that what it was? That's the only thing I could think of. But I thought it was really weird that there was no NBA playoff game on today. I was like, what? Where is it? But then tomorrow we got the Heat and the Sixers, and then the Suns and the Mavericks. And then Saturday, you get your game. Series tied 1-1. Exciting. Both teams 51 and 31. Celtics and Bucks, probably the two best teams in, obviously on the Eastern Conference. And then you got Warriors and Grizzlies tied up. Ja Morant and Steph Curry. Yes, please. I mean, that's exciting. That's more exciting than Heat Sixers. We already know the Heat are going to win that. Which is crazy because we thought, Sixers, 51 and 31, like you get Harden and, you're going to be able to do something, but the Heat are the better team. And then Suns are up 2-0. That one's over. So we'll see where it goes. But I don't think the Heat can beat the Bucks or the Celtics. I think they can challenge them, but if it's a 7-game series, I don't think they're going to win. I think I would take the Celtics or the Bucks over the Heat. No disrespect to them, but you have. That's a good thing. Sometimes I had to do that too. If someone's toxic or they're a liar or, you know what I mean, or just not genuine, sometimes you got to do that, man. Sometimes you got to, even if you enjoy their company most of the time for drinking or smoking or just hanging out or watching TV or movies or whatever. Yeah, sometimes you got to step away, dude. Yeah, I think it's about travel. That's what I was thinking. Giannis. Ooh, I got another cool one. I don't know if it'll fit the screen, though. Oh, that's cool. Hold on. I don't really bring up Giannis photos that much, but hey, you support me, You get me on the board and you get a dono going, I'll take care of the fans. We've been grinding for almost 3 hours and 30 minutes. Usually do 4 to 8 hour streams. Nobody else is doing that. You need someone to talk to, I'm here. Talk NFL, talk college football. You want to talk wrestling, Major League Baseball, NBA playoffs, life shit, movies, Doctor Strange, new one just came out, TV shows, Stranger Things. I mean, I'm in line with everything. I ain't no dummy. I know what's going on planet Earth. All right. I read a lot. Yeah. He's like, bang. Bah. With the flush. It's a cool photo. Will Ferrell, Get Hard. And Kevin Hart. Mother lovers. Bye, Paisley. Bye. Cleanest photo ever.
That's good. Let me tell you something. You had to work harder than you ever worked before. Back when I was.
Yeah, it is, dude. Like even with young Nola and like Justin Wills and people on the channel. I mean, shit. I tried to, support, for Nola and everything, but it was like sometimes just like the toxicity or just the biasness or when you're causing problems and you talking shit in the room and you don't think it's a big deal, and then I'm losing subs and I'm losing donos, because of the toxicity. I mean, that's if you start to fuck with someone's like friends and money, I mean, then sometimes you got to make a move. You know what I mean? It's like you want to be able to have people of all personalities and races, and everyone's got a different idea and what they like, what they don't like, but sometimes there is toxic, toxic characteristics. Maybe someone not fully toxic, but it's tough. Sometimes you got to step away a little bit. So it's definitely hard, but like everyone thought, with me and recording, just because you record with me, back in the day when I had a partner, doesn't mean that we're best friends. True colors come out, obviously after everything passes. So coldest pick of Giannis was a stare down after the alley-oop in Phoenix game 5. Football, yeah, everyone, everyone's a fucking expert. But the only thing that's annoying is like you even know it, Elliot, as a Hefe, yeah, you know what I mean. But like you get kids that are young, so if you get kids that are like 8 to 15 years old, maybe they don't really know a whole lot and they're just trolling or whatever and stuff. But then you'll get people that are older that are like 20 to 40 and they're just really biased and they think it's maybe trolling or funny, but you can kind of tell when certain people really do believe what they're saying, in the chat, or if you end up having someone on a show or whatever, like, it's like there's so many people that are biased out there. It gets kind of annoying. You know what I mean? It's like, of course, we all love our teams, but it's silly not to give credit to greatness, even if it's a rival, because if you do that, eventually it's going to bite you in the ass, just like the whole Donovan McNabb and Carson Wentz thing with Washington. These fucking guys suck. They suck. And then boom, that's your quarterback like 5 to 8 years later. So it is what it is, though. But yeah. I don't like blocking people or putting people in timeout or booting them off the channel or blocking them. And then sometimes people will create other accounts to try to hop back in because obviously the room has got a lot of goats and a lot of cool people that we can talk about life, depression, anxiety, shit that I've gone through. And, luckily I'm not in that boat right now. But before Paisley, it was not good for me. I definitely wasn't like suicidal ever, but I definitely was like at a point I lost one of my jobs back in the day and I was in bed for like 3 weeks and I barely got out. Went to go pee and go eat food, and that was it. And then go back to bed and go to sleep and be in the Matrix. So, I mean, anyone that's going through shit, then, hey, I get it, man. That's why this room is special, because we can do the NFL thing, we can do the sport thing. But, I mean, I'm kind of like the Kyle Brandt, Peter Schrager, obviously stealing my material, but it's like you kind of have like all the personalities in one, because Kyle Brandt's kind of like the kind of social guy. Schrager's the nerd with the stats and stuff. Comes to this show, steals my material, doesn't give me credit. And then Kay's just a pretty face, but obviously as a female, she knows a lot about the NFL game and, a little biased for the Bears and the Saints, but it is what it is. You're going to have your favorites. Every team has their team and favorite players, just like anyone else. Yeah, but I think I might be the only one that's not really biased out of anyone on YouTube or Twitch. Or I mean, I'm a defensive guy, I'm an O-line guy. That's different. No one else really is that either. But just to be able to, just give credit where credit's due. Whoever, it doesn't fucking matter if they're on the Cowboys or the Patriots. If the fucking guy's good, then he's good. But a lot of people just have a hard time admitting that, like, this is the GOAT. You know what I mean? The greatness. I mean, I was a Blazer fan. I had to fucking watch this, and it was horrible. Same thing with the Pistons and the Bad Boys. If it wasn't for the Bad Boys and Jordan, Blazers would have had probably 2 or 3 extra titles. That's facts. Yeah, actually, they refollowed me back, though. That's funny. Paula and then the other guy, Rick, right? So Rick, and he's linked up, I think, with Paula and then someone else, and they unfollowed me because I was just trying to help people with if you want to watch All-Star activities and festivities, I'm just trying to help. You know what I mean? So it's like I didn't really gain anything from it. You know what I mean? Like, because usually if you get those type of people, if you end up getting a sub, on like an Instagram or Twitter or YouTube, it's like, they don't know you. So it's like, oh, cool, thanks for that. But then they don't follow you and they unfollow. It's just kind of, it's like people on Twitter. It's like almost the funniest shit. Like, they'll follow and then you unfollow. What's the point of doing that? But that's what they want you to do, I guess. But unless they took their follow away. But at some point, yeah, I had a couple of them on here, but hey, it is what it is. I miss everybody, you know what I mean? But you can't get mad at me if I'm just trying to help people out. Chief, what it do, dude? What it do? 3 hours and 36 minutes in. We missed you. So watched a little bit of hockey for the first time on the channel. Odin's son was in there. We watched the Avalanche, the #1 team, go to overtime and win. Talked about Criminal Minds, and I'm watching Get Hard right now, and I was watching a little bit of this earlier with the hockey. Watch the Mariners lose, watch the Cardinals win, and it's been fucking slow. Got an Undertaker shirt from Lenny D. He actually went to WrestleMania in Texas, and I told him, get me a surprise, and it could be anything. And he could have got this on WWE Shop, but just the fact that you got it from the event that he lives in Texas and went to, and he chose this. Very cool. I was like, oh, that's probably $30 or $40, like heavily overpriced at WrestleMania. But, he's the homie. So I'm very excited. I'll cut the sleeves off this bitch tomorrow, wear it in tomorrow's show. Love it. I don't own any Undertaker stuff, so that's very cool. Been definitely slow, though. It's been slow. You know how slow it's been, Chief Will Chief? We got our first dono like 5 minutes ago. So, sometimes you'll have, close to 20. Sometimes it'll be closer to 10 or 15. Depends on, the goats and what's going on. But yeah, this was at 10:22. So 16 minutes ago was the first. And I don't think we've ever gone that long. Usually it'll be like maybe 50 or less after, an hour or 2 or 3 sometimes. You know what I mean? But every day is different. But then as I told Elliot, I was like, yeah, goats will come. I usually stream 4 to 8 hours. They'll show up. They'll probably have insomnia. They want to say what's up. And then boom, air came in. Appreciate you. The Chief. What I do? Hey, I'm grinding. I mean, I could have quit. Someone that streams for 3 hours and you get nothing. You know what I mean? Like, there would be people on Twitch and YouTube that probably would be like, fuck this. You know what I mean? But you just have to have, the perseverance and the grind is, keep grinding it out. And you just don't know when the goats will come in. I mean, shit, like we did that one stream a few days ago where we were at 500 in an hour and 45 minutes. That was crazy. That was just, you just never know. But I always like to be here for the late night people, people that have insomnia or people that are just late, that don't go to work early, or maybe they do and they just like staying up and they're on, social media and whatnot. So yeah, I think Paula and Rick both did. Both of them were mad at me because, like, it was like the NBA NBA All-Star game and the dunk contest, and some of the, I don't know if it was the All-Star game itself or it was the festivity night with the dunk contest, the 3-point or whatever. And yeah, I think Paula's pretty young. Rick is the older guy. I think Rick is like, he's over 50, but I think Paula is under that. I think Paula is like 30 or under, I believe. So. Oh, nice. Yeah, and like I said, some people will follow, some people will unfollow. I mean, once I do the collab with Grossi next year, for Packers, Buccaneers, all those people that followed me during the raid and then unfollowed, they'll follow back. I guess it's if you're guilty with association with the goats with like clickbait and Grossi. So I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be a fun stream. Obviously my Buccaneers versus the Packers, and I'll be like probably one of the first collab that's not in his click with clickbait sports. So that's a pretty big honor. But yeah, we'll get there. But we haven't seen Holly or Cyber yet, and we just got you in the building. So thanks for stopping in. 3 hours and 40 minutes. Did a gummy about 40 minutes ago. Starting to kind of kick in. I'm drinking beers now. I got Corona and a lime. Had Mexican food earlier today, so that was good. Had a nachos from a brand new place, and then we got street tacos. So I ate those. Paisley has a diaper right now, so I have to change that, make sure she's okay. It's like her first little time in heat. So we're gonna get her fixed next month, so that way 6 months later she doesn't have to go through this phase again. And just drinking the beers and hanging out. I got a couple Modelo Cheladas sitting in there, orange and a couple mango. I got a 12 rack of this Corona, about a shitload of lime, and then I got the dispensary, got the 100 milligram black cherry fruit chews, and did one, so that's like me doing two. So once you have this sink in, you feel pretty good. It's like a couple bong rip type stuff. You're feeling pretty good. So, but how have things been going for you, Chief? Anything that you want to touch or talk about? We're just kind of chilling and hanging out. Sometimes it'll be just a couple people in the room. Sometimes it'll get closer to 10 to 20. I'm just chilling, dude. I'm just doing my thing. It's the American dream, right? It's like drink beer, right? Eat gummies, talk sports, and then you make a living, right? You make a living off doing, what you love to do. A lot of hard work, a lot of effort. 10 years of Stone Cold stunning the haters. 10 years, 6 years on YouTube, lots of 3.5 million views. Sometimes people get that in one video, but that's not my journey. That's theirs. So. A lot harder of a path for me, I think, than most. But yeah, it's going to be special. It's going to be big. Get Hard is so funny with Kevin Hart trying to teach Will Ferrell to be gangsta. He said, let's just shake hands. Step Bros. That might be my second favorite movie. I like action movies and I like Denzel and, I like all kinds of different types of movies, but I think comedy first. Or obviously Superbad is great, but Step Brothers, yeah, that might be up there for me. That might be number two for me because it never gets old to me. I can watch it over and over and over again and I never get bored of it. Certain movies that you just watch, you can just watch them and watch them and watch them, and they just don't really get that boring or old. That's facts.
I don't like you when it's domestic stuff in front of me and my group. I don't think I like you. We can take it some rough sexy. Huh? Gringo, you take you and your dirty bitch elsewhere. Dirty Carlos.
Well, she's got a diaper because she's in heat. So we've had her for 8 months. She's a female dog. So female dogs have periods and shit like girls do. So if you don't put a fucking diaper on her, then she's just going to be dripping blood on your, couch or on the hardwood floors or on the blankets or on the comforters and the sheets, because she obviously sleeps with us, on the bed and stuff. So, yeah. So you learn something new, you know what I mean? And you have to make sure you, pee and poo, and you got to make sure that you're a good, dog dad. So, because I've never had a female dog before. It's the first time. I've always had male dogs. Male dog like Aaron Donald, right? But no female dogs ever. But yeah, I imagine the 3 Mexican places in town were packed, dude. Because Cinco de Mayo, if you have a fire Mexican place, or everyone's gonna get Mexican food. I did, and you're gonna try to get drunk or drink something, beers or smoke some weed or whatever. So, airs used for Bucks, Brewers, Packers slander. I like my Twitter for information. I like information, highlights, GIFs, memes are cool, but it's all about like articles and having all of the like celebrity people or websites that I want to follow with like NFL and Bleacher Report, but then I can also follow like The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, and certain people and stuff like that. So it's kind of interesting to be able to have, certain things in there. But obviously some people just use it for trolling and whatnot. Nice. Happy Gilmore's classic. I could watch that over and over and over. That one doesn't not get old. That's one of his best ever, actually. I mean, all his movies are entertaining and good. I don't know there's that many movies that he's done that are bad, maybe like one or two that aren't maybe as good as the others, but yeah, he's fucking legend. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, 8 months. I think they go through their first period through 6 to 8 months. And then if you don't do anything, they'll have it twice a year, and it lasts like 14 to 18 days. So this shit is not like a couple days for like a girl, a couple days to a week. It's like almost like 2 to 3 weeks. So it's like you got to make sure that you get the diaper type stuff. And they ran out of them all over here in Oregon. I went to like 2 or 3 Petcos. So we had to order them on Amazon because I couldn't find them. They didn't have large or medium. And I was like, what the fuck, man? How are you going to be a fucking Petco? And I can't get no goddamn fucking pet diaper and shit. But I guess it's a popular thing. And they had a sale and motherfuckers just buy a bunch. But yeah, so if you don't get a dog fixed early, then every 6 months they're going to bleed for like 14 to 18 days. Uncomfortable for the dog. And I want to make sure that she's, we're not going to breed her or anything. So probably try to get it done next month. And then that way she won't have to go through that again. And she'll be feeling a little bit better, I think. So I've only had male dogs and never had a female, very first one. So Jack and Jill. Yeah, there's a couple bad ones. Aaron, you got it right there. Yeah. But see, I never knew that. I mean, I heard about it, but I didn't really understand. I mean, okay, what are we talking about? And then I looked it up and I was like, wow, the length of the amount of days for a dog to be in heat or whatever. And it says like, obviously they're more irritable, said that more irritable. And they were talking about, they'll be a little bit more loving. They'll like, lick your leg or give you kisses more because they, they have that emotion, the hormones or whatever. So they'll be like snugging you, holding you and, wanting your attention a little bit more maybe than normal. And then just the amount of time that they're in heat or whatever. So, and I'm trying to take her for walks, but it rained today. And then, having a diaper, I could walk her with a diaper. I don't have a problem with that, but I just want her to be comfortable. And she doesn't like the idea. We had a disposable ones that we just got, but then we had a rewashable one that was not like a diaper material. It was like harder, kind of like plasticky and then clothy material that has like Velcro. And yeah, she was like trying to rip it off with her mouth. She's like, fuck this thing. It's like, why the fuck are you making me wear a goddamn diaper? She didn't get it, but then we had to like, here's a treat, right? Relax. Let us put the fucking diaper on, and and we'll give you the treat. And there's a hole in the diaper for their tail, so you got to fucking put the tail through the fucking hole, and then the dog always wants to run away. You know what I mean? So yeah, but we figured it out as you're seeing some of the goats as I talk about my dog and what's going on. That life is good though. Dog changed my life forever. Definitely wasn't in a good place. And then after, we got her, definitely made a huge, I don't think I've ever loved anything as much as this, like in my entire life. Maybe besides YouTube and grinding and you guys. But this dog is just like, I had a boy dog growing up, Gito. He was like a Samoyed, which was like a husky that would pull me in his sled when I was a kid in the snow in Beaverton by like Nike headquarters, like where you see the Drake video in the Nike campus. But man, this dog though, crazy. The love I have for this dog. Such a good dog. Feed her, clean up her shit, go for walks together, watch TV together. Yeah, it's special bond. Special bond. Barefoot Mike in the building. What do you do? Bold predictions? I don't know if there's necessarily bold, but I think the Saints and the Vikings will be much better than people think. And I think that both teams have a legitimate shot to win the divisions. So even though I'm a Buccaneer fan, and then on the Rams and the Bucs are the best in the NFC, and you got Packers probably right after them, right? Saints, all those teams are kind of mingled together. You got probably like Niners, Packers, Saints are kind of right in the mix for maybe the third best team. But everyone thinks the Packers are going to win with Rodgers. Everyone thinks that Tampa is going to win with Brady. But how much worse is the Vikings and the Saints in those divisions? Not much. You know what I mean? Saints are pretty fucking close. Vikings maybe have a little bit more gap in between them and the Packers, but they did lose Devontae and MVS. So if the Vikings O-line and defense can be lit this year, they could surpass Green Bay and actually maybe win a game more than them. So maybe one team wins 12 and the other one wins 13, or maybe 12 and 11. And the same thing with the Saints. With their talent level, they definitely could win 12 and Tampa win 11. It wouldn't really, shock me, but you're not going to hear anyone on TV or podcasting saying that until they watch this. And then they're like, oh, Ryan thinks this. And let me say it on Good Morning Football. And let me be the weasel like Schrager. But I mean, I do a lot of film study and I watch a lot of film, read a lot of articles, go to all the team websites. Those are my two favorite in the NFC, Vikings and Saints. If they don't, win the division, they can go to the playoffs and do some fucking damage. Okay. But it's all about Kevin O'Connell, new coach, OC, it's Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay clone. So I think has a potential to be very good. Same thing with Nathaniel Hackett with the Broncos and Ross. You're going to win a Super Bowl in Denver. It's going to happen. They're going to go to win like 2, win 1, lose 1. In best case scenario for Russ, win 2, lose 1, and go to 3 before he leaves Denver and retires. But you're going to get something there. And on the AFC side, sleepers are, Colts and Titans are always going to be slept on, but since the Titans have to kind of start over, and you're probably not going to have Tannehill the whole year. You got Malik, no more you have AJ Brown is gone, and so you're bringing in Treylon Burks, so it still could work out. But I would say probably the Colts. We still got to figure out wide receivers, and there's some guys left on the market, and Julio and Jarvis and some of these other guys. You add a couple more pieces, then it's going to be a little bit better. But we already know it's going to be Bills 1, Broncos 2. Chiefs 3, Bengals 4, or Bengals 3, Chiefs 4. Don't sleep on the Chargers or the Raiders, right? Think they have some potential. You never know what the Ravens are going to do. I don't know about Deshaun Watson, the Browns yet, so I can't say them yet, or the Steelers. Cincinnati runs that division. And then you obviously got Buffalo. Do you think Jets, New England or Miami are going to do anything? Probably not. I mean, they'll win some, but I would probably say the one sleeper team is the Colts. That I think that could go to the playoffs and do some damage, win the division, or get second with Tennessee, depending on how they recover and what they do. And then the Colts could overachieve and make AFC championship game, depending on who they play. And if some of the powerhouses knock each other off, they might have an easier opponent after that, first round or wild card, right? So boom, maybe Colts go a little farther this year or next year with Matt Ryan, and maybe the Saints and the Vikings go a little further with their, you got to think in the NFC, there's not a lot of good teams. You got Rams and the Niners and the Packers are going to be there just because coaching for the Niners, Rams, coaching and talent, and then Green Bay, Aaron Rodgers, right? And then there'll be a lot of up and down. If Tampa gets a quarterback, maybe we can still be in the mix. Cardinals, they'll here and there. Then you got the Dallas or the Eagles or Washington. You'll get one of them, over there as well. But, I definitely think Vikings, Saints, Colts. Those are the 3 that people are sleeping on. And I could see Saints probably have a better chance to go further. Like if the Saints made the AFC championship or NFC championship, if they went, and the Colts made it on the AFC side, I wouldn't be that surprised because I've told you guys, those guys are a mirror team of each other. All they needed was like wide receiver, tight end, a little bit of upgrades, but they both had O-lines that were strong. Both were looking for quarterbacks. They figured that out. But both have great running games. AK-41, Jonathan Taylor, does it get any better than that? And then obviously on the D-line or the defense, you got great pieces there. O-line, Ryan Ramczyk, Quentin Nelson. So you got amazing Pro Bowl, Hall of Fame offensive linemen on each team. And then you got linebackers or, DeMario Davis and, Darius Leonard and Kwity Paye from Michigan, DeForest Buckner. It's like you got lots of key pieces there for a top 10 D for both teams. So, and then you got the coaching situation. And so I think literally the Colts, to me, if they can end up getting a couple more receivers, if they get Julio or Jarvis or whatever, their production and wins should be very similar to the Saints. But the Saints probably have a better roster from top to bottom, probably less competition that they're going to have to play also. But the competition in the NFC is good, even though we might not be as many teams deep as AFC. But last time I checked, last 2 Super Bowls came from who? Tampa Bay and the Rams. So obviously you can have a great team in the AFC, but NFC is kind of holding it down now. The year before that was obviously the Chiefs and Mahomes. So what do you do, Brett? Happy Cinco de Mayo. Yeah, your boy's grinding, man. 3 hours and 53 minutes. I go over my bold predictions. And like I said, when I say shit like this, whether I'm on gummies or drinking beer, someone is going to steal that. And then all of a sudden you're going to look on Good Morning Football or Colin Coward or Pat McAfee, and they're going to copy me, and they're going to say that same damn thing. They're like, oh, whoa, this guy watched the film. He actually, looked at the roster, looked at the draft, and that does make sense. Let me just steal that. That's what they do. You know what I mean? I put in the work. But those are my three, and if I had to put money on if those three teams make the playoffs, I would probably say there's a very high chance the Vikings would probably be the one that would get knocked off. If you had to choose between Saints and Colts, they're getting in. But Vikings, with the rest of the competition and the other teams in the NFC West and the East and the South, if Tampa and the Saints get in, that's 2 spots. All right, Green Bay's getting in more than likely. Niners and Rams are getting in more than likely. So what else do you have left? Eagles, maybe. Or 1 or 2 teams there, on the NFC East. If the Eagles win, then there's only going to be another spot or 2. So Saints are going to have 1. And then I'm not sure if the Vikings can do it, but hey, Kevin O'Connell is special. And like I said, it's all about coaching. So see a big drastic improvement from Kevin O'Connell and the Vikings and Nathaniel Hackett with the Broncos. You'll see those teams probably be a little bit better than people think as fast as, you'll be like, oh, wow. Like if the Colts or Broncos hit 10 wins, is anyone really surprised? If they end up getting 12 wins, maybe Broncos not a surprise, but if the Colts do, you'd be like, whoa. Or if the Vikings do, you'd be like, oh, wow, 11 wins? You know what I mean? Because like Zimmer, we already know he sucks. So there we go. Brett Fuge, bang, 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 $5 holla. Appreciate you. Gang, gang. Dog is 11. Yes, you never know with different animals, and we ended up saving Sports Life. We brought and we saved him with like a $4,000 surgery, and we came up with like 15 or 1,600 in like 3 days. So we are goats in this room. I did see the Freddie Prinze Jr. Wrestling promotion takes off. I saw that. Tough competition with everything that's going on, but he does have the payroll. He has the money. It sounds like he's got the resources for up to 3 years, but I just don't know if it's going to get the backing unless he gets some big name wrestlers. In there. He's got to have some name recognition for people to even take a little watch. But hardcore fans like you and me, we'll check it out no matter what. So we'll take a peek. But for other wrestling stands or like I only watch WWE or I only watch AEW, it's going to be hard to convince those people to be like, oh, Freddie Prinze, what the fuck is this shit? But some of us will be optimistic and we'll take a little peek. Thank you, Brett. Happy Cinco de Drinko. Hey, I brought Corona this time. I got the Modelo's. Chiladas in the fridge, right? But I bought a 12 rack, got some gummies, 100 milligram. Yeah, game over, dude. Got the limes too. This is the first Corona I've had since the Natty, since Georgia and Bama. And I cut my finger off almost like Amber Heard to Johnny Depp, right? Just slice that fucker. Boom. Hey, ended up getting the beers and the limes, and that was right before Georgia made the big pick at the end of the game to win. So Elliot and Brett even knows. Bang, bang. My brother, thank you. Hey, we normally are never this low on donos ever, right? But I have a feeling that, we'll end up getting to a good number. I mean, usually we had, usually about 200 to 1,300, but also too, we normally don't go 3 hours in with nothing. You know what I mean? So sometimes the goats come in a little late. Sarah ended up leaving, and then boom. So we ended up getting one dono right from air. Then my boy Brett comes in, and so not every day and stream is going to be the same, but then 1 leads to 2, 2 leads to 3, and then we got another $20 dono right now. See how that goes? Here you go, Chief, my brother. You have to have resiliency. You can't give up. You have to just keep grinding it out. Most people that stream, if they didn't get anything in 3 hours, that's over. They're just pouting away or, pissed off or mad, but can't be that way. Get hard. Oh, Kevin Hart is funny. Chief, bang, $20 dono. That's what I'm talking about. So we just went from 10 to 30. Awesome. You haven't seen Holly or Cyber in the building. They're obviously the goats, and maybe they'll come in a little later, or maybe they're busy. Usually Cyber's working from night to graveyard, and Holly sounds like she's been pretty busy lately too. There we go, bang bang. Brett is my dude. Brett is maybe the realest of the real. Always fun to hang out. We're definitely going to go to a Duck game this year for sure. He said 30. Let's get to a hundo. Hundo leads to 2 hundo. 2 hundo leads to 3 hundo. and then possibly 4 hundo or 5 hundo. Appreciate you guys. Spell cheek, dude. All right. Time to slam some beers. And that's the new gummies, these 100 milligram ones. I mean, once they hit, you'll tell my eyes will be like, oh, you know, I don't need necessarily like eye drops or anything like that, but yeah. But it's nice because if you live in Oregon, you have variety. Like social ones, you know, you have CBD, CBN, THC for like go to bed shit. So if you take the go to bed shit and you're trying to stream, you're probably going to get close to falling asleep or like getting to a point where you're not even talking. You're just like so out of it or in the zone. You just want to play on your phone or watch TV or just relax or whatever. So Will Ferrell has got that knife in his forehead. I'm going to pull it. Oh my God, it's in there. Gross. It's like a fish hook, he said. Jesus. There we go. Shout out to Brett. Shout out to Air getting it started. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Cinco de Drinko, baby. I saw you at the winery. Bro, are you at the winery for your friend's wedding? Is that what it was? I don't spy and shit, you know, but I'm always like paying attention to what the friends are doing, right? There we go. Some new swag for you right there. Boom. See the graphics? Bang, bang. You feel it? You need Air Max Vapors in your life? You want to change your swag level from 2 to 1,000? Boom. What do? The Vapors. Air Max Vapors. Most comfortable shoe on planet Earth. EARFFF. I know he was a writer for WWE. I saw that. That'd be dope. I'm looking forward to it. Chief will chief. Bang. We've got more donos in the last 15 minutes than we had in the first 3 hours and 45 minutes. 30. Let's go. He's like, let's get 100. Boom. 40. That's love. Thank you so much, dude. Mike Breen voice. Bang. The bang, bang. 40. There we go. Thank you so much, Chief will chief. It helps, you know, and it shows you how important the goats are. I mean, it's like without Chief will chief, Air came in and saved the day, but with Chief will chief and Holly and obviously Cyber, those are like the main three. They're the three amigos. You know what I mean? They're in the room, when they're not in the room, you know what I mean? And then obviously that leads to other people going on maybe a dono train. Shout out. That's what you got to do, Elliot. You see that? Yeah, nothing for 3 hours, nothing for 3 hours and 30 minutes. Just keep having fun and relaxing, enjoying Cinco de Mayo, watching some Get Hard with Will Ferrell and Kevin Hart. Hilarious. Watched some hockey earlier and some baseball, and the goats are in the building now. The goats are in the building. Sister has to go and went before Family Connections. A Drinko. Hey, it looked like fun though. It looks like you were pounding some of the wines away. I'm not really into wine, but I guess if I was at a fucking winery, guess what? We're slamming that shit down like Giannis right there. Give me another glass, baby. He said, "Bang! Let me get that one. Let me get it." Look at this one, Brett. We're going back into our. Oh yeah, look at the HDness, dude. That's the cleanest photo you've ever fucking seen. That right there should get like $100 donos left and right. I mean, that's an insane photo. Look how you can see the HD in the crowd, and this is like 85, 86. So whoever had a camera, and then obviously some photos just look better on the internet than others, and that might be one of the cleanest I have ever seen. So fresh and so clean. But I got some other ones. I got, hey, Larry, legend over Jordan. Jordan's like, that motherfucker, the greatest white fucking player ever. Of course he's gonna make it. Damn. And then we got Magic, baby. That's my childhood, dude. I mean, like, when you watch Magic and Bird and Jordan, and then you watch the people that play now, no disrespect to Giannis and Air's favorite player, it ain't the same, bro. I mean, with the Barkley and the Malones and the Robinsons and, the Ewings and just all the pieces that we had. I mean, the talent level in the 80s and 90s was so much better than what it is now. Like, not even joking. No cap. None of that shit. Like, it's not even close. It's not even half of what it was. Even the role players were better back then. much better. Like you could have a role player, fucking jobber Jesse Jordan, or Jesse James. You could have like there'll be a Hersey Hawkins kind of name, or like a Del Curry, or a guy that was just middle of the pack, just kind of like a role guy. But that guy could throw up like 20 or 30 once in a while. And the scores in the NBA were fucking wild. You'd be getting like 120s to 160s, not this like 84 to 79 shit. The league was different, definitely a lot more physical. There's still some greats that play today, but compared to back then, man, different time, baby. All right, man. Peace here, Chief. World Chief. How's your dad doing? I know I asked you yesterday. How is the dad doing? How is he doing? Appreciate you, Chief. Where, Chief? Okay, baby. Let me give you some love. Chief will go with some football. Hold up here. Had it yesterday. Let's see. Doctor Strange 2 came out. Very eagerly anticipating watching something like that at some point. Haven't been to a theater in fucking a long time, though. Brett, are you still in the room? My dad sent me a picture of your stuff that he ended up putting in his little man cave, and he sent me a picture. So I don't know if you're still in the room or I can send it to you tomorrow. But he sent me a picture on here. So got some of the Dodger stuff on there with like the wristband and whatnot, and then obviously with the towel and with a lot of the other swag. He says thank you. You see it? So I took pictures, and he sent pictures to me, and then his collection is wild. If you actually go to my Twitter, if you have a Twitter account, or I can send you the file on maybe Messenger, but my dad's got on my Twitter, it's like I have it on there. It's a 41-second video, and it's got everything. It's got all the autographed baseballs, the photos on the wall. I mean, he's big into like Halloween stuff and horror stuff, like 6-foot vampire, 6-foot, Frankenstein, alien, 6-foot, like in a box, and all kinds of just horror shit. But on top of that, it's all the Dodger shit in the man cave. It's it's fucking wild. I'll have to show you. Yeah. If I show you the file, maybe I'll send it to you. Oh, it looks like we got a Cash App. There we go. Heck yeah, bro. Cyberpunk just came in the room. Boom, $60. See, the goats are real. They support your boy. Nothing for 3 hours and 30 minutes, and then in 30 minutes, you're quadrupling times 1,000 what you're at. Appreciate you, Cyber, my boy. But I'm gonna send you Brett the video, dude. It's gonna blow your lid. Elliot's seen it. And then a few of my other people in here have seen it. It's insane. It's like one of the coolest videos. That's facts. All right, hold up here. Thank you, Cyber. What is that? So we're now at a hundo. The first hundo is the hardest, but once you get there, then it makes things much easier. Cyber, thank you so much, man. Sarah left. I think she maybe thought that we were not going to get a lot. She's got to wake up early for an interview as well, but every goat comes in at a different time. I mean, if I stream for 48 hours, you never know what time that person is going in or when they're going to have time to come in. So, and I know that. So, thank you, Cyber. Always holding it down. Everyone else too. Chief will Chief. Air. Everybody. There we go. Bang, 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 bang. Sometimes, I see these streamers that they lose hope. You know what I mean? But if you just have to, not every day is the same. You can never expect that it's going to be this way or that way. Like I never go into stream like, oh, I'm going to make 1,000 today. Oh, I'm going to make 2,000. Like I just have fun. And, whatever we get to. He said 100 in donos. Let's get to 200. But you always have goats that when things are a little grim, like what Andy Reid said, when things are grim, right? He said, when things are grim, what did he say? He said, be the Grim Reaper. Okay? That's what Andy said. When things are grim, be the Grim Reaper. Okay? I see you, Mahomes. I see you. I actually pulled up a McDuffie photo for you guys, too. Well, I tried to, but then it said, you have too many fucking files, idiot. So I have to delete some. It only lets me keep 100 photos on there, and I got to delete some, but some I have to keep because they're so fire. I can't otherwise I'm just going to have to get it again. So, but I got a cool McDuff right here. Chiefs Kingdom, always representing, always supporting the number one supporters of the NWSF, the Chiefs Kingdom, the most gracious. There's some McDuff, dude. Pac-12. Cyber, bang, bang, bang. I got the gummies in me, dude. I got one gummy in. That's like 10. I might do another one. Obviously, we're on a nice little dono train now. And then I got some Coronas in me, and I still got beers in the fridge. I'm good, man. Yes. Definitely true. But let me try to send you this video, Brett. I'm going to send you the video. Cyberpunk, you're the fucking man, dude. When things are grim, be the Grim Reaper, just like in his fucking icon, baby. Chief will Chief, very important to the channel as well. Obviously started off with a little bit here, a little bit there, but now as a consistent donator and obviously with money even probably being tight at some point, still showing love all the time. And it's definitely noticed. It's definitely appreciated. And I definitely want to show my gratitude and try to get you something cool at some point or another. A little t-shirt here or, jersey there. I mean, I definitely like to support the people that, What does Cyber say? Would have been here a lot sooner, but Noob Master 69 dropped 500 pounds of Taco Bell Violet from the top rope. Oh, yeah? Oh, shit. Oh, man. All right, I'm going to send Brett this video on Facebook Messenger. I'm going to send this to you, Brett. You're going to just lose your lid, dude. It's a 41-second video, but you'll be in heaven, dude. My dad still does the Halloween parties. And the only way you can get into the Halloween party at my dad's house is if you make a horror flick, a short horror flick with you in it, right? So you have to do like a 5 or 10 minute video. And if you don't do the 5 or 10 minute video, then you can't get into the party. And he's always got all these really cool props and crazy stuff. I just got to be able to find the video here, and I'm going to send it to you. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's when I got the Kike Hernandez foul ball. I got that on my phone still on the DVR. Oh, here it is. And hopefully it'll end up loading where you can see it. But when you look up at the wall, all of them almost are PSA DNA. So usually those are like 100 to 300 a photo, sometimes more if it's a big player. But like my dad's been rooting for him since the 50s. So look at the posters, look at the bobbleheads, the figures, the pictures, colored pictures, black and white, just all the knickknacks, the collectibles. And then you'll see the horror shit with the 6 foot tall like figures that are in this little man cave too. I don't know how the resolution is going to be, but it looks like it's about to go through on your messenger on Facebook. I just sent it to you, Brett. And you'll be blown away. If you're a Dodger fan, you'll never see anything like this. This might be one of the biggest collections in the Northwest for sure for Dodgers. I mean, my dad's been a fan since the 50s. There's like memorabilia that's like, from now until current, which is like 70 years back. But look at this. Oh, Brett, you're going to lose your fucking lid, dude. You're going to lose your lid, bro. This 41-second video might be the best thing Dodgers you've ever seen. I know you're a Red Sox guy. You know what I mean? But I think you can have appreciation for collectibles like that. And obviously my dad appreciates it very much. And that's why he never does this too. I told him that you did it for him and he knows that we hang out And, he loves collectibles and he doesn't have anything like that. So that definitely he wanted to take a picture and show him. He's got the little Jackie Robinson statue. You got the Bears, pins, baseball cards, glasses with players on them, giveaway stuff from the stadiums. I mean, we're talking about anything that you could think of. And then boom, Brett got the Let's Go Dodgers towel that they had at the World Series for Red Sox. And when the Red Sox actually won and beat the Dodgers, but you still got the material. You could see the Clayton Kershaw, McFarland, the bobblehead. There's Fernando Valenzuela. There's all kinds of autographed balls. But after you see that video, Brett, you are going to, you're going to lose your lid, man. You're going to lose it, baby. Oh, my gosh. Holy shit. Where was this at? Is this at your work? Or is this, what is this specifically that you just sent me? Wow. But yeah, my dad obviously never really sends me pictures like that unless he's really proud of it. And yeah, it's definitely very cool.
Now, with the historical performance of the fund, that's going to double every 3 to 5 years. And we're looking at $1.2 million easy. And the way you're making that much money without coming in the crime.
Yep, that's facts.
With apologies.
That's why I give it away. Out of my collection with my sports cards and figures and toys, I've probably given away like 30% of my collection. Like my collection used to be much, much bigger, but if I have a friend that I know that will appreciate something, like when I gave you the Emmitt Smith, rookie card, PSA 9, like it's like, I'm not going to ever give that away. That's something I'm going to keep. That was actually my first graded card that I ever bought. But knowing that you are a Cowboy fan and, we've been good buddies, it's like, I'd rather pass it on and have someone else have some joy in it rather than me just, having it in a box and occasionally pulling it out and looking at it, once in a while. So, and yeah, Emmitt Smith, dude, 1990 score supplemental. Appreciate you guys. Bang, bang, bang. Sitting at 0 and then 5, and then 5 turned into a hundo just like that. 500 pounds of Taco Bell from the top rope. So is this at your work, dude? My God. Looks like a lot of warehouses that I used to work at, because usually I do warehouse work or I do phone sales. That's usually it's at work. Wow. Noob. You fucking noob, huh? Noob Master 69. So not just a normal noob. We have to, the dummy. 500 pounds. Man. How much of that? And so is that guy getting fired? Is that that's not good, right? I mean, obviously someone's getting written up or fired or whatever. I mean, that's a lot of product ruin, right? Jeez. Yeah, no wonder you weren't in here earlier. But anytime I notice if it takes a little bit longer, for you to come in, I figured there'd be a reason why. So, well, at least it wasn't you, right? At least it wasn't you. Yeah, that looks like a fucking mess, though. I'm waiting to see Brett's reaction to the video I sent him. Probably like, oh my God. Yeah, it's pretty sweet, man. I can respect anyone that collects anything. Like you can collect Hot Wheels, you can collect Care Bears, Micro Machines, whatever. It doesn't matter. If you collect something, I'm going to like when they have the show like American Pickers. I mean, that's me. So anytime I meet someone that's like me that actually collects stuff, it's like cool. I mean, I'm not really the guy that goes to the garage sale type thing. I don't do that shit. And I don't and buy just like off Amazon. Like I like to hunt for my shit. I used to like going to Toys R Us every week. So that way I can hand pick stuff and find stuff before anyone else. And then occasionally go to Target and some of the other stores out there too. But Toys R Us definitely was my favorite part of my childhood. And I got a lot of fucking insane collectibles from that place. And I had to search for the ones that were mint. If it wasn't mint, I didn't buy it. So yeah, fun times though. He's new, so probably not. Betty, he won't be here tomorrow. Yeah. Jeez, that is a mess though. Well, I'm glad. He said it wouldn't have been me, but yeah, that definitely will prevent you from coming in the stream when you if a warehouse has a big accident like that with a big spill for sure. Yeah, because I've worked in a bunch, computer part type stuff and tires. I mean, there's so many different types, but usually it's something to do with computers or mechanical stuff. But yeah, warehouse work. Or there was a kite place that I did, and then I did the things for the saws. That was the last place I was at before. Obviously it's a no-go anymore there, with the, you waking up early, you got to be there at like 6 in the morning till like 2:30, and you're unloading trailers that have stuff that weigh from like 20 pounds to 400. and some of the trailers are like 40 foot long, and there's like sometimes 4, 5, 6 of them that come. So that takes a little bit out of you. Definitely wouldn't be able to do YouTube full time if I'm, working 8 hours and grinding on that. But I did do that, usually for, 10 years until now I'm finally able just to do this. But there was a lot of fucking times with 2 and 3 jobs or just, getting depression or just, having it be too much. Because obviously I have a dream with this, but you want to make sure you put out a good product. I can't, if I don't have the energy to do it, then I just can't, do 8-9 hours of physical labor and be like on the brink of death, right? DEAFF, not DEATH. But you find a way. But at least you're okay, so that's good. Yeah. He's like, yeah, it wasn't me. He's like, it was the fucking noob. He's the fucking noob. Yeah, but I did get my Undertaker shirt, which is awesome. Got that from Lenny D. Reginald. He's one of the guys that's a big Eagle fan, been a part of the channel for a long time. Stops in when he can. Usually he's online when I do the wrestling streams or sometimes when the Eagles play. And he was at WrestleMania because he lives in Texas. I said, just send me something. I'll pay for it. And he's like, I don't really dono to you, so I'll send this to you as like a dono. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. And I didn't know I said, don't tell me. It could be like a WrestleMania shirt. I would have been totally cool with that, with just like, the graphics on it. But I actually bought this shirt for Odin's son, and I was going to buy it. And boom, I get my Undertaker shirt as a gift. Very cool. I'll be rocking that shit tomorrow. I'm going to cut the sleeves off it too. So I don't want to ruin it, but yeah. Pretty cool, man. I don't own any Undertaker clothes. Like I don't have any Undertaker t-shirts. That would have been a very cool thing to have and collect back then if you were like an Undertaker like hardcore fan and you had all the old school Undertaker t-shirts with him on the t-shirt. Those would be worth good money. Because I mean, now if you got a shirt from the 90s with Undertaker on it, I mean, someone would definitely pay like $50 to $100 for a vintage one, especially if it was in good shape. Because you're not going to be able to find that type of stuff unless you have a hardcore wrestling fan or someone that just kept it in the closet. So yeah, fucking crazy, man. Feels good to be able to get something like that. So, and I got the Kenny Omega. Obviously, I got that from him. So we usually kind of go back and forth. Like I said, when for all the donos that he's done, I got him 3 abandoned shirts, AEW female wrestler, and that Undertaker shirt. And it was like 120, 150 somewhere in there. And you want to make sure that you take care of the people that take care of you. And obviously, I still got to do Mr. Williams. I still got to do Shepherd. Obviously, Chief is definitely getting something from me. That's facts, So obviously, Brett's going to get some football action. Obviously, with some Oregon Ducks, it'll be fun. Yeah, it's always fun to go to games with people that actually truly enjoy, basketball, baseball, or football. And that's usually why I go with my buddy Jay Graves to Seattle, because we always have a good time no matter what we're watching. It could be football, it could be baseball, Mariners, Seahawks, whatever. We're going to have fun. Yeah, but Cinco de Mayo for another, 37 minutes. But yeah, thank God for you goats, man. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, to go for like 3 hours and 45 minutes. I think most people would have quit, but me and Elliot, like, it's going to happen, man. Like, something happened, you know what I mean? Like, and then Air started it and just like that, the goats have risen. Brett's like, I'll participate. It's my boy right there. Chief. He's like, yeah, I'll participate. And then also right there as well, Chief, making sure that we're getting on a little bit of a groove. And then boom, Cyber's like, let me slam dunk that to get to a hundo. Bang. Might be time for another beer. I think I have leftovers too, but not too much. But we'll see how that goes. Right now, Get Hard is on, but I need to switch it to some baseball or basketball. Ooh, Star Wars: The Phantom Menace is on. All right, Star Wars is on. I mean, Star Wars is on. I'm watching that. That's easy. But I do got to check to see what sports is on. Do we have any football? College football. Louisville spring game. I don't know. Elway to Marino. That actually is a good 30 for 30. I watched that at Seattle well, me and Graves, he's an Elway guy. He's a Bronco guy. So Georgia Tech and Clemson. Ooh, this might be worth watching. Oh, college football, number 6, Clemson versus Georgia Tech. And just the vibe of college football and NFL games, like even when you watch replays, like I still can put myself on the couch or on the bed, Saturday morning and get excited to watch college football. Okay. Okay. I'm watching a little bit of this. Watch a little Clemson football. All right. We got baseball. All right. Mariners lost. I already know that. Is there a football game though? All right. Monday nights. We got Friday night SmackDown. And then what about NFL? There is a game on in 34 minutes. Please, God, be a good one. I mean, something worth watching. Cowboys and Vikings. Ooh, yes, that actually from Halloween. That is a good game. I will watch that in 34 minutes. Okay. Well, shout out to everyone hanging out. I mean, like I said, I'm going to do at least 5 hours, so I'll be here for a minimum of 34 more minutes. Maybe I'll go for an hour and 34 minutes. I mean, it just really depends on if you want to hang out. I mean, I'm probably just going to be sitting here watching football. I got college football finally now on, so I can watch that. So, I'm Gucci, just like E40. Okay. Hey, as long as I got college football or NFL, I am good. Just like the shoe. I am good. Swag. Yeah, that is a mess, though, Cyber. But I appreciate you coming in and holding it down. We can always, count on a goat to, no Holly tonight, so maybe something happened. I know she had to do, like, some extra work. Big sack lunch. I know she had some extra work she had to do for managers, I think, yesterday. So, but, hey, so it's like, what, 11:27, so 1:27 or 2:27. I mean, sometimes I don't go to bed till, like, 4, so... I don't know. I like the late night vibe though. You know what I mean? There's not as many people online, if any. So we can just chill, man. We can just chill. Yeah, they should have college football games on like all the time, and NFL. Like if it's NFL Network, they need to have like NFL Network 2, and then all it is just straight games, like just 24 hours a day. Do they just have games and they just go through like the old ones, or they do like a team's games throughout a season? I need to be able to watch old shit to keep me preoccupied as we're going in. Yes, you do. Look at that. I got your guy there, Olave, dude. Right? I got you. I got to take care of the fan bases. You know what I mean? I know what's good. I got you. But I also got this for the Chiefs fans, though. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go get another beer. Get another beer, and then maybe get a snack. Maybe a snack, and then I'll be back. So I'll be back in like 1 minute. Getting another beer.
Another chance here, trying to bounce it outside, and he's forced back. Oh, what great pursuit by the yellow jacket defense in front. Jalen King eventually made the tackle, but Dixon had nowhere to go. It starts in the middle of the offensive line. Backhorse just gets pushed back right into the Jay Dixon, and then you can get all those bodies as he's got to move lateral right to the football. Now this is, if you're Georgia Tech, you have to get off the field here on third down. Watch the walk around pressure. Communication by the offensive line is paramount here. Know where you're going to. Everybody be on the same page. Four-man rush. Uyunglele. A little bit out in front of Joseph Ngata. He had him on a deep square and missed it. And it will be fourth down. That's a terrific stand by the Georgia Tech defense. But these moments, DJ, you've got him. On the left side of your screen, just take a little bit off this football. It doesn't have to be thrown so hard there. He's got this big, powerful arm. And I was talking to you about sometimes it's like watching a guy swing a driver. You don't have to swing it so hard. 85% is still going to hit it plenty far, but little bit more control of the football. And I think he's kind of in that world right now.
Eric McGowan, fair catch at about the 17-yard line. He'll step aside for 30 seconds. Come right back to that number.
And if you're over 40, listen carefully. Do you make frequent trips to the bathroom? Get up more than once a night? Suffer from urgency, hesitancy, or have a weak stream? Or worse, have a diminished sex drive? You don't have to live with it anymore.
It's the most comprehensive formula that's ever been developed. I have never seen a combination of ingredients together in a formulation that is so effective in eliminating the debilitating symptoms.
CrossMed is so effective, it provides relief in just 30 days, reducing frequency, urgency, and improving urinary flow.
Half the men over 50 in this country, that's 30 million men suffering from an enlarged prostate.
Barbara, that's right. Every man has a prostate, and as surely as their hair is going to turn gray, that prostate is going to enlarge. And by the age of 70, 80% of men will have problems.
3 or 4 times a night, or once a night, good product at work.
Before I did anything, I would always go to the restroom. Leave the house, go to the restroom. When we get to the next destination, go to the restroom. So I haven't experienced that since I've been taking the pill. So it definitely has improved my daily routine and the quality of my life.
Go home, night sleep. Wow, wonderful.
And virtually every man is going to face this.
Every man has a prostate. If a man lives long enough, they're going to experience it.
Have your credit card ready when you call. Don't suffer through more sleepless nights. Don't let urgency and frequency ruin your days. An enlarged prostate may be inevitable, but it doesn't have to be a life sentence. CrossMed can help restore your life. Sleep peacefully for the whole night. Sit comfortably through a ball game or movie. Drive without worrying about the next rest stop. Remember, call in the next 10 minutes to get a 30-day supply of Ultimax for those loving moments as our free gift. Don't wait. Call now to get CrossMed for 30 days. All you pay is shipping and processing.
Call 1-800-994-3997 or go online at CrossMed.com.
Right. I know, right? I'll see. All right, I'm back. Just looking at the GF's new tattoo. Another second session. Starting to peel a little bit. All right, I got Clemson 7, Georgia Tech 0. Life is good. Streaming for 4 hours and 31 minutes. Cyber, Elliott, my boys.
About 4 yards to begin this possession, and they make something offensively of their defense to get a big stop.
Man, that was good. Oh, I think I have a Simpsons episode I can watch. I had recorded one an hour ago. Boom, Simpsons. That's what I'm talking about. And I found some chips, cheddar and sour cream. Lay's, pretty good. And I might take another gummy. I might end up doing that too. That's good. Cheers, dude. Appreciate you, man. Like I said, without you and, without Chief will Chief and Holly and some of you, I mean, this is not possible. It would be possible down the road. Yeah, but you guys mean everything to me, man. Thank you so much, man. For being here, supporting the donos, and just, just being there. This is great. When you have people that are loyal, no matter what. Plus, I am kind of like the only option for late night, right? Is there anyone else that's even doing late night? I don't think so. I mean, talk really about anything. God, I love The Simpsons so much. Like that and King of the Hill. If I don't get 30 minutes to 2 hours of each show, at least one episode a day, life is not good for me. Like I need to be able to laugh and I don't know what it is, man. Just the vibe of the cartoons of like Turtles, G.I. Joe, He-Man, Transformers, G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, and then transitioning to Batman and X-Men and just everything, and then obviously Simpsons has been around for so long. It's just like, it's a part of my life. I mean, pretty much like it's been going on for 33 years of my life since like first grade, and it's still going on. So never gets old. King of the Hill is very underrated too. I can watch that shit all day. I do. Sometimes I'll watch like 2 to 4 hours straight of King of the Hill. Love it. Cheers. Then after this is over, then I'll have NFL. And I can watch a little bit of that, and then we'll see where it goes. Well, how are you feeling, Ellie? Do you tired or whatever? I mean, you had stomach ache because you ate all the tacos and the hamburgers, 8 tacos and 3 hamburgers, and then you had pizza today. So you're definitely treating your body well. Right? Living your best life. You got to make sure you take care of your body, right? Said rather would support you than Noob Master 69. Yeah, I would really appreciate that, Yeah. It's always good to have certain people in the room too, because it always brings the vibe up in the room. Like you can always tell when Cyber's in the room or Elliot, or Holly, or you get those certain people. It's like, you're always you can chill and you can be working, or you can be like multitasking, and people can be on their phone or doing laundry or doing whatever. But it's like you still have enough good vibes and conversation with certain people in the room. And yeah, you guys are it. Appreciate that. Hey, I got to give those people that work late nights. I mean, shit, if people knew, that work graveyard, and if they have the ability to use their phone or computer, and, they have someone to hang out with. But that warehouse actually really looked like, they look like some of the ones that I've worked at in the past for sure. Chief says churros. Bro, out here in Oregon, we have this place. There's a top 50 Mexican restaurant in the United States. Like they did, it's not going to be every year because they have so many different Mexican restaurants. But yeah, Sanchez Taqueria. It's like a couple years ago, maybe 3 or 4, but they got ranked in the top 50 as all over the United States. That's pretty good. If you're a top 50 place, and I've never had a bad meal there, their churros are the fuck out of here, man. Like everything's good. I do the street tacos though. I can do the carnitas with like shredded pork. I can do the carne asada. I can do pretty much a little bit of anything and everything. But yeah, the churros are insane. Some people get the churros. It's just like kind of cinnamon, right? Sometimes there's churros that have stuff like filling in the inside. Yeah. They're considered the best in Oregon, and it's like 2 minutes from my house. There's a lot of places that do, food, but these guys obviously, a lot of the times when they're elite like that, they have their families from Mexico. They have the secret ingredients, and they, have the tradition and the shit, and then they come here and, try to make something happen in Oregon, California, Washington, Texas, wherever, they find a home. And yeah, it's fucking incredible, dude. I've never ever had a bad meal there. It's like 10 out of 10 every time, and it's always packed. And you're not just getting, like for example, if you have like a Mexican place, you're gonna have all like other Latinos just all in the building. Like you're getting people, lining up from, you get the brothers, you'll get the Asians, it's like, dude, it's like the spot. Like it's incredible, man. Like I've never seen places that usually will have like a line almost all the time. That's pretty rare. You know what I mean? And that you're gonna get people of all races and ages that if you love Mexican food, that's where you're going. And yeah. Incredible. No, churros are insane. Yeah. And it depends on what kind of size churro you get. Some of the churros, I don't know what you guys have like where you live, but some of the churros that you get here, they're like good size dessert. And they have like their little pantry section. So you can get like the desserts, and stuff. And then you can eat your Mexican food first, and then you can take home, your little tray of desserts and whatnot. And they're made daily fresh. To be honest, I assume that we do, but they'd be like in Portland probably that have that because we have like food cart heaven. I mean, let's say there's like food carts. We have more food carts, I think, like, per capita than most people. And obviously Seattle has some, but Portland, I think, has the most on the West Coast. California obviously is bigger, as a state, but Oregon is kind of known for that. We have them everywhere. And there's a lot of people that are very, very good. They're just trying to get, a little legacy and make some money, But I assume there's going to be some chicken spot, you know what I mean, that you'll be able to go to, because usually you'll get those like the diner places, or you're going to get the places that'll be open for the truckers. And it just so happens it might be a gas station / diner, and you can get good food. Because something's got to be open for those guys, right? I mean, you can't just be a fucking truck driver on like heroin or meth or coke or weed or booze, and at some point you're going to get hungry, right? You're going to have to eat somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, if you're gonna be paying like $1 to $3, I mean, you got to make sure that churro is like a fucking Subway sandwich. I need a, and not like a little. If I'm paying the money, for a churro, don't give me no little churro. I got a good sized churro. Some good shit, man. They have all these pastries there that I'll take a picture next time. That I don't even know what the fuck they are. I don't know if they have like jelly filling or if it's just like a solid piece of like something that looks like a cinnamon roll. But all I know is I see all these hot Latino girls, the Latinas, right? And they always have like a tray and it's full of like 30. I'm like, okay, well, it must be fucking good. I know they're buying it for you and your probably sister and your family or whatever, but you always see people stacking it. It's not like, oh, let me go get one of these. Like every fucking person in that bitch is like 5 items or more on there. So it's good. Yeah. But imagine having like arguably the best Mexican place that you can go to. And I love Mexican food and burgers and, hot dogs, American food, pastas, like, I mean, chicken. I mean, I can eat it, whatever, pho, do the pad thai. It doesn't matter. But to have a Mexican place, I mean, that's really clutch. I mean, it's one thing to have pizza place or hamburger place. Not everyone lives in like Chicago or a barbecue place like Kansas City or Texas and stuff like that. But for Mexican, to have one of the top 50 in the United States, that's saying something too. You know what I mean? Because that's pretty much saying one per state, roughly that you're going to, what is the best one per state? And if you get that crown, that's pretty big shit. You know what I mean? Like regardless of what magazine or Food Network show that's doing it, that's some, if you're number one in your state at whatever the fuck you're doing, you're fucking killing it. $7 for 4. That's reasonable, right? I think with the ones that here, I think they cost like 1 to 4 or 1 to 3. I don't know the price, but they're, probably large, like, good size, I mean, if you're going to get a dessert, you don't want to get ripped off on the dessert size. You know what I mean? You want it to be big and you want the good dessert. You don't get ripped off. Spend like $10 and get some like couple bite shit, like, Mexican restaurant ponchos, fire. Well, plus that they have people that want to work late at night, and they know that's when the stoners and when the people are drunk or wanting food, like the people that go to the Taco Bell, but they want to go get something better than Taco Bell. They're like the drunks and the people that get high that have standards. They're like, fuck, we can do Taco Bell, but dude, let's go to Pancho's. Sounds awesome. What are they known for? Every Mexican place has something that they're known for. Enchiladas, street tacos, carne asada, the burritos, nachos. I mean, usually places have like that, usually all good. It's all going to be great, but usually a place will have like their cream of the crop. The cream always rises to the crop, as Macho Man would say, right? Close to the highway. Oh, right, yeah. People coming in out of town, drunk, high, whatever. That sounds awesome. I want to go there. I'm a big food guy too. I can't help it. I mean, I'm trying to go on a diet and I'm trying to like do more salads and stuff and fruits, and I've been pretty good at it. And I'm trying not to order, like McDonald's, Wendy's, pizza stuff like, you know, all the time. Cause I mean, I could eat that almost every day, but obviously I don't want to be like, you know, so overweight because obviously the family has diabetes and stuff. So there's a good chance that I'm going to get it. So if I just let myself go, yeah, wouldn't be good. Yeah, we had some today. That and street tacos from a new place that we found out here is pretty fire. Because you know how sometimes you'll get like Mexican food or you'll get food from a place, normally Mexican, right? Depending if you put a lot of hot sauce on it or not. But it tastes good going in. But give it a 30 minutes to 2 hours. Maybe you're not feeling so good, you know, on the toilet after, right? You get places that it's like, oh, it tastes good, but then I'm getting kind of sick after I eat it. And then you don't really want to eat at those places. But we ended up finding a place where you can throw the sauce on and, you know, you got the beans, you got the rice, you got, you know, whatever, you get the nachos or the nachos and the street tacos. And then the beans and rice in the street taco. And then like, yeah, when you get a place that you don't really get sick after eating Mexican food, then, you know, it's like fresh, they're using fresh ingredients. And, you know, some people are cutting corners because food costs so much. So like the size of the nachos, the ingredients in the nachos, how much are they actually putting for filler besides cheese and nacho? Are you actually giving me like onion and are you giving me the meat? You're giving me the steak, the carne asada, or anything? Are you skimping on me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Are you doing the sour cream and the guac? Like I need to have the, you know, don't fuck around. Like, you know, if I'm eating, I want to make sure I'm getting my money's worth. So yeah, but it sounds awesome. You can't go wrong with a nacho. I mean, regardless if I'm, you know, trying to lose weight or not, but nacho, that hits. So you can watch that for football. You can eat that just whenever you want. Like it's one of those universal things that's like, no matter what, you can pretty much get away with like a burger or a pizza or chicken at any point, or ribs, steak. Yeah. But nachos hits. Yeah, that sounds good. Now I might have to bring up a picture of nachos. Super nacho. You think your place has a picture? Look it up, dude. I'm fucking exposing the nacho. I'm looking it up. I'm gonna find some shit. Maybe I'll find some churros, dude. Yeah, it's authentic. Panchos. Shit, you know I found it. Oh wow, it does look kind of good. That was quick. Oh wow, this one's got like the jalapenos on top too version. There's a couple versions of this nacho. Hold up here. I want to get the sharpest image so I can just look at this nacho, but I don't know if it's gonna. Yeah, that one's not coming up very clear. You got to get one that has good resolution. Well, I see a picture, but the resolution isn't very good. All right, I'm going back. I'm just going to their menu. Fuck that, dude. Give me the nacho, dude. Homer. Okay. I'm trying to get a better resolution, but this one is not very big. It won't fill the screen, but at least I can stare at it and pretend that I'm eating Pancho's nachos where Chief will chief. You know, talking about fucking nachos, and that kind of fucking sounds good, dude. I had some earlier today, and I can still eat some more, especially when they're fresh too. But bad nachos is like cold French fries. It's the worst. When you get the nacho stuff and it's not like hot, you're like, oh fuck, what am I eating here? And reheating them up after you eat them definitely never hits the same either. It's like the fucking chips get all limp. It's all like wet and cold and like floppy. Like I need chips that, you know, they're gonna taste good and fresh. I want some floppy chips. 132. Maybe that's a sign. I tried to find them. I was like, Jalapeno queso dip. That sounds good. Yeah, I did find it. But the 132 file, it's being difficult. Let's see. Let's try another angle. See if I can get it this way. Sometimes you gotta manipulate the file. Where are we? Here, 132. There we go. This is a very small image. Oh, I did fill the screen. Obviously, it's going to be a little distorted though, because the resolution is not good, but it fills the screen up. But okay, I mean, it's the resolution on the photo isn't good because I mean, obviously, I had another one and the resolution was kind of booty. But I can see the cheese, and it looks like we got some like ground beef there. You got jalapenos and jalapenos on nachos. I will go with that. You got the sour cream. I don't see any guac though, right? So guac, you got to have the guac. You have to have the guac to do the walk. Okay, you have to have the guac to get the glock. Okay, bang bang. But overall, that looks pretty good. Jalapeno queso, any kind of dip. Any kind of dip or condiment, I'm that guy too. Honey mustard or ketchup, ranch. Like, I'm a barbecue, so I like to have condiment options. That's facts. You don't have condiment options, you're fucked. Yeah, I tried a while back. I tried getting one. I had another one right here where the resolution, it says it'll be a good resolution, but when you actually click on it, the resolution goes to shit. And yeah, not good. It's like, come on, Panchos. Yeah, but I found one. It's got their little logo in the Pancho's Mexican restaurant. Here, hold on. Pancho's Mexican restaurant. Pancho's Mexican buffet. Shit. Pancho's Tienda Mexicana, but these are places that are like. Oh shit! Pancho's Mexican food. See photos. Oh, okay. Is it? It's Pancho's Mexican food open 24 hours. I just found it, dude. Shit. Oh fuck yeah! I've been to places like this, dude. Oh yeah, this place is good. I'm already looking at the pictures right now, and yeah. Yeah, I can tell. It won't let me do the image though, but yeah, I'm looking at all the menu and everything I'm scrolling down on looks, yeah. I see it. Yeah, that place is fire. We got one place like that, I think here in Oregon, maybe one or two, but yeah, it definitely has the diner kind of feel. And then I'm going down the menu, the outside, it's like white with the red, and then open 24, and then the menu, it's like super long, and it's got all the pictures of the shit on the right hand side mostly. Okay. Nice. Okay, Panchos. I see it, man. Yeah, I definitely would be a guy that would be eating here often. Damn, it all looks good. Oh, you can't go wrong with good Mexican food, though. That looks good. Yeah, I'm like, where the hell? I mean, I'm trying to get the pictures, but it won't let me manipulate the stuff that's on their website or whatever. So, one on the Missouri side and the Kansas side. 9 times out of 10, freshness is always key, dude. So yeah, mine always looks different than that. This is like some like gourmet photo. Yeah, there's another one that should be better. Guac. Yeah, you got to get the extra guac, dude. Food and sports is life. Yes. Bacon breakfast burrito. Fucking looks good. Breakfast burrito. I love breakfast burritos. All right. I got to find something here. I am going to fucking bring your guys' location into fucking Oregon. I am going to I'm going to find a way here. I don't give a shit what happens here. I'm finding a way. I'm going to get the menu. I'm going to bring the menu on here. I'm going to find it. Here we go. Now it's like I'm there with you guys. Oh, what should I order today? Oh, here I am. Am I there? Is this correct? Oh, what should I get? What should I get? Burritos, tostadas. We got the chips and the tortas, tacos, chimichangas, breakfast burrito. I see it right there. Cheap. They don't even cost that much. What the fuck, man? This place is cheap as shit over here, and it's way more here in Oregon. I'll tell you that. Is that the? Did I get it right? Food, sports, life. He said the bacon. I see it right there. It's in the middle on the breakfast burritos. $4.29. I'm there, dude. Yeah, dude. Anytime you get a breakfast burrito, it's going to be good. You go to the right place; they're going to have the right ingredients inside. 100 in donos. Let's get to 200. There you go, my son. That's exactly what you do. He's like, I've learned from the other goats. There we go, baby. Is it halfway there? Yeah, that's better than looking at this. This is, not an accurate depiction. That could be Taco Bell. That ain't accurate. So we're going to delete that one. We're not going to stare at that. That's a bad representation. Okay? But we have to find a better representation. Let me see. What other option? Photo 6. That's what we do. We virtually go places together and order food that I can't eat. Photo 6. And this is very big in Missouri and Kansas. This is like the spot. Do they have spots bigger than that, or are they only in those two states? Educate me. Are they big or what? Are they just like local? They look fucking good. I got the menu there. Shit, I'm here. You feel me? Oh, fuck. Give me that fucking combination plate right there. That one, yeah. Give me that shit. I'm there. Give me that. Give me that. It's like I'm there with you guys, right? All right. So I found a way to work around. I can do it. Burritos look like they're good size too. Got the sauce. You got to have the green, the red. Okay. All right. What is this? 171-8197. All right, where are you, 171? There you go. All right, this will be a small photo, but of course, fucking A. Of course, they won't let me bring it up. Fuck that. I'm making it work. Not happening again. All right, 171, I believe. Is that what it was? 171? Yes. All right, I'm finding it. Okay. All right, looks pretty good. I'm there. I'm there in Missouri or Kansas, virtually. All right, I see the menu. Looks good. Cheap, dude. Out here, way more expensive, man. Corona. Oh, yeah. Shout out to the goats for hanging out. Oh, we're 2 minutes away from 5 hours. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. All right, so now I got to go to NFL because it's about to be midnight. And that's what you do. You keep grinding away, right? All right, Cowboys and Vikings are on NFL Network, and I'm going to watch. I will watch a little bit. All right, Al Michaels. This is on Halloween. It's week 8. Do I remember this game? I do not. So that's why I want to rewatch it. You want to hang out with me and watch it? You could definitely do that, or you just want to chill. You do that as well. Yeah, it looks awesome. I was glad I could find a couple photos of some food. Ooh, this one's kind of cool. Well, I get good resolution on this because I got to make sure I do it good justice. I can't do it dirty. Oh, here we go. Check this one out. This would be a different size photo.
What's your take on this team?
I think the Vikings are better than their 3-3 record.
All right, ready? Oh, this is not very good resolution, though. Man, why do you got to do this to me? I'll pull it up here, but I thought the resolution was going to be better. So you don't really get the full – I mean, I need resolution. I need sharpness, dude. You know what I mean? I'm going to be pulling up the food. I need to see the food. I'm already at the fucking order station. You know, I'm looking at the menu. Okay. That needs to be better. Needs to be better. Panchos. Fucking looks good, dude. I'm getting like kind of hungry, yo. Cooper Rush game. Okay, I remember this game now. This is the Cooper Rush game. Oh my God. Yeah. Dak. Rookie showcase Micah Parsons. All right, so that's why I'm watching it. I'm watching it for Micah Parsons. That's what they told me on NFL Network. So Micah Parsons must have like an insane game. Micah Parsons, top 3 linebacker in the game already. I mean, it's debatable. He's definitely top 5, but I mean, he's in the same boat with Devin White, my guy, and Darius Leonard, in my opinion. Probably better than Fred Warner and better than Wagner. I'd take Micah on my team in a heartbeat. You know, he might end up being the number 1 linebacker at some point, even better than Devin White or Darius Leonard. I mean, if anyone's got potential to be the best in the league, Micah Parsons has got just as much potential as anyone else as far as young linebackers too. And Devin White and Darius Leonard are like Hall of Fame. So to say Micah Parsons is, you know, after that first season and he's in that same category, that says a lot. He's the real deal. Real deal. All right, where are you, Micah? This is the showcase, NFL Network. So watch this motherfucker. It's kind of good. Chief for chair. Thank you, dude. Bang, bang. Thank you for keeping the movement going. I think Sarah was like, well, I was at 0. She's like, this is not going well. But me and Elliot were like, well, it'll turn around. All right, Kirk Cousins. Awesome. Fucking A, dude. 69% completion percentage, 1,769 yards, 13 touchdowns, 2 picks, 105.4 rating. But it's Kirk Cousins, and no one wants to give him credit. How cool is that, man? I wonder where Joey is right now. If Joey was here instead of bailing hay, he'd be digging this, dude. Fucking Vikings are on NFL Network. Dalvin Cook. 105 in donuts. Let's get to 200. Dalvin Cook going from 33 to 4, his college number. Yeah, Vikings, they're getting better, man. I'm telling you, Vikings with that Kevin O'Connell guy, I could definitely see them taking a leap and really challenging Green Bay for that top spot. Saints also with the Buccaneers too. And I'm a Buck fan. Most Buck fans won't admit that, but I'm not like an average Buck fan or NFL fan. So, I mean, should I go to Poncho's virtually? Do they? I don't think so. Are they there trying to order right now? 12:05 on Pacific time? I don't think so. All right, Micah. God, Chris Collinsworth is bad. I mean, no wonder people, come to watch, me on NWSF or Sports Fury or Grossi or fucking Clickbait. I mean, a lot of these guys on TV are, my God. I mean, it's not like horrible, but man, there's certain people that are much better on TV than others. Now, linebacker is my favorite position. So anytime I can see someone that, has that top 3 or top 5 potential, and that's exciting for me. I like linebackers and safeties. So when you get those, Ed Reeds and the Troy Polamalu's, the Brian Dawkins, the John Lynch's, that's special. Linebackers like Urlacher, Luke Kuechly, Derek Brooks, Ray Lewis, Patrick Willis, the specials, Devin White. God, I miss football. Fuck. Can't wait for it to come back. You think Lions will be better than the Bears? It'll be interesting. That'd be really bad for Chicago. Michael Jordan, he's like, hey, remember me in Chicago? I was kind of good. Yeah, the Bears have not been good for quite some time. That's facts. 3rd down and 7. Kirk Cousins, floater. Good defense by Trayvon Diggs. Tapped it away from Justin Jefferson. Good D, but there is a flag. Chirf? Well, chirf. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Shut the fuck up, Chris Collinsworth. Oh yeah, Trayvon Diggs is holding Justin Jefferson like on his back. He's like grabbing the jersey and holding on to it as it's stretching away from him because he can't keep up with Jefferson. I do too. I like what you guys drafted. Whenever there's like football questions and you get people that have the dumbest questions, it's like they have like 4 players to choose from and the answer is obvious one, and then they just do it for like clickbait and stuff. If you're going to come up with a football question, right, it has to be like something really challenging to your brain where it's so close that you don't really know and you have to like think about it for a minute instead of saying an answer immediately. For example, I will put a question in here and it will be that type of question. It's deeper, okay? It's going to be about wide receivers. One or the other. All right, and then you guys think about it and you answer. And then this is going to always be a question I can do on a specific show. You know what I mean? But the lack of knowledge for football, and sometimes people are just fucking so stupid or they don't know how to ask the question. But this is a question that is a money question no matter who you are, okay? Are you ready? Who's the better wide receiver out of these two? Who would you take? There's not really an answer that's wrong. I mean, they're both top 5, right? One's maybe number 3, number 4. The other one's maybe number 4, number 5. They're almost identical. They both are big play guys. Joe Burrow is better than Kirk Cousins, but Kirk Cousins is slept on. Burrow, if he's like, let's say, number 6 or 7, Kirk Cousins is like 11, or 12. So he's not that far behind, right? Both are touchdown machines. Both are the best new options moving forward, but I don't think you can obviously say Jefferson if you're a Saint fan, and LSU, you root for those guys. But I think the average person, that's not really that easy to say because both are incredibly talented. You know, both guys could score 2-3 times in a game. Both are game breakers. Both are top 5. I mean, I think both those guys are better than Tyreek at this point with Tua. So, you know, it's like Cooper Kupp, Devontae Adams, and then these two. So, but you know what I'm saying, though? This is actually an intelligent football question, and it makes you think because there really is no wrong answer. One guy is number 3, maybe another guy's number 4, and what's really separating one or the other? Maybe you like LSU, or maybe, you know, you like this particular guy in the championship game. You know, Jamar Chase had like 4 TDs and with Burrow, you know, and maybe Jefferson maybe is more maybe athletic. Who's the better route runner? You know, who's got the better hands? You know, is Jefferson the better route runner, but Chase got better hands? Like, I don't know. It's tough to say, but I know that, you know, besides Cooper Kupp and Devontae Adams, there is nobody better than those two guys than these two right here. You know, even Tyreek is great, but with you know, that setup there in Miami, I mean, Kirk Cousins is going to be way better than Tua, Burrow too, and then obviously Carr going to Devontae Adams and Matthew Stafford going to Cooper Kupp. I mean, that was not a one-year fluke. It'll happen again. So, but you see what I mean? You know what I mean? Like if you're on like Sports Center or you're doing like a show on TV like Good Morning Football, you go with a fucking question like that, and not at least like dumbass ones that they come up with. Like this one actually makes you think, and you might have some loyalties to one school or another, or obviously you know what college they both went to. Okay, teammates, very close, but that's a good one. You know what I mean? You don't get that. Let me pull up the photos. Let's do it. I had a couple good ones from before when he was in the room. All right, so this is definitely one. This one is icy. This one is real icy photo. Max result. All right, Max Res. All right, Max Res what? 43? I'll drop it. Drop the swag. Bang. Damn, that photo's icy. Yeah, these are definitely like football rookie cards that I need to get on pretty soon before it gets too expensive. WP 1036. Let's see if we can find this one. 1036.
For a couple of snaps this year after the blown out Philadelphia. Prescott having a fantastic year. Dak very much in the MVP conversation. They're looking longer term and shorter term to keep him on the bench tonight. 2nd and 2. Pass to the outside.
Okay. Both are great. Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty fucking talented. I mean, I don't know. I mean, they're both game breakers, you know, like, I mean, at some point they might be the top 2 in the league. I mean, you already know it's coming. I mean, obviously you have Devontae Adams until he gets an injured up or whatever, or he gets a little older, and Cooper Kupp is still an amazing route runner. But like this is like the next big DeAndre Hopkins, Julio Jones type of impact, top 5 guys, but they could even be better than some of those numbers that some of those guys even put up. That's saying something. They do it with a lot of pizzazz and a lot of flash. Zeke Elliott with the catch. Damn, what an icy photo, dude. All right, 5 hours and 13 minutes in. Still grinding away. First quarter, 7-0 Minnesota. Shotgun set from Cooper Rush. Second place in the NFC North. Like, yeah, I mean, you're going to, I mean, who's it going to be? I mean, obviously, I think Vikings and Packers, but then if you want to compete between the Lions and the Bears, I mean, you would assume the Bears are going to be better just because, you know, traditionally the Bears are better, but with Aiden Hutchinson and then Jamison Williams, even though it's with Goff, I mean, there's a, you know, they're going to get a quarterback next year. They'll get someone better than Goff, but yeah, I mean, that might be a little bit closer than people think for sure. Chris Collinsworth. Oh, King Griffey Jr., my dude. Oh, it's no longer Cinco de Mayo, but hopefully they still have those Star Wars games on there. God, Tony Pollard is nice. Every time I see Tony Pollard in the game, he's always doing something exciting. Bouncing off guys, spin move. I really do think Pollard's better than Zeke. Zeke was really good rookie year when they had the great offensive line with the 3 Pro Bowlers, but I mean, since then, he's kind of been declining. Tony Pollard just puts his foot in the ground and goes. I like his energy more. I think the offensive line plays a little harder. The only thing that Zeke has is Dak's friendship, because I think they're like best friends. But so it might be a little political in the money that they're paying him. But I mean, at some point, you just need production. Yeah. Also had Joe Burrow, though, too. So you're also going to see like how Carr and Devontae play. People think that Devontae's numbers are going to go way down because it's not Aaron Rodgers. They might actually go up because the chemistry that they had playing together in college, his numbers were insane. But if anyone could produce numbers that are close, I mean, you got Hunter Renfrow and you got Josh Jacobs and you got Darren Waller. I get it. But Devontae definitely is going to be the main option. And then Waller will go from 1 to 2, Renfrow from, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. Jacobs will be in the mix, and sounds like they're going to move off Jacobs after this year. So maybe Tampa can pick him up, and I get a three down back. So come back. It means too much to Brady, and we can't do it without him. I don't care how old he is. If he's a 15th ranked tight end, when it comes down to the playoffs and Super Bowl, you can almost guarantee he's going to make a play or two, and it might be a touchdown or two to help us win. So even if he's not a top 5 or top 10 tight end anymore to most people, he is. I mean, top 10. I mean, he's maybe not top 5 anymore, but I mean, his impact, if Brady gets him the ball, I mean, might not be consistently good every game, but he'll definitely have his games. So I think he will come back. But JPP and Ndamukong Suh sounds like they're not coming back, and that's fucking hurts. I want those guys back for one more year. Pay JPP, pay Shaq Barrett, and pay Gronk. Get the 3 back. Let's go for one more run. Let's try to win it one more time with Tom, and then if we can't, then if you don't want to bring those guys back, fuck it. But, I mean, too much chemistry and continuity just to let Suh, because he's 35, not play one more time. Fuck AB, wherever, that doesn't matter. But Suh, JPP, Shaq Barrett's there, Vita Vea's there. But we need Ndamukong Suh with Vita Vea. We need JPP with Shaq Barrett on the other side. It's just, and we need Gronk. I mean, I know we drafted these tight ends and stuff, so maybe it's thinking like maybe Gronk isn't coming back. I mean, they pretty much drafted the picks that they had this year. They had 2 tight ends, and they drafted as if Gronk wasn't coming back. We still have Cameron Brate, who can score touchdowns in the red zone. He's a top 20 tight end, but not top 5 or 10. But Brate can, when OJ Howard's no longer on the team, so Cameron Brate could definitely be a decent tight end, but not elite. That's for sure. Yeah, and I think that he doesn't want to do training camp. He just wants to be able to be just kind of like slide in. You know what I mean? Like no practice, and he just nothing. If I'm coming back, I want to do it on my terms or whatever, and he's going to do it for Tom. I mean, it's either he plays for the Bucs or he doesn't. It's like if he enjoys partying and he's making money with his endorsements, cool. But if Tom is like, bro, I need you, it's like, stop fucking around. Let's go for one more year, and then if we don't win it, then whatever. Do whatever the fuck you want. You don't have to play with me anymore or on my team. Just like let's try to go for it one more time and try to get this Lombardi. And then I assume that that's all it would take. So. I mean, Gronk adding to his legacy would be big instead of being like the second or third, trying to get into that Tony Gonzalez realm, Shannon Sharp realm. Travis Kelce realm, you know, because Gronk is definitely top 4. Oh, big sack lunch. Couple years. I believe, unless something's changed recently, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they tried to do that. Yeah, 3 years, $60 million. We were thinking about doing like the franchise thing, you know what I mean? But he's gonna commit. I think like 40. I think is guaranteed, and then yeah. So as long as he doesn't get hurt, and it's crazy that even a guy that has like an ACL tear, ACL, MCL, PCL, everyone wanted him. Colts wanted him. Eagles wanted everyone, and you know, Godwin is a top 12 wide receiver. Sometimes he plays top 10. So if you have Mike Evans, who's like borderline top 5, let's say Mike Evans is ranked 7th, and Godwin is ranked 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, like, you know, somewhere in there. So you got like a number 12 receiver and a number 7. I mean, you're probably kicking ass. And that's how fucking Brady was able to be number 1 in passing. You know, 43, 44 years old, and you're leading the league in yards. That's not normal. So, yeah, I'm excited. I don't have a Godwin or an Evans jersey. I probably should. You know what I mean? But I'm more of a defensive guy and offensive line guy. But, I mean, if I was going to buy anyone, obviously having a Brady or an Evans or Godwin in the closet would be kind of nice as a souvenir. But I don't know that at this moment, so. Gang, gang. Dude, thank God you came in, bro. God, it was getting point to like, man, I was like, I was hoping Cyber or you or maybe Holly, or you know, I was like, oh man, someone, I mean, or maybe Shep, Mr. Williams. I mean, I was just somebody, there's got to be some people that are just bored out of their minds or just chilling or just want to hop in and say hi or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, you don't necessarily have to, you know, come in and feel obligated that you have to donate, because it's not like that. But what I will tell you, though, is when you go for 3 or 4 hours and you're at nothing, which never happened before, and then you can, you know, at least be at a decent number, that makes you definitely feel good. And that's not possible, obviously, without like Chief Will Chief and Cyberpunk and typically Holly Hundo and some of those other goats, you know, to get the good number there. So thank you so much for that. I mean, appreciate that. You know, because I know most people would have quit, but I think that's what with me, it's like, I want to have fun. You know, this is the full-time job. Every day is different. You can't expect anything. You have to have gratitude. You have to say thank you, you know, and nothing is guaranteed in life besides what? Death and taxes. That's what they say. Yeah. I mean, I think it's the best duo, or one of the best. I mean, they have Thielen and Justin Jefferson, but I mean, Justin Jefferson and Mike Evans, that's pretty much like a wash right there. You know what I mean? If Jefferson's a little better, that's fine. But I think Mike Evans is very good. And then Godwin, it might be the best second option in the league. I mean, if you could think of all the other second options in the league, Adam Thielen's up there, but I think I would rather have Godwin. I mean, Godwin's hands, you know, in Penn State and his athleticism, yeah, he's pretty fucking good. It's like DK, Tyler Lockett, that option. So what? I know. I knew it. I wonder where all of them went. Yeah, we have like 5 or 6 Gatorade bottles and apple juice things, and they're all gone. Yeah.
From the first ever triple action sleep supplement to the only 24-hour vitamin C to heart healthy support every day. Get more with Nature's Bounty.
Yeah. RKO. Yep. Yeah, so we're just talking about when people take water, you know, it's like they have a water bottle and we have a certain water like apple juice jugs or like Gatorade bottles. So there's, you know, milk and juice and other stuff, but sometimes it's nice to have a cold water, and I throw it in the freezer, and I like to have a Gatorade bottle or like an apple juice thing in the freezer and have it frozen, like up to the point where it's just like icy, right? So that way when you drink the water, it's like icy and everything. That's how I prefer to drink it if I'm going to do the water thing. But then if all the containers start disappearing, I mean, like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? And then I guess went in there, and on the counter, there's like 5 Gatorade bottles that were all missing, a couple of the big apple juice containers. I'm like, oh, well, no wonder they're fucking gone. It's like, because sometimes it's like you want to look for that container, but like, all right, man, someone's hoarding them. No more Cinco de Mayo, but hey, 5 hours and 23 minutes though. So hustling, grinding. It's cool that football's on. It's actually decent. It wasn't like Steelers, Browns. I mean, there are even matchups that I'm like, you know what I mean? Like I like even the shit matchups rather than certain matchups. Like, I don't know, sometimes the Pittsburgh and the Browns, and I mean, sometimes it's a good game. Sometimes it's like, they have they had like the whole incident with the Mason Rudolph and Myles Garrett and, trying to knock his head off and whatnot. But now with Deshaun Watson, though, that makes the Cleveland Browns a whole nother dynamic. So who knows if he's going to jail or if he's going to get suspended for half the year. But what a route by Justin Jefferson. Motherfucking made that guy fall to the ground. Jefferson's really good at route running. You know who's really underrated at route running, who's very good? Hunter Renfrow. Hunter Renfrow might be my most slept-on player in the NFL as far as wide receivers. He's very good. Yeah, I mean, Gabriel Davis had the 4-touchdown game, so that puts you on the map because if Stephon Diggs is double covered, someone else has got to step up. I've always seen T. Higgins. I've seen a lot of these guys. He's a good football player. I mean, as long as Joe Burrow has time to go through his progressions, which he will because the offensive line got beefed up this offseason. And even when you had one of the worst in the league, you lost in the Super Bowl by 3. So that shows you really good how good Burrow, Joe Mixon, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, all the guys that they have are. Just need to build up that O-line and that defense more. But, yeah, I mean, they're not going to be as good as Chris Godwin or Tyler Lockett, for a second option. I mean, sometimes I prefer Tyler Lockett even over DK. I mean, DK is the more popular guy. He's the more, social media guy. He's the guy that, is more flashy, big, looks like an American Gladiator, just built like, huge, right? But I like the guy that's actually going to have good hands and run the routes. And I think Tyler Lockett's a little bit more reliable. Not as swaggy, not as like, fun to watch maybe, but Lockett gets it done. And he don't drop shit. What to do? Dude, I'm watching you guys play right now. Are you watching? You're probably out there like baling hay. It's like, oh, fuck, man. It's 2:27. I'm still baling the fucking hay. What to do, dude? Fucking skull up this bitch. I'm watching the Vikings play right now. It's on NFL Network. It's Vikings versus the Cowboys last year, week 8. It's Cooper Rush versus Kirk Cousins. I'm watching it, brother. I'm watching it. I was talking about you earlier, seeing if you were going to come in. Oh, baby. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. There we go. This is what it's all about right here. So after doing the show, so Chief will Chief, Joey's the man. Obviously, I'm watching the Vikings game right now. So Joey, we're 5 hours and 26 minutes in, right? I think for the first 4 hours of the stream, we're pretty close to. We had nothing. It was like 3 hours and 45 minutes, and there wasn't even one dono, not even one. Like not $1, not even 99 cents. And I think it went 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. I think almost 4 hours. Like I was like, well, this has never happened before. Like 3 hours and 45 minutes, 4 hours. I mean, if you stream and nothing happens. You know what I mean? But based on going full time on this, we've never seen that happen before. But I was like, Sarah left, and I was like, get your rest if you got an interview. Me and Elliot were like, I was like, Elliot, we're gonna have some goats come in, right? It'll pick up, right? And he's like, yeah. And then boom, a couple minutes later, air. Then my boy Brett came in. Then Chief will Chief, slapped down a couple donos, and then we were at 40 with a matter of a few minutes, which was awesome. And then boom, Cyber with the 60 to get us to a hundo. And then we were sitting at like 105, and then we got an anonymous dono. Is it Elon Musk? Could be Zuckerberg. I mean, it could be one of those famous people. But when you have goats, you never know when they're going to be up or when they're going to support. You can't lose your cool. You can't get into a point where you expect like this is what I'm going to get, or I'm going to make X amount. I'm going to make $1,000. You're going to get let down a lot if you have those kind of expectations. Even if you're a hardcore streamer and you're popular and you're big, it's just a blessing to be able to do this for a living as it is. And some days are going to be good, and some days are going to be bad. But you just keep grinding it out. I mean, every day is a little different. But with this channel, no matter what, right? No matter how many people in the room, even 5 or less, 10 or less, 20 or less, most of the time it ends up being, I think we have 100%, pretty much like we get to a certain point and it looks very grim. But like Andy Reid said, when it's grim, when things look grim, what does he say? He said, "Be the Grim Reaper." Right? He was talking about Mahomes, right? He's talking about him. Okay, he said, "Hey, when things are grim, be the Grim Reaper. Flex on them." What are we at on the donos right now? Because we just got a huge one right here, and usually we have Holly Hundo, we have Cyberpunk, Chief Will Chief. Sometimes we'll have Shepard Williams. Sometimes we'll have other goats like Nate the Great. You know what I mean? So you never know. I mean, Nate the Great dropped 2 $500 donations separately, which is bananas. We've had Holly drop a $500 before, but over a few different donations there. And that's incredible shit, man. You know what I mean? To be loved and to have it be at nothing for 4 hours, and now we're 5 hours and 30 minutes in. You know the goats will come. What do you do? Hey, I'm right here. I'm grinding it out. Big dono. What are we at? At this point? Oh yeah, it's good. Elliot, let's see. Let's take a look. We're at, I think 105 right here. All right, so we got Chief Will Chief did this, right? 105 when we were sitting at nothing, right? That's a big upgrade. Okay, that's one of these right here. Thank you, Joe Dite, aka Joe Dirt. Okay. All right, here we go. Thank you, brother. Sister, Elon Musk, whoever. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go, dude. Fucking sitting at 0 for 4 hours. And all of a sudden the fucking goats come in to fucking just drop it like it's hot. Like I got a big old butt and I'm a fucking 90s backup dancer. My goodness. Thank you so much, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how it goes, man. The goats are real. This is the only channel that you could be under 20 people in the room, sometimes under 10. But no matter what, they always come through. They see the work ethic. They see the grind. They just, are part of the family. Sometimes it's a different person each day. Sometimes it's the same person every day, multiple times in the day. And that's amazing, man. So I got the Cowboys on. It's a rookie showcase for Micah Parsons. I got your Vikings on, bro. And I was just talking about, questions that NFL people that kind of do things in a stupid way. Like, if you're going to ask someone a question, right, about football, it needs to be something like this, right? That's a good fucking NFL question, right? Are we this? Or are we this? Is there a wrong answer? Probably not. I mean, you could go either way. One guy's the third best, the other guy's the fourth best, or one guy's the fourth best, the other guy's the fifth best. They both went to LSU, both had Burrow. They're both incredibly crazy good, and the only ones that are going to get in their way are Cooper Kupp and Devontae Adams. But you got Burrow, obviously, and Kirk Cousins throwing, so your stats will be good. Right? That's a question that you have to ask. Hopefully Good Morning Football will be like, oh, that is a good question. Because a lot of the ones they have are like, let's look at these 4 receivers. It's one clear receiver and then 3 bad ones that aren't even close. Like, oh, which one's the best? And they have some kind of stupid-ass discussion at the table for fucking 30 minutes. It's like, that was the dumbest shit ever. It's like, do some fucking research. All right? It's not that hard. Joey. What to do? Thank you to the goats. Look how clean this picture is. This is what I think about the goats when they come in here, doing goatish things. 4 hours, $0. 5 hours and 32 minutes. I don't even know what we're at. I don't even really. We're at 200, almost 300. Just like a blink of an eye, things are at 0, and then they go 0 to 100, like Drake would say. Fucking skull. Fucking icy photo. Appreciate that. Elon Musk, Zuckerberg, Bezos. Man, they love your boy, huh? But I do have some pretty big followers too. I got John Cena. I got Jose Canseco. I got Conan from NWO Wolfpack. So there's a few, on social media. Let's go, baby. Oh, is that what we did? Is that what the goats did that took care of me? Oh, Orion's not worried. All right, but 0 in an hour, 0 in 2 hours, 0 in 3 hours, 0 in 4 hours. My goodness, what's going on here? And then just like that, bang, 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 almost a 300. That's goats. That's goats, baby. He said, "Free Johnny D." Is that a porn person? Sounds like a porn name, Johnny D. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, awesome. What game did you play? With Baker, that's a good question. Lost a lot of value. Kind of has an unfair rap, I feel. See if I can pull up. I had one in here. Let's go to, because before I get into it, let's go into the photo first. We want to make sure we're having the visual while we're talking. All right, NFL game on at 12:36. Life is good. Life is good. Going to have something to watch. Watch hockey. I watch the Colorado Avalanche and the Predators going to overtime. Watch the Mariners lose. Watch the Cardinals play. Watched a little bit of Swamp People. Watch some Simpsons. You boys been grinding, man. Obviously, just holding it down. Waiting for the goats. And they're like, oh, here I am. There you are. There you are. So I think with him, he gets a bad rap. Okay. 4, coaches, 4 years, numerous coordinators. Definitely got picked number 1 overall. So you're going to have the swag and kind of like the confidence. Some people think arrogance, kind of like Jameis Winston. Maybe they think they're better than they are. Well, they did go number 1. So there is, whether that was the right pick or not, right? Definitely got them to the playoffs, which wasn't thought that could happen. Put them on the map. But as soon as he started playing bad, everyone shit on him. A lot of people don't like him. You also are on Cleveland, so you're getting shit on from an organization that doesn't really have a whole lot to work with. I mean, they got Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt. That's nice. They got Myles Garrett, but do they really have the coaching to ever put it together? And then the answer is no, right? But if he goes to, a Seattle or one of these other teams, maybe Patriots, or I don't know where he'd go. I'd take him in Tampa or Ryan Tannehill, as long as it's short term, give him a tryout, see if Baker or Tannehill could do it in Tampa. And if they succeeded, good, and if not, then I tried him out. And, you know what I mean? But Baker right now is a top 20 quarterback. I think Tannehill is a top 13 quarterback. So there's a little bit of a gap. I think Tannehill is quite a bit better, but I think Baker in the right system could maybe surprise some people, right? Is he still going to play with the Browns if Deshaun is suspended? So if they don't get rid of him, he could definitely hold out and not get paid, or he could just play, and then eventually he knows that they are going to get rid of him. But maybe it ends up being the savior of Cleveland because Deshaun can't play and is arrested or something like that. So, but definitely should get out of there because, I mean, if Deshaun is there, they don't give a shit about you, and his ego is already hurt. He's butthurt, and anyone would be butthurt. You're the number 1 pick, and then, even though that this is happening, it's still got to hurt a little bit in the soul. It's like you tried to do your best, but also, too, when he plays good, like Kirk Cousins, no one remembers. All we remember is Kirk Cousins is 0 for 24 in primetime games until he ended up starting winning some, right? And then if he goes on like an 8-game stretch of like amazing top 10 football, does anyone ever bring it up for Kirk Cousins or Baker? No. They're like, oh, yeah, that fucking guy sucks. It's like too inconsistent, or they just remember the bad games and they don't want to give the guy credit for the good shit. That's a perception of media in the NFL. I don't see it that way. I'm more, all right, Carr, is good. I like Kirk Cousins, Tannehill. They might not be top 5. Maybe they're ranked 11 through 14, but that's a lot better than the other 20 behind them, or 18 behind them. So, yeah, you got to have faith, Elliot, and I'm glad that you were here. Johnny Depp. Okay. You did the whole Johnny D. Johnny, so I figured that's what you were saying, but then you threw up the 69 thing, so it was like a porn thing, or you were trying to dial a phone number, but you're too drunk or too high. Free Johnny D. Interception, Vikings. Xavier Woods. Not Xavier Rhodes. Rhodes closed. Yeah. Bro, I hear people talking about this game all the time. Is it really that fire? Like, I hear people talking about it, and get nerd guys and then famous people, and like everyone's talking about it. It is one of those insane, like awesome games, isn't it? You beat it first week on release. Oh, wow. Well, you're playing it more than once. So what type of game is it? Is it more like a strategy type of thing where it's like you're in like you have like a map that you can walk around in and whatnot? Yeah, it is crazy. Well, anytime you have a girl that you're married to that shits in the bed because she's mad at you and tries to shit on you or shit in your sleep zone area, that's definitely, it sounds like both of them are kind of, sometimes maybe the drinking and the drugs and stuff, and obviously her like bipolar or whatever, and just, them just getting at each other. Seems like both of them did some fucked up things to each other, but I mean, I didn't hear about him shitting on her or, shitting on the bed. Like, this is crazy. You never heard, but you know how it is when people drink or do drugs. I mean, they're not themselves. Sometimes people turn into someone that is, maybe someone that they don't think they are. Shout out to the goats, man. Shout out to the anonymous dono, Elon Musk. Might be buying Twitter. Maybe it's Bezos. Maybe it's Zuckerberg. Whoever you are, appreciate you very, very much, man. Man or woman. I would assume it's a dude, but you never know. Chief will chief with the donos, and then all of a sudden more donos, and then more donos, and then Joey comes in, and that's what it's about. Bang, 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 baby. 0 hours. That's wild, though, isn't it, Elliot? Because I mean, like you said, if you would have told someone this, based on how the stream was going and how many people were in the room, I mean, sometimes people come late. Sometimes people are fucking up. It's 12:41 for me. It might be 2:41 or 3:41. But fuck, if you don't got to wake up early and you're bored as shit and you've already watched all your YouTube videos or watch TV, you're like, let's see what the fuck is on YouTube. Oh, this motherfucker's on. Let's go in here and talk some shit. All right. After playing some video games. I wish I could play video games. I mean, I am half Asian, right? So I'm Asian and European. So, I mean, the traditional like stereotype of the Asians. Yeah. It's like we had the systems. We had the games. It's like, oh, did you play for 12 hours straight? Yes, I did.
Sellers don't want to deal with finding and paying contractors. How are they going to pay for it? There's a way you can fix now and pay
Yeah.
later.
I definitely want to play.
Curbio takes care of everything, from managing the contractors to handling.
I might take another gummy. So I took gummy a couple hours ago. So it's like 10 milligrams, which is like 2. If I take another one, that'll be like doing 4 of the normal ones. I think I might do it. Fuck it. We're 5 hours and 41 minutes in. We were sitting at 0 after 4 hours, and now we're almost at 300 in a matter of an hour and 40 minutes. That's worth a celebration. Appreciate you guys. I'll get another beer too.
Start investing today. Public.com.
Shout out to the goats. That's my dude right there. I like this, man. This Vikings team, man. Kevin O'Connell, man. You're Joey. You're gonna be like, okay. It'll be fun to watch. Coaching is everything. Coaching is everything. Like I said, I'd rather have an elite coach than elite quarterback or wide receiver or running back. Hands down, any time of the day. Give me the best coach or the top 3 coach rather than a top 3 quarterback. One. All right. Girlfriend's like, I need a gummy. She's got to wake up in 6 hours. Gummies work, man. Money just like this. Take a look at that. The vapor. The Air Max vapor. So fresh and so clean. Comfortable, too. Worth every bit of $200. Your swag level will go up 1,000% if you buy this shoe. I'm telling you. So comfortable. You'll get compliments on it, too. OBJ, I see you. Lord of the Rings. My girlfriend loves that shit. The map is huge. The most bosses. Yeah, this is exactly what kind of game I would play. I did Zelda, and I did, Metroid. I mean, I could play the Super Mario Brothers, Sonic, but obviously the map games are fucking pretty cool. I like those. Yeah. Final Fantasy games. I mean, I did mostly sports, and I liked Resident Evil, Tomb Raider, but I would always challenge myself with some of the Zelda stuff, and I enjoyed the Nintendo 64 Zelda shit and the NES Zelda shit from back in the day. You got to buy the vapors. But you live out in the country, so make sure you're not wearing them outside. You wear them inside, okay? And then if you actually go into town, then you can put them on. So it's like with shoes like this, okay? You want to make sure you keep them in good shape. So, and keep them in the box, right? And you don't wear them all the time. You go into town, maybe you have a bag or whatever, one of those like little backpack, drawstring backpacks. Boom, pull the shoes out, put them on your feet, go in the wherever, go to eat or go to the mall or whatever, wherever you're doing, go see a movie. Boom. And then the swag level is like 5 billion. Okay. And then you take them off, and then you make sure you're not walking in dirt, and you're not walking in any like dog shit or, the hay, what I mean? You got to make sure that you're good to go, because you want to keep them in good shape for a long time. And they'll last for quite a while. I haven't seen too many where the air bubble pops in these. Air bubbles are pretty fucking sturdy in these shoes, as long as you're not being a fucking psychopath in them. It's facts. Yo, boy. I'm a sneakerhead too. I might need that. I'm at 14%. What are you at? Okay. Okay. All right, my phone is at 14%. So that means power mode. Hopefully it doesn't die. But we'll see what the donations are like and whatnot. But yeah, this sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. 5 hours and 45 minutes in, 15 minutes from 6. Yes, Doom on the PC. Yeah. What are you at? 67? Oh, 7%? Okay. Well, yours goes quicker, so I'll go grab it. I'll grab it here because I'm going to need it. Okay. All right. I'll come in there in 10. Okay. All right. I got to get the charger in 10 or 15 minutes. Ooh, nice catch. Amari Cooper. Cool. But you're never going to see that again. That's Deshaun Watson country now. Got Undertaker Hall of Fame shirt from Lenny D. Reginald went to WrestleMania, lives in Texas. I said, surprise me with a WrestleMania shirt. And he sent me this, and I got it today finally. And I'm super excited, man. I don't own any Undertaker shirts, let alone the Hall of Fame shirt, which is insane. And I'm going to cut the sleeves off the bitch, and I'm going to wear it tomorrow because I love having the sleeves cut. But I don't want to ruin it, but I'm just going to wear it more if it's, with the sleeves cut off. Fucking love it. Shout out to Lenny D. Big Eagles fan that lives in Texas. So I usually don't donate to you. So here's my donation. I was like, dude, keep it a surprise. Don't even tell me what it is. So it's been like 2 weeks and I have no idea. Like, I was like, what is it? I don't know what I would have been cool with just like a WrestleMania logo, from the actual event, but that's even better. So, and even though you can buy that shirt at, WWE shop, the fact you're getting it at WrestleMania, probably overpaying a little bit for it, but the fact that it's from there, that's makes it special. So, yeah, Doom. And then I also played, what was the one that had the Germans? Not Castlevania, because obviously that's more like RPG, but I have to look. Try to think of the games that I played on PC. Now, graphics have come a long, long ways too. Wolfenstein. Yeah, that's when I played. I played Wolfenstein. Trying to think of the fucking name of it. I was like, what is the name of that fucking game? But Wolfenstein, yes, with the German. I played that, and then they had the old one and then the new one. But the newer one I had around 20 years ago, like around 2000 to 2005. So it was like the newer version of the Wolfenstein, not the old one, but the newer one. And it had the online feature at that point. You know, I was on dial-up, so I was like had horrible internet, but still it held up most of the time in the battles. I'm pretty sure it was dial-up. It wasn't anything fast or anything. It was like through the local phone company, cable company like Comcast or something. But I remember playing the shit out of that, like staying up almost all night, and just like even though I would die, but it was cool. Just the sucking. The internet speed was like horrible, but yeah, that's funny. We probably would, if you would have played it back then, it's like I would have been in the same fucking room as a lot of people. That game was really fun. Like sometimes I kind of wish I played that in Max Payne. Obviously, I didn't play Max Payne online, but Max Payne on the PC was really cool. It had like the Matrix mode where you'd be like, you like fly through the air. Yeah, Max Payne. Yeah, PC was really fun. Like I do the console shit. With PlayStation, I kind of vibe more than Xbox, but I owned Xbox. Obviously before I got the red eye, but I still think their games are dope. Gears of War, I had a lot of memories with that. Call of Duty with the Xbox and stuff, but then a lot of PlayStation memories too. But PC stuff is special because you get a nice graphics card. It's like might not have a controller and you're using a mouse, but you can still have just as much fun on a good quality computer screen, good graphics card, and then playing PC games. I think PC games probably are more addictive. Like you can put down the controller from Madden or 2K or whatever when you're playing someone online. But even if you're playing just to play, I think it's more addictive on the computer. When you're on the computer, you're just on there, so it's like you almost like lose touch of time, and you're just so used to clicking the mouse and the keyboard, and maybe for work or other things that you're watching or whatever, YouTube and whatnot. So, oh man, it sounds amazing. How is it? I've never even got a chance to play either one yet. I mean, all my friends got them and stuff, but I was like, fuck, I'm so busy. Like I want to play it, of course, that would just take up too much of my time because I would just probably like overly like nerd about that. And then all of a sudden it's like, I'm not doing, like recordings and whatnot. So, but I mean, shit, I used to, play, I had the Atari 2600. I have like, quite a few games on that. And then went to Nintendo, had quite a few on that, Tecmo Bowl and the Blades of Steel and the Arch Rivals and the Mario 1, 2, and 3 and Double Dribble. And I mean, I can go on and on. Tecmo Bowl, Super Tecmo Bowl, like, and then going into Genesis and the Mortal Kombat era. And yeah, wild stuff, man, over the years. One system I do miss a lot is the Dreamcast because I missed that fishing game on there. And some of the games on the Dreamcast were really unique. Sega Dreamcast, very underrated. Like 64. 64 might be arguably like one of the best systems ever. Not sure if it really gets the full credit, but if you look at the library of 64, that's one of the best systems for sure. $15 a month for a subscription, you get access to over 100 plus games. That's sweet. So most people, when they get these things, it's mostly like online. So you can physically still buy games though, right? For these systems, you can still buy the games, but a lot of the stuff is like you're paying for a subscription service where you're paying a monthly fee and then you get access, kind of like a Netflix or whatever, but just for video games, right? Is that how it works? Yeah, usually they do, right? Sports games usually are better on the Xbox, at least that's how it used to be. And then obviously you get some more unique style games that are exclusive that people, yeah. I think it's always been that way. There's more titles, Vikings 7, Dallas 0. Second quarter, 6:13 left on NFL Network. Rookie showcase, Micah Parsons. Kick us up, and it's good. Micah Parsons. All right, 7-3 Vikings, and this is on Halloween.
Just located original U.S. government Morgan silver dollars, the most sought-after coins in American history. Bulletin, 9:45 a.m. New York. National Collector.
Shout out to the goats. Yeah, that's wild, man. The support is just, it feels good, especially when you're grinding, you know what I mean? You don't know what to expect, but obviously if you're doing it full time. I don't think anyone expects to be at zero after 3 or 4 hours. But hey, gotta have faith, like Honey Badger. Things will work its way out. Goats are busy. Goats will come later. Goats arrived, and they did their thing. God, that photo is sick. This is definitely staying. This one might be the cleanest photo that I have out of all my photos. This might be my best one. This one's very clean. Lots of amazing sharpness to the photo, and it's wrestling. So it's like 2 of the things that I love the most: Stone Cold, Kevin Owens, and then I get Jordan. I mean, does it get any better than that? I don't know. Not a new game for $60 because a lot of stuff goes to Game Pass day one. Oh, nice. Yeah, because if you're playing $60 per game, I remember what that was like. Yeah, PlayStation 2 was a big one for me. I like PlayStation 1 and 3, but 2 is really, really special. Stunner. Yeah, wrestling is such a big part of my life. Like, it always was as a little kid, and some people, they're just like, afraid to admit they like wrestling or whatever. I was like, dude, this is a part of my life. It's not only do I watch it, like it is a part of who I am, you wish it could be better like it was with DX and NWO and the 90s and the 80s when it was the most popular, but, can't really replicate Stone Cold or The Rock. So. That's what it's about right there. Macho Man. And this is right here, the best wrestler in the business, Kenny Omega. Any federation, any wrestler on planet Earth, this guy is number one. Kenny Omega. And it ain't Roman Reigns. And if you think it's Roman Reigns, you are silly. But Roman is definitely carrying the company. But I think this guy's got a better skill set in the ring. Kenny Omega. AEW. All right, we got 7-3 Vikings. The cheerleaders are on the screen. She's like, where's Joey Peterson? Oh, there he is. All right, man. 274 in donos. 16? No. 26. 26 away from 300. We might get there. We might not. It's all good, man. Get some sleep, dude. Look, see what we did? See what we did, Elliot? You know what I mean? 4 hours, nothing. Keep grinding for 2 more. And, yeah, that's what happens. Have faith. You keep grinding. The people will take care of you. Yes. I actually have one in the other room. I still have my Nintendo. I got Sega 64, PlayStation, couple PlayStations in there. So, yeah, I don't play them, though, just because I'm so fucking busy. I want to play, but yes, we did. We did believe. All right, good night, man. I'll see you tomorrow. I will see you tomorrow. All right, so we're sitting at almost 6 hours because your boy fucking is a grinder. Okay, cheers to everyone for Cinco de Mayo. You guys are the fucking best. So what do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to end it here in like 4 minutes and call it a day? Do you want to go for another half hour and go for 6 hours and 30 minutes? I mean, the most I'll go for is probably another hour, but I mean, we're already 6 hours in. I mean, I could do 7, you know what I mean? Or we could just do a half hour and kind of go from there and then see how we're feeling. And then we could end it or, keep going. Just depends on what you guys want. I don't mind ending it here in like a couple minutes too. I mean, if we want to go that route, we can just end it and call it a 6 hour stream, or I don't know. I think it'd probably go for another 30 minutes though. I'm thinking 6 hours and 30 minutes would be good. I don't know if I want to go for another whole hour, but I think 30 more minutes would be good. I'm still watching football. It's the second quarter, so I'm going to go for another 30 minutes. So if you guys want to hang with me, cool. I mean, if people got a dip, that's fine. If we get donos in the last 30 minutes, cool. If we don't, it's not a big deal. And we're just going to hang out. So just watching football. Any questions you want to ask, any comments, anything that you want to talk about? I'm kind of getting jelly over the Elden Ring. It sounds like really, really fun. Really, I bet the graphics are just fucking insane too. So what do you play that on? Do you play that on Xbox X? Is that what you play that game on? Is that what everyone plays it on, or is it like multi-platform? See, I don't follow video games as much as I used to, just because I'm just in this YouTube world now, and I'm just doing all the film study and the reading on like sports. But I probably should know more about that stuff. So yeah, 30. Hey, people usually are just fucking off, and some people are just chilling, some people dip. Right. I'm a grinder, man. I'm a grinder. I'm a hustler. 7-3 Minnesota. And dude, the fucking Vikings are on. It's like almost a sign, brother. I'm gonna go get another beer though. Oh, Cousins, nice pass. Luke Stalker with the reception. All right, I'm gonna go grab another beer. Give me 1 sec, and we'll look at Justin Jefferson while I go get a beer. I mean, does it get any better than that for you? I don't think so.
Last year was historically bad in terms of the Dallas defense franchise records. All the negative ones were set. Mike Nolan was the defensive coordinator. They actually got a little better at the end of the season, but they knew they had to make a change. McCarthy went out and got Quinn, and got fired by the Falcons as the head coach in the middle of last season. Yeah, they're playing a big play style of defense, just like their offense plays. Third and one.
All right, 12 rack of Coronas is gone. Gummies have been inserted, and we got one more to do. So we're just gonna chill. You can still play on PS4, Xbox One. Makes the graphics like much better, though, I would assume, right? Really? Ooh, Adam Thielen, first down, Vikings. Yeah, I've heard the popularity of it has just been insane. I mean, normally, like when you hear about a Fortnite or like a big impactful game where everyone's kind of hopping onto it, but I figured it was kind of like that, and it sounded pretty sweet. So I'll probably have to check out. Maybe I'll see if I can find. See if I can find some footage, and should be able to. I am curious because I actually have not really seen. Does it have like really cool cutscenes? Oh, dude, does it look like this? Wow, this looks insane, dude. What is this? Hold on. Elden Ring. Let's look at the. Hold on.
Do they have life insurance? No. But we have life insurance. John, we agreed you were going to take care of that. I'm trying to find something we can afford.
Call Select Quote now and get the insurance your family needs at a price you can afford.
In minutes, Select Quote found.
Is that what it looks like? Shut the fuck up. It does not look like that. Is that what it looks like? And you can just like roam like everywhere and stuff, like kind of like a Lord of the Ring type stuff. Dude, this looks fucking awesome. I could definitely play something like this. This is definitely like, wow. Is that it? Dude, that's incredible. Luke Birch, what'd he do? Yeah, I didn't know Elden Ring looked like that. I was like, yeah, I definitely would be all over that. Do you get to switch characters at all throughout the game, or you're just the same character the whole way through? How you doing, Luke? Go Pack Go. Oh, nice. So it's got like a horse, like Zelda did for 64. You got to have the animal to cover more ground and whatnot. That's awesome, dude. Heck yeah. I can't stop staring at it. I got to pull up another photo. Wow, I didn't realize it was. Oh, and you can have different clothes, obviously, and stuff too.
Visit us online at profootballhof.com/store.
So you never know what we're gonna get to in a stream. You know, you start talking, and then boom, it's like then I get interested too because sometimes I might not, know everything about this particular thing. Very cool. 2022.
He does the gritty, he does the dance. Like every morning, a good morning. I love being able to spend every morning with you guys.
022.
Get up good. The NFL Amazon Web Services is using artificial intelligence to create a digital athlete. Injury prevention and
Trying to find it, but I don't know if I can. Where are you? Oh, did I find you? Nope. Motherfucker. 2022-0221. Oh shit. Elden Ring? The fuck? That oh shit. Is that the horse? Is that it, dude? I would lose my I'd be losing happy belated birthday. Christian Watson goes fast. Yes, he does. Yes, thank you so much. Appreciate you very much. There's 10 classes in total I went with. How do you pronounce that? Mage? Dungeons, separate underground map. Dude, it looks awesome. And it's like almost making me like really jelly right now that I can't play this. This is awesome, dude. What the fuck? I knew it was cool, but I didn't realize it looked like that. $121.49. 12149. Get out of here. It does not look like this. Dude, how would you not be able to be and not invested? You're going to want to play this shit for like 4 hours minimum when you first get it, probably like 6. My goodness. Yeah. It's like Orion doesn't leave his video game chair in 10 hours. Looks fucking insane. That's awesome. I'm good, man. Good. I'm just hustling and grinding, man. First 4 hours of the stream, we were at 0, which has never happened before. And then we had some goats come in the last 2 hours, and we're at 274. So I would say that's a pretty good day considering being at 0 after 4 hours and being at 274 in a matter of 2 hours and 7 minutes. So yeah, life is fucking good, man. Life is good.
You can help the American Red Cross provide help and hope to families when they need it most.
17 hours straight. I don't blame you. You know what? You're probably not the only one. There's probably millions of people that decided that, hey, you know what? I want to play this shit. And then you decide, oh, I'll play it for a little bit. And then you just get immersed in it. And if it's that like game of the year type quality, yeah, this is definitely, that's going to take up a lot of people's time. And I imagine the movement of the players and the horse, it feels different. And, they put a lot of time with the graphics and the story. I imagine cutscenes are fucking incredible. Yeah, I am a video game nerd. That's for sure. Just wish I had time to play. Shit, after looking at this type of shit, I'm like, oh my God, dude.
On a special NFL 360, the story of a woman baby who
I can't stop pulling them up, dude. There's just too many awesome ones, but I got too many photos, so I have to delete some. But I have another one. It's just like addictive. Like I sort of keep seeing more of this game, dude. Jesus. Like, man, this is awesome here. I didn't think video games were going to be on. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Oh, my God. McLovin. Gosh. I mean, just give me a fucking controller or fucking PC mouse or whatever fucking console this fucking shit is on. It looks, yeah, that's definitely. I mean, imagine playing Stone. You'd probably be here for like 3 days. You're like, I'm not putting this down. Oh shit, that's awesome. Yeah, it's awesome. Oh, awesome. I love Game of Thrones. That's like one of my favorites. I know some people don't like it. A lot of people just didn't like the ending. Obviously, I totally get that, but I mean, person for person and everything that was in here, I mean, it was incredible, dude. There we go. Joey, bang, $5. Joey, bang, $1. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you very, very much, dude. It always helps. Like I said, sometimes you just need that one person to come in and just start the process. Now we're at what, 280? Awesome. $20 away from the goal. Oh, Danielle Hunter into the locker room. Shoulder injury for Danielle Hunter. $280, baby. 280 and donos so far. Bang, bang, thank. And then we'll do it like how Pat McAfee would spell it. You. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Nice check down. Look up a picture of Elden Ring boss. Okay, I am excited to actually look this up right now. I will. See, I love it. I just need people sometimes when the stream goes like, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. It's nice to have people that can conversate and bring up topics and stuff. Because I mean, if I'm just watching, games on TV and it's kind of slow in the chat, you got to be able to bring up that conversation and keep things kind of moving. You don't want things to get kind of stale. Because I mean, if you want to watch me fucking eat or drink some beers or whatever, that's one thing. But it's like I like to kind of keep things moving. But yes, I am going to look it up right here and right now. Boss. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Why are they so big on the screen? What the fuck is this, dude? This thing is huge. Oh, but this is hold on. I got to delete some more stuff. So give me a sec. Okay. I had to delete some files to make room for more Elden Ring photos because that's where we're going tonight. I mean, you never know where the shit's going to go, and sometimes it goes towards something that oh, shit. Look at this motherfucker. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Yeah, if I wasn't doing sports on a channel, I probably would be doing a gaming channel, or either that or making beats on a channel and stuff. That's probably what I would be doing. But more than likely video games or doing like collectibles, like the toys and shit that I have in my memorabilia. But dude, what the hell? That's wild. But most of them are like as big as a screen. Like one was like a big ass bear or something. Like I'm just looking through some of these bosses. HHE. All right, where the fuck is this at? HHE?
So it's going to be 3rd down and 10 for Dallas.
Trying to find another picture of another boss here, but this one. Hold on, I think I got another one. Like, what the fuck is this thing? Like, all the bosses are like fucking, it's like magic and shit that's involved too, right? Like spells and stuff like that you can do, collect items, and fucking looks insane, dude. 280 in donuts, bang bang. I have to write a 150-page novella. Oh my god, that's a bet on the draft. That's a little extreme of a bet. Yeah, it looks so sweet. I say 150 pages is it minimum? You have to find multiple. Over 120. No shit, dude. That is dude. This game sounds insane. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, 10, or like 9, if you want to just be like not saying it's the perfect game or whatever. But I think I would enjoy this a lot more than Fortnite. You know, I see people play that, and I can see the addictiveness of it when it first came out, and people that play it. But I think I would rather, go for a game like this. This is more of my vibe. Wow.
Trayvon Diggs had a little chance on that one. And he definitely is one of those guys that once he takes some chances, you'll see him looking at the quarterback, right? And when he thinks he can shoot just a little bit, he's going to try and jump it. Just couldn't quite undercut that one that time, but you do have to keep your eyes on him.
All right, FNOKS. FNO. Trying to find another boss here. FN. Where I found it. Yeah, all of them, it seems like they're taking up the whole fucking screen, which is cool. Shit, look at that photo. HD, baby. It really looks sharp on the stream. So this is my life, dude. If I had video games, I'd just be playing this shit forever. Beat it and then just play it again and choose a different character or whatever. Yeah, you could definitely get lost in a game like this for sure. Pretty cool, fucking pretty cool to me, dude. You die a lot, yeah. He said, "Fire!" I try to make sure I take care of the fans. I got to give you some good visuals, especially when we talk about something brand new, right? Heck yeah. Well, that was cool, man. Like I said, I needed your vibe earlier. You know what I mean? We still have a few people in the room, but sometimes it's like, you have Cyberpunk and, you'll have certain people that come in the room like Elliot, and we'll be able to vibe and talk and stuff. But sometimes it's like, people will just be kind of stagnant and maybe they're just, watching me, or they're just watching, a game or something like that. But it's always good to have, something with the conversation and keep it moving. So, and yeah, I've always wanted to see. I just never really had it come up before. And yeah, fucking sweet. 2-part. A, Detroit would take a quarterback, and B, we would take a pass catcher night one. Each was 75 pages. Yeah, I knew Detroit wouldn't take a QB. The QBs are much better the next year. And then obviously with Hutchinson being the home state kid, you had a pretty good feeling that might happen, but you never know. Some people were like, oh, Malik is going to go number 2 overall. And this fucking guy went a long time. It was like, what, 3rd round? And then a pass catcher. Yeah. Well, it's probably better to go for the defensive guys first because they had so much depth at wide receiver. Makes sense to, pass on a position even if you really need it, if it's really a deep position. So Luke is like, this fucking draft. Minnesota's going to take Malik in round 2. Yeah, it was weird that he passed. I said they take Ritter at 32. I like Ritter a lot. Like I said, but if they want to, I don't think the Falcons, they already had Mariota there, but obviously they see something in Ritter. Like Mariota might be like 1 year, but Ritter could be 10. You know what I mean? He seems like he's pretty solid. And it might be a better spot for him rather than Detroit, based off the division. But we'll see what Tampa does after post Brady. But the Saints should be running that division for a while. But there'll be some, seasons where they could probably compete with the Panthers and whatnot. So, but I like Desmond Ritter a lot. Pickett, I'm sure I'm sold on Pickett, to be honest. It's good that it's Pittsburgh. He went to school there, Pitt Panther, Now he's playing for, the Steelers, kind of what Dan Marino was hoping in his college career to transition over, but that didn't happen. And then Malik could be pretty good, just depending on when he gets his time. If he starts right away or sits a year behind Tannehill or waits for Tannehill to get hurt and comes in, he could be something. That's a good squad to be on, Tennessee. So, and Ritter obviously on the Falcons. That's not like a great team. Coaching isn't going to be the greatest, so it's going to have to be more of him. But if they get the right coach in there and the right weapons, Ritter kind of gives you a little bit of a Matt Ryan-ish kind of vibe. Like he could be halfway decent of a quarterback. So all 3 of them could, but I'm not sure. None of them are going to be Burrow or Herbert. That's big facts. Did you ever watch them in college or no? So, they were looking for a QB, and it was probably going to be Malik or Pickett, but Ben Roethlisberger retired, so you already knew that there's an opening. You got Mitchell Trubisky, but if they aren't sold on him long term, which they're not, to get a guy if they think is the guy for them, a good fit. So. Well, your first isn't really going to be like that high, right? Because obviously you guys will probably go to the playoffs, and the goal is to get to the NFC Championship game. I don't think anyone wants Jordan Love. No disrespect, but no one wants Baker Mayfield. But I don't think anyone really gives a shit about Jordan Love. He didn't really do a whole lot when he got an opportunity to get in there, and he's young still. But yeah, DK Metcalf could be a Hall of Fame player. You know what I mean? So late first rounder and Jordan Love, yeah. Seattle is stupid sometimes, but I don't think they're that stupid. Yeah, Nakobe Dean falling. Well, obviously, they didn't bring up he declined surgery and there was a health issue. So usually it's like either a mental, or like a personal issue, like based off their behavior or something, or like injury. So it's either, something like that. And they didn't really discuss because all the fucking other Georgia players were going. I'm like, dude, this guy's like the best linebacker, like one of the best in the country. Like, why the hell is he not getting drafted yet? Like this, I've never seen someone that is like legit top linebacker not go in the first 2 rounds. They normally go in the first round. And then if not, the first pick in the second round or something like that. So, yeah. Well, he was on Pitt, so I mean, it's not as none of these quarterbacks are really out there. I mean, you had Malik Willis, who's on Liberty. Who the fuck watches Liberty games, right? And then Kenny Pickett was on Pitt, so you probably never watched him. That's not really on TV that often. It's not like Ohio State or Michigan. And Ritter was on Cincinnati. That was the most popular one. That Cincinnati Bearcat team made the Final Four in the playoffs, so you probably knew, probably don't know about Sauce Gardner until you heard about him in the draft, but Ritter was the quarterback there, so. Yeah, it's all smoke screens though. Sometimes, it's all like, you can't believe what you hear with the reports. There's a lot of smoke, like, hey, we want this, but they don't, just trying to stir the pot a little bit. So, plus this was probably the most unreliable, kind of unpredictable draft. I normally am pretty spot on. Last year's prior to this, I think I went 15 out of the first 17 picks right. So, usually you can get a gauge on the way the draft is flowing on where they're going to go if there's an unexpected pick. But this year, I didn't even attempt. I was like, everyone's going to be wrong. There's no way in hell. I mean, you kind of knew that Trayvon Walker was going to be number one based off the hype, but I mean, it's the Jags, so they're going to fuck up and do something stupid. So probably get the first pick next year too. True. Yeah, that's a steal. Yeah, he should be very good. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see, what everyone does. There's going to be a lot of young talent. Devontae and MVS is going to be tough to replace, but as long as you got Rodgers, he builds chemistry with anybody. I mean, it's obviously very proven. You watch the games. I mean, he can pretty much, make anyone a little bit better. As long as you have hands and he trusts you, he'll keep going. But if you drop, then he'll move to someone else. So, and there's still Tanyan is still there, and you still got Allen the Lizard Lazard. So there's still guys there. That's not like, oh, they're going to drop off from being a 11 to 14 win team to a 4-win team. No, that's not going to happen. So they should still be a top 3, top 4 team in the NFC. So it'll be fun. Yeah. Tell me how you really feel. Yeah. Georgia. Lots of people got Georgia. Shit, I even got a Georgia player. Georgia punter. Maybe not as good as everyone else getting the position, but hey, if we need one, we need one. Yeah. Adams isn't replaceable. There's just that's cut and dry. You know what I mean? And it might help the Raiders get to the playoffs with that combo, with Jacobs and Carr and Adams and Renfro and Waller. I mean, O-line stinks and defense is usually not very good and coaching is usually shit, but you do have Josh McDaniels. So, I mean, they made it last year. Even if it's a wild card, sometimes crazy shit happens in the NFL. So that's facts. Oh, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Yes, I can. Let's go. Another dono. A Dodger fan dono. Let's go. Anonymous dono. Anonymous. No one's here to do the dono part for me, so I got to do it myself. Here we go. Bang, bang, bang. $33 anonymous dono. Is it Zuckerberg? Is it Bezos? Maybe Elon. Maybe it's Elon. Elon loves your boy. Let's look at some baseball scores, and let's take a quick look. Obviously, we know Mariners have been struggling. My dad's Dodgers. I ended up showing some Dodger stuff, and I actually sent it to a couple people, and it is incredible. Too bad I can't put it on here, but it is wildly crazy. It's my dad's man cave. He just added a little pieces to it, but yeah, autograph photos, Dodger this, Dodger that. It's incredible. I actually had it up here for a little bit, but I think I deleted it. So one sec here. Let's see here.
Just sort of giving it a little push when he tried to peel back. But the bigger news right now is One of the great young players in the game, Justin Jefferson, still down on the field.
And he tried to get up, and now he does get up.
How much fun was he to get to visit with?
Great. Second year man, LSU.
RLYO. Let's take a look here. RLYO. Dodgers. Dodgers, baby. I can't count on the Mariners all the time, but I can definitely count on the Dodgers every time. All right. My dad's man cave is legend. Wait for it. Dairy.
He played slot in college at LSU, and everybody thought, he can't play outside. He's not going to make those plays. And so they started.
But the Dodger towel right there, the Let's Go Dodgers, is for my boy Brett. And he went to LA. He's a Red Sox fan. And my dad's been a Dodger fan since the 50s. And a lot of that stuff that you see on the table in the background, you can see some autograph photo stuff. And I mean, it just goes and goes and goes. And bobbleheads, old school stuff that's really old from the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, a little Clayton Kershaw, bobbleheads in the background, baseballs with that towel is game used out there from the World Series against the Red Sox when the Red Sox won. But yeah, very cool, man. They've got also that and a wristband and a World Series wristband with the logo stuff and also like a pin. Very, very cool. Yeah, Dodgers back at it tomorrow in the morning, I believe. Yeah, but I've been watching all the games. I've been watching everything. CA. All right, hold on here.
So we see so many defenses now, Al, with all that shell coverage, basically daring you to run the ball. But those holding calls and penalties just they destroy drives. Now you have to.
That was from I think the last time that they played, recent one day ago. Freddie Freeman, Mookie, they started getting it going. My phone is going to die here pretty soon. I think I got 12%. But let me check the schedule. I'm going to go grab the charger from the other room. All right, well, fucking A, man. You know, I thought I was only going to do 6 hours and 30 minutes. You know what? But I got fucking goats in here doing goat fucking things. And when you go $0 from the first 4 hours, and now you're sitting at $300 or $400 in the last 2 hours, you keep grinding it out. So, yeah, I'm going to go for another 30 minutes. We're going to do it a clean 7 hours, and then we'll end it there. But let's see the schedule. MLB. Third Friday. So tomorrow we got Dodgers Cubs at 11:20. So I wake up early. Cubs are 9-15. Dodgers are 16-7. First game, obviously, I got the way to watch it, and it's Anderson versus undecided for the Dodgers. Mookie Betts is leading in home runs with 4. Batting average is definitely Freddie, 299, almost 3. And runs batted in is Trey Turner with 19. So let's go. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Now I got to see what we're at to see because I don't even know. It's like when you do the gummies and you do the, we were at 280, and then we got what a 33er. So generous by these people that are goats. They're always taking care of me, man. And this was the day that we needed it too. 313. We were at 0 after 4 hours. That was just wild to me. I'm like, what the? Where is everyone? I mean, you don't know what you're going to get at the end, but just to be at 0 after 4 hours is, I mean, we're normally at 200 to like 1,300, but I mean, every day's different, so you never know what's going to happen. But hey, talk about the goats coming through. Put it on here so we know where we're at. $313 in dono so far. Bang. Way to come through, amazing people. I love you guys. I don't think very many people would be able to go 4 hours, get nothing, and keep going. You know what I mean? But that's what we do here. See if I can find another photo here. Not giving me a whole lot of options formatting wise, but I got one more Dodger photo. One more sweet Dodger photo, at least from last night or the night before with the Dodgers and the Giants. They're ripping them up. I watch pretty much every time they're on, and especially if they do that late night shit with TV. I love that shit. I was like, dude, like keep playing like the Dodgers late at night. Give me something to watch. Like, fuck yeah, dude. I mean, if I'm gonna watch one fucking baseball team, that's the fucking team I want to watch. Like even more than the Mariners. Like, you know, it's my dad's team. It's like, yeah, dude, give me this. Freeman. Hey, first it was like, hey, and then guess what? High five. Bang. Gotta do this one first. Hey, we just beat their ass, and high five. Let the pictures tell a story. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you. What do I think about DeAndre Hopkins' PED bomb? Disappointing, but, you know, players do it. Will it affect his legacy long term? I mean, I'm not too sure if it will. See if I can find. I have a photo already in here somewhere. If I can find one. A good one. Is that one? Let's see if I can do a different one. Here we go. I used a different one last time. He was in red. Let's use one where he's in the white uniform. A little bit more saucy. A little bit more swag. This one's a fire photo. Yeah, but with I mean, like I said, when you were number 2 receiver forever. It was always DeAndre Hopkins or Tyreek or you. You were always in the top 3. And then he got injured, and then Kyler usually isn't very reliable either. So I'm hoping that, you know, he's taking the guilt or, you know, the hit for it, but he's still going to be Hall of Fame. I don't know if it's really going to hurt him long term or anything, but
just suddenly the hail started coming down. Literally sounds like rocks are hitting the side of your house. When I talked to Hippo, my first call, I
bang bang.
Like they cared about my home, like they cared about their room. They were really
Yeah. I might try to do something like that too.
I had a lot of questions about how the process would go. They
not part of the channel anymore. Quit.
Once I talked to Hippo, I felt a lot better. They made me feel that they were on top of it.
Yeah, I think Bucks play in Germany or whatever. So I was like, man, that'd be pretty dope if I had enough money to be able to do that. I mean, I'd rather go to a game somewhere in the U.S., you know, necessarily, and be able to live it up a little bit more with a better like room and not have to spend as much. But yeah, that would be sweet, dude. Yeah, it's going to get closer and closer, man. I'm telling you, Kevin O'Connell, no one's talking about it. There's a chance that the Vikings even win it this year. I mean, it's not likely, but if injuries happen and then Kevin O'Connell can somehow, you know, get that offensive line and that defense to kind of overachieve, anything is possible. $3.13 in donos, baby, after being at 0 after 4 hours. And, you know, the goats do their thing and then boom. Appreciate you guys. Yeah. Well, as long as Aaron is there or Brett Favre is there, or they got to, I mean, they're going to be in the 10 to 14 win column. You know what I mean? It's like no matter what, if you got Favre or Rodgers, you're going to get 10 to 14 wins as long as they don't get hurt and it's season ending. Eminem, he said Eminem picture. I got to give you some Eminem swag. Can't be just like regular Eminem. It's got to be something nice. All right, let's see if I can find a fire one. Shouldn't take me long. A couple seconds. Oh, shit, you know I'm going to get a good one. The $100 bills in the background? Yes, please. So your boy M. Could be a long rebuild. I don't know. They got a lot of skill players on the team every year, though. So as long as you get someone better than Love, you'll be fine. You got a Rogers rookie? Nice. Hang on to that. So that's money. The Eminem photo is money. Straight fire. That's what that is, baby. Right there. Straight cash, homie. Well, we got 22 minutes to go. Yeah, so it's always when you can get another like second wind. So you never know what's going to happen, right? Things look grim. When things look grim, they said, hey, when things look grim, be the grim motherfucking reaper. He's like, okay, I will. Chiefs Kingdom always representing. Shout out. Appreciate you guys. Wonder what we're gonna get with this. This has kind of been a dead story for a while, right? Hyped this shit up like a lot. And what happened? We got the AJ Brown thing. Scary Terry McLaurin didn't go anywhere. Debo didn't go nowhere, at least not yet. So all right, I need to go get the charger for these last 20 minutes. So give me a second. And you guys can look at E40.
The Titanium Max is the way. This is everything. It is the ultimate finish. It's the best car ever used. Microtouch Titanium Max. The finisher for the ultimate groove.
All right, I'm back. Okay. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, me too. Yes, sir. Yeah, no shit. I would be like, yeah, I would lose every single game in the whole season to get Arch. And if you get Arch Manning, I mean, that's whoever gets him. I mean, that's gonna. I mean, we got to see the college, and there's gonna be a lot. I mean, he literally has an offer from every school, so it's like wherever he wants to go. Follow in Eli Payton's footsteps, or Archie, or make your own path. Go to the same college, or try to play at a certain team. But yeah, I mean, the potential for Arch Manning is wild. Yeah, I totally agree. So let's throw a photo of Arch Manning up. Some people don't know who that is, but if you follow football, you know. I mean, anytime they're talking about a Manning in high school or junior high, you're probably paying attention. Yeah, he gives me more Peyton vibes than Eli vibes. I think he might be better than Eli, but not as good as Peyton. But you never know. It'd be really dope if he ended up being better than Peyton. You'd be like, oh shit, what an elite player. But I think better than Eli, not as good as Peyton, but I think he'll be very, very good, very coveted. We definitely want a guy like that to succeed. You don't want to be known as a Manning and fucking suck. Yeah, but I would take every game for Arch. I've seen enough junior high and high school photos and film. Kind of has a Peyton delivery, too.
Sunday night 19. And back here last year, see the scrimmage yards tonight. 49 rushing yards, nothing no catching the ball.
Absolutely. Luke Birch got it. Yeah. I actually listened to that a day or two ago because I have a Pandora E40 channel, and then all I do is just go through there, and it'll be like E40 and Too Short stuff, but every once in a while it'll flip to something else, and or I'll do like an Eminem channel or like a Drake channel. I'll just like flip it up, and usually they'll play some of the artists, but then they switch it up and whatnot. So, but yeah, Dodgers and the Cubs early tomorrow. Definitely gonna watch that, and hopefully we get off to a good start to get a fucking win, man. Went to the Elden Ring. Fucking A, man. Like, I'm glad you brought this up because it's nice on the stream where I can pretty much bring up anything, and it's gonna be a good visual. I need to play. I mean, like I said, I used to do Zelda, and You know, I've done like all the different types of games that get you kind of prepared for a game like this, like Mega Man and Metroid and Zelda, and obviously Zelda on 64 is like it's like this, obviously, but you know, it's like the graphics are just so over the top. Love it. Try to charge my phone here real quick. A clean photo. I see you, OBJ. Where the fuck are you signing at? I don't know where the fuck you signing at, but I saw you at a basketball game in Phoenix with two of your girls. Living his best life. All right, here we go. 10-10, third quarter. Field goal kick is up. And the Vikings, it's good. See if I can find another cool Dodger photo. They do like a Fernando. I have a buddy that I used to work with that's got an insane Valenzuela. He's got an amazing Fernando Valenzuela collection and just Dodger collection. And I told him, it's like, shit, dude, sometime you need to come on the stream, dude. Come hang out. And he's a big Dodger fan, a little bit older than me, too. And you definitely go back in time when you're doing like fucking Fernando Valenzuela shit. It's cool. Fernando. All right, let's take a look. Where are you? Walk a mile in my shoes. Okay, Fernando. I mean, just the memories of just seeing the hats and just the players. God, it just brings you back. I mean, for me, I'm old. I'm 40, so it's like when I see Fernando, I automatically think of being like 5, 6, 7 years old when I think of him. God, dude, this is just wild. Crazy when you can see a picture or listen to a song and it brings you back in like time travel mode. It's like, gosh, that's so crazy, man. Dope. Fucking love it. Oh shit! This is over this World Series year. I got one. Oh, I found one from World Series year '88. Back in '88. Gotta show some Dodger love. 1988 with the glasses. All right, Fernando. Pretty cool, man. Going back in the time capsule. Fucking love it. Elden Ring. Dodgers. High five. Let's go. There you go. Pre-market refresh. Hey, yeah, normally, I mean, most people aren't going to be awake and grinding it out. You know what I mean? But I think that's, if you work hard and you believe in yourself and you just keep it moving and stay positive, and anything is possible. Especially when you're going to be up late and trying to entertain even late at night. Hey, I'm trying to do my thing, trying to entertain, baby. Eagles, I see you. The Kobe Dean, steal of the draft. The steal of the draft. Yeah, but I'm trying to look at seeing like, okay, I watched this, I like this, but I need these last 7 episodes in my life, dude, like so bad, and I need to watch these too, the newer versions. Still haven't done that, but I will at some point. But when you're hustling and grinding, though, just gotta keep the dreams moving, keep grinding. Oh, incomplete. 13-10 Minnesota. 5:15 left in the third quarter. We got 11 minutes to go, and then we'll call it. That'll be an even 7 hours. Sometimes it's just wild. Like sometimes I don't even believe I'm doing the streams as long as we are. Like sometimes it's like I know that's what it says that we're doing, but I think it. Just the grind and the hustle. Most people I don't think would necessarily do what I'm doing, and for as long as I'm doing it. But it feels good to be appreciated. And when you're, this is like your only job, and I grinded 10 years to be able to get to this point, and this is my 6th year on YouTube. And do I have to grind this fucking hard? No, I don't have to. You know what I mean? But I do enjoy it, and I want to show the work ethic and do the grind, and it shows you, man. Anything is fucking possible as long as you stay positive and you grind it out. You know what I mean? First 4 hours, 0, right? Then last 3 hours, whatever the hell that we're at, whatever that is, 313. Is that where we're at? That's insane, dude. Are you kidding me? 4 hours, 0, 2 hours and 50 minutes, 313. So I got to be patient. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. Just like they do at Talking Sports. It's also funner when there's more interesting people in the room too. I mean, if you got someone that's going to be continuously talking to me and like, going over topics, and I can bring up pictures, then it makes the stream go by better. And, and then once you get one person, to do a dono, then usually a dono train will start. But if everyone is just kind of like not commenting and, I'm watching football or I'm watching baseball or eating or whatever, like, it's always nice to be able to, you got to have the people that have the personality to engage. Sometimes people just want to talk. Sometimes people want to watch, it just depends on each person, but yeah. Shout out to the goats. I mean, some amazing goats helping out today. I mean, Chief Gone Chief, huge. Cyberpunk, huge. A couple anonymous donos that were fucking insane. Elon Musk and Bezos and Zuckerberg, thank you. Yeah. But I was a little concerned though, because I mean, I think we've gone, maybe a couple hours with like, maybe $1 or like $11 or something. But we've never gone more than 3 hours with like 0, let alone 4. But shows you, man, anything is possible. That's facts. Shout out to the Fanatic family. What a fucking amazing group of people. Sometimes people hop in, sometimes people hop out, but they always come through. So makes you feel good after all those, years. Because I back in the day, like even last year, I only had one goat. I had one. Odin's son. That was it. He was the only one that really consistently donated to me and stuff. And sometimes I would get a 20 or a 50 or 100. That was the very first one. And now we have much more, which is nice. Because especially if you're getting less than 20 in the room or less than 10, it's quality over quantity. So it'll catch on. There'll be other people. They'll be like, oh, I had that NWSF channel. Yeah, that's a pretty cool channel. They got some cool people in the chat, and it'll grow. I'll give you the photos. Okay. You'll be visually entertained. Oh, who is that? Is that NWSF? Oh, yeah, there they are. Number 1, baby. Kenny Omega, I see you. Yeah, I appreciate everybody, man. Makes it all worth it, when you're hustling and you're grinding, baby. Shout out. Olave, he'll be fun. This is going to be really something to watch. mean, everybody that doesn't even give a shit about the Eagles, they'll be paying attention to this and this. They'll be like, okay. And then obviously on defense, this and this. It's going to be fun. It'll be a fun fucking year. They started with 500 last year. Bought AMC stock for $5 a share in January. And my friend said I was stupid. By July, it rallied, but to over $70 a share. I sold it for over $6. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. There you go. $5 a share. So sometimes you have to do the research, and you know, if you do the research and you have kind of a feeling, you know, or you get some help, there you go. Dude, that's awesome. That sounds like me, like when I ended up getting the Jordan rookie. You know, the Jordan rookie, I had a 10 $100 bills, right? And I had to make an investment. Do I buy, drink or drugs or shoes, Jordans, clothes? Like, what am I buying with this $1,000 that I have from like one of my sales jobs, right? And it was 2003 rookie year of LeBron. And I was like, okay, well, I can't get a Babe Ruth rookie card or a Mickey Mantle or something that I know that can really hold the value. But I was like, oh, I could get maybe a Jordan rookie. And at the time, the economy was bad. So it was worth $2,500, but I ended up winning it for $1,000 because the economy was just so low and hurting at the time. So I paid $980, $20 for insurance, got it for $1,000. It was worth $2,500 when I got it in 2003. And then I sold mine for around $6,000. And then obviously now it's worth like $25,000 to $30,000, but I had to sell it to get the iMac that you see me on today and the microphones, the speakers, all the equipment, all this, so sometimes you got to sacrifice things for your dreams, but I came on the come up too, man. Sometimes you just have to have that vision, knowing that is going to go up and you're going to be able to make a profit off of it. And obviously if I didn't have a dream, I still would have that Jordan rookie in my hands, 25 or 30,000, but I'll get another one. So even if I go a one grade lower and go like PSA 8 and pay a couple grand, for maybe a condition not as mint, maybe an 8 instead of a 9, something like that. But I would love to get the card back that I ended up, having to sell. That's for sure. But yeah, that's fucking awesome, dude. Some people got it up here and some people don't. Yep. All right, we got 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go. Shirt and hat, baby. Yeah, but I appreciate every single one of y'all hanging out. I mean, like I said, not many people are willing to put in the time and the grind, but yeah, it was fun. Hockey today, right? A little bit of baseball. Started off really slow, but picked up great at the end. And, almost an interception by Micah Parsons. 13-10 Minnesota, 2:21 left. And shout out to everyone in the room. It's 4 or 5 a.m. wherever you are. And we're just about to get to 7 hours. It's just, sometimes it even amazes me that it's, we go as long as we do. So, most people don't have the grind to go 4 hours, let alone 6 or 8. But 7 is, and when you're doing it pretty consistently too, yeah, it's awesome to feel the love and feel the grind, baby. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, definitely gave that energy and pop. Sometimes you just got to be able to type and talk, I don't know. Sometimes, sometimes people have other things that they're doing though. So I get it. So if like you're working and you're watching, you can't talk to me. You got shit you're doing. You're, if you're doing your job, I don't expect you to put your job down and just, hey, I got to talk to this guy. Got to leave you with some of the GOAT photos here. Some icy photos. We'll even do some Elden Ring. Dude, pretty cool, dude. Very, very cool. Got me really overly excited for a game that I'm not going to be able to play, but looks fucking incredible. That's facts. Go Dodgers tomorrow. Hey, high five Dodgers. Okay. Tomorrow morning gets the Cubs, 11 in the morning. I'll be watching that. Excited for that. Eminem. Arch Manning. And then a little Fernando Valenzuela for my Dodger fans. Got to give him a little extra. God, even with the glasses, that's classic, dude. Not as good as this, though. This might be the best of the best right here. But shout out to everyone that commented, that donated, that participated in the chat. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Like I said, first 4 hours, nothing. Last 3 hours, incredible. turnaround. So I believe 313. And that's insane, dude. Thank you so much to Anonymous Dono, Zuckerberg, Bezos, whoever, Elon, Cyberpunk, Chief Gone Chief, Air, my boy Brett, everyone else, Joey that's in the room, always supporting. Appreciate you guys very, very much. And we got about a minute left, and I'll make it a clean 7 hours, and then we'll call it a day. Shout out. Appreciate you guys. Gang, gang. Tommy want wingy, baby. Dodgers. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow, man. Like I said, I'll be grinding away, grinding it out, and I'm gonna go eat some food and maybe watch a little cartoons, and then I'll try to pass out at some point. Appreciate every single one of y'all in the building. Air Max Vapors, okay? That's the one thing you need to remember, Joey. Air Max Vapors. Change your life forever. But if you're on the farmland, that might not be very good for you there. But if you go into the city, you can always put them on in the vehicle, walk around. Then before you get back into home, take them off before then. Don't ruin them. That could be you. Swag, man. All right, man. Joey, appreciate you. Luke, everyone, appreciate you guys. Yeah, I'll be there. Yeah. The concrete jungle of the city. Yes, absolutely. Well, I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, 7-hour stream. You are the GOATs. Appreciate everyone that came through tonight. Love you. Appreciate you. Gang. Gang.